Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome. We are in it for it today as some more playoffs continue here in the Positive Fire games. We are now going to be taking a quick squeeze at Viking GG taking on the side of HF here in the second round of the winners bracket. It is going to be exciting. It's going to be lit, not just because Viking is of course a team we all know and love, but HF showed us some interesting things yesterday, and we'll see what lessons they've learned in being able to take out the side of No Bounty Hunter. Yesterday, funnily enough, Viking GG also managed to take out No Bounty Hunter. So it's sort of a battle to see who's the best No Bounty Hunter beater in Europe right now. And I hope that this game is going to be as exciting as the series that these two sides played out yesterday. I'm your boy Sean Snare. Make sure that if you don't know, if you're here for the first time, come say hi, come say what's up. Make sure that you're following the channel as well. And of course, subscribe. Help contribute to the growth of the channel. For everybody that has subscribed, donated, or put in like 200 bits, I think, what did I put it at? I've sent y'all all out an email, but according to Mr. Johnny here, y'all haven't received it. So I'm going to have to just check on my email servers, see what's happening on that side. But the bonus content is made, it's there, and it's coming your way. Make sure that you're a part of that by becoming a donator or a subscriber. Now, time for some notes. We have ourselves Viking GG. Of course, playing on the Dire side. The side of HF are on Radiant. So, first couple of heroes that we see here emerge so far. We have the Snapfire, obviously being picked by Viking as a counter to Phoenix. So, Phoenix is dealt with now. Yo, it's really bad actually. Like, the way that Snapfire is able to utterly eviscerate this Phoenix hero, it's pretty disgusting. It's pretty ridiculous. Let's see now. Nyx Assassin will be the hero that gets picked by the side of HF. They grab themselves Nyx after they got Void Spirit Phoenix to open things up with. Viking GG now went for themselves the Centaur Warrunner, putting this into the offlane for Kezu. I do think it is one of his better heroes. So very glad to see him running this here today. I would have liked Mars, but Mars is banned. First banned overall by Viking. Of course, if it wasn't banned, it would have been Phoenix Mars that we saw being picked up by HF. However, I always like Snapfire when there's stuns around it, like Earth Spirit, Centaur, to enable it to make sure that the Morty's Kisses land. Sometimes you have difficulty making that spell actually connect onto targets. Especially in this game because there's so many interrupts for it. Like, Nyx can just walk into the first glob of fire, spike Carapace, and then there you go, you're good. Ursa Warrior now picked up by the side of HF. Ursa Warrior. Okay, I can live with Ursa. I can allow Ursa to be in the game. Nice pickup here by Viking to go for the PL. They went for this Ursa as a way to be able to deal with Centaur in lane. A hero that can scale into the later portions of the game. Some Roche taking potential, which they didn't have at all before this. The problem with this though, the only real issue that I have with picking up this Ursa is Viking GG will have time to prepare accordingly. They already have this PL. PL can be quite good against Ursa. Because Ursa, without the basher, you sometimes struggle to lock onto the PL target and actually dish out the damage to kill him. If you can't do that, you can kill this hero, even in the later portions. However, doing that initially is where the difficulty emerges for the big bear. Ember gets banned by HF. Viking, where are we going now? What are we taking out? What are we taking out? Going to remove Leshrac. They clearly do need an offlane hero. I mean, they could run this Void Spirit in the offlane, but yeah, I prefer that hero mid. They banned the Underlord now. One of the bigger PL counters in the game. We saw the other day though, as much as I'm saying I might want the Void Spirit to go into the mid lane, we did see the other day that Nigma was able to take down Team Secret by running a Sand King in mid. So that could be a potential option for them. I would actually not mind at all if HF did that, especially because they have lost overall pick, so they could see what this lane looks like. They ban out their Joker right now. You want to keep all your debuffs on. And we don't want to be giving alacrity towards the PL, so... What is the last pick going to be here for Viking GG? Give us something, give us something, give us something. We need... They don't have much setup or burst. Probably Storm Spirit, right? Oh yeah, Razor. Oh, Razor's really good, actually. So they decided against the idea of getting some setup or more tempo control. They feel between the Earth Spirit and the Centaur, they have enough team fight starting. So now Razor is going to be this big anchor hero. And also drain the Ursa. Make life complicated right there for Bubble Boy. Also, the lane is decent enough versus the Void Spirit. The last pick for HF is the WannaCry Darkseer. How much do I believe in this here Darkseer? How much do I believe in Darkseer? I wanna cry. The one thing that the Darkseer does give them is that eventually they needed more team fight for themselves. They have that now. A little bit of a way to sort of drag heroes back from the egg if they're busy wailing on it. Someone who can do decently well against PL in lane. You get all your farm there. If you get the Aghanim Scepter, you get to beef up these targets with the Ion Shell. If they get like Ags on Darkseer and then Shard on Phoenix, then half the fight you're just keeping Ursa topped up on HP, sunraying him up, keep giving him the Ion Shell, keep giving him the Ion Shell. That could be the strategy here for the side of HF. But Viking with the pick of the Boom Razor. This is a good game for Razor. Good game for Razor. Hot Tub stream is coming soon, comrades. Hot Tub stream is coming soon. And here we go. Game number 1 between Viking GG and the side of HF will be taking place now. Winner of this game will, of course, find themselves in a position where they move forward. They move forward. It's not like the tournament ends or anything. It's just, you know, someone gets to move forward. Ah. I switched off my... That explains a lot. There we go. Sorry, something had just quickly broken. Anyway, we now are back into this, ladies and gentlemen. Getting into the game. Viking GG. Personally, I do prefer their draft. I think it's a lot easier to be able to execute. And honestly, ease of execution is half the battle in Dota 2. You make things... If you make it easy for yourself, like... sometimes Dota 2 just decides to reward you. It's like, you know what? I will be a gentle mistress. I will be kind to you, comrade. And I will allow it. I shall allow you to go frolic, to go play with the children. No. Also think that Shad has the potential really to have a phenomenal game here. Really, I don't think it depends on him in the same way that a lot of these other matchups have, but let's just say they're going to have to make sure that they shut down this PL. If they do not, yeah, they have nothing to do with this hero as the game scales. I mean, look at their draft, right? They have Ursa, they've got Void Spirit, they've got Darkseer. Eventually, you stop caring about this as the PL, especially when you have Razor, who's going to be helping you out by taking away the damage from the one hero who might make you feel a bit anxious about the game as it scales. So, blah, blah. It's all on you, cuz. It's all on you. You have to make a lot happen in this game, which also means that he's going to have to dominate this bottom lane against Kezu. It is possible for an Ursa to do, especially with Phoenix as backup. It really is possible to make this Centaur's life a living hell. But they're going to have to be on their A game. The way that, you see how Bubble Boy is playing now, positioning himself in front of the creep wave and hitting it from the other side to make it difficult for the Centaur to come back in. It's exactly what they need to be doing. Luxury as well needs to spam these fire spirits as much as possible. And they're trying to make sure that they deny everything. If this lane goes poorly, the game is literally, and I do mean literally, and I do literally mean literally, impossible to win. Mid lane, Squadix on this Void Spirit. Looking forward to seeing exactly how this is going to work out. Right now, it is Squadix that's doing decently well, using this Resonant Pulse to be able to farm up. He does have the Aether Remnant to make sure he doesn't get too much of his damage drained away. Unfortunately, that time around, he tried to go for a few right clicks after casting the Aether Remnant, so that meant that Boom could stick on him for a few seconds longer. Fair amount of damage taken away. So Boom undoubtedly will be able to turn this into an advantage in the lane. Sure, it's harder to bully out Squadix than, say, an Ember Spirit, because the Resonant Pulse will block that physical damage, but expecting to see as these levels pick up that the Razor is going to be able to do quite well here. Although Squadix will still farm with Resonant Pulse, it's not so bad. As Dido said, it's not so bad at all. Other side of the map. Celery versus Shad. Celery versus Shad. Okay. Or Celery with Shad. There were two of them taking on WannaCry and the Nyx Assassin. So, the thing with this particular matchup that I like seeing personally is I want to see how WannaCry is going to move around in this lane to try and not just apply pressure to Shad, but get his own farm. In the meantime, I don't think it's actually good enough to just trade with PL. You need to be doing what you can to get ahead in this lane. They're actually rotating up this Earth Spirit. They want to try potentially go for a kill here. Aramis does have the roll. Laka's very low on HP. They've now scouted out this Nyx Assassin. Yeah, he's dead. No way he survives. Nice boulder smash. Rolling boulder will come out. Okay. They actually didn't keep going on him. Aramis, can he kill him? No, he cannot. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, I see. That is honestly quite surprising. I really had thought that in that situation they were at least gonna put more pressure from Shad, but they decided against it.
I sense misfortunes.
Now Earth Spirit, he's still sticking around this top area though. Aramis is gonna go back. He has the roll yet again. These heroes aren't very low right now. Aramis just gonna get chased around by Laka with the Iron Shell for a bit. But yeah, they're deciding that they're just gonna leave Kezu down bottom. I mean, there's no real point to him getting help down here. There's nothing they can do to help him. He can't approach the lane versus Bubble Boy, so we'll just have to take the scraps he can receive close to the tier 1 tower. Feels kind of bad for him, but it is what it is. What can you do? Does mean though that a lot of resources are being wasted. Top lane, they're actually gonna find the first blood as Laka able to run down Celery. Impale with the level 2 Iron Shell. More than enough damage to find the kill there as the Snapfire goes down. And unfortunately, Aramis has been wandering around, hasn't really been able to find a place to put himself active, and he's gonna get de-warded. Put a ward up here on the high ground, but unfortunately was right underneath an obs as that was happening. Impale again out onto Shad. Shad's gonna get vacuumed back. Does he have the doppelganger available? He does. They now use a Snapfire cookie onto Laka underneath the tier 1 tower. That will enable them at the very least to pick up that kill. A little bit too much aggression there coming in from the Nyx Assassin. Middle. They were going for this kill onto Squadix. Aramis's rotation doesn't end up landing. However, these heroes are very low. And here comes the Nyx Assassin. The TP is going to take quite a while, however. Impale will not connect. And the roll away from Aramis will be successful. Razor's already ported back home. No doubt Nyx Assassin will not be able to catch up. Aramis has rolled in 4. Impale's up now. Oh, actually, they got him. They're actually going to get this kill. One more right click, yeah? Alrighty. I'm actually very surprised they didn't just try and run like this way. In such a way that when you're running in this area, you can try bait out the Impale and move away from it. But if you're going up the hill, there's no way you can escape it. So he gets impaled, gets killed. Accelerate. Impale. Connects out onto the Snapfire. They use the Stampede to get Celery out of trouble there, and it will be good for the money. Less about saving celery and more about not feeding Squadix. Still sitting on 0 kills right now, and you want to do everything in your power to keep it that way.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I've been taking a look down bottom for a bit because Kezu just been dominated by this Ursa. He does have help coming in right now. Don't want to try help him kill Ursa. One more right click might kill Kezu, but now Bubble Boy's been the one that's caught out. He enrages up to try and get away from here. Kezu in a lot of trouble. He's burning in the corner. A couple of more right clicks is all they'll need, and Luxury does get him. They've brought 4 heroes here from the side of Viking, GG, and HF. Can they get away with this Ursa? He needs to TP out ASAP. The ultimate triggered out by the Razor with the Eye of the Storm. Bubble Boy just received the phase boots. What a time to be alive. That's going to end up keeping him alive, in fact. And with 4 heroes being drawn away, that means that Shad is completely isolated. Going to get himself vacuumed back. Does have the doppelganger. Can they kill him? They've already taken out all these illusions. Double Iron Shell. Oh no, he jukes them. What a debate from Shad. And now Kezu's come in. It's too late. Shad's behind the tower. Excellently done by the PL. Alrighty, so what we like to see. So what we like to see. Bubble Boy's also been progressing fairly decently towards getting this Battle Fury without too much happening to him. And now Squadix, having hit level 7, able to make the first big rotation and grabs the kill onto these Earth Spirits. Looking for Celery as well, doesn't have the jump again for another 15 seconds. Bubble Boy though, looking for the chase, will be able to find it with the phase boots. Didn't need the point into Earthshock, so that will conserve some of the mana of this Ursa. That'll obviously make him very, very happy. Getting towards this Battle Fury. Is PL gonna build Hood already? Yep, he got it. It's up a Fairy Trinket that I imagine they want to send towards the Razor, who is building Yule Scepter, so definitely, we know what the win condition is. PL is the win condition. Razor's just going to help him get there. With the whole gang now porting bottom again, I think they're going to look for the tier 1 tower. Not going to have a Siege Wagon coming in for a while. However, Razor is impatient. We'll just drop the Eye of the Storm. Luxury with a deny. Wonderfully done there. Now top, they have to go back to perhaps defend Kezu. Got vacuumed back, but here comes Boom. With the Eye of the Storm still going, they're able to bring down Lacquer. Roll forward from Aramis. Do they get WannaCry as well? Indeed they do. Double kill for Boom. As the Razor turns up with a double damage rune. And able to force back these HF heroes. Now suddenly the equilibrium of the lane is going towards the tier 1 tower on the HF side. And they didn't get dewarded here, so they're actually going to deward the other one. HF, they knew this observer ward was here, but they didn't get around to taking it out. So Aramis, woo, he'll be lucky here. Feeling very, very lucky. Or is this a new... But that's a sentry. Let's see. I'm just going to deny quick. Just denying his own ward because he knows they know the ward is here, so might as well get rid of it. Cool. Squadix will get rolled on right now by Aramis. It's going to be a silence out. However, Squadix activates the haste rune. Will be a-okay. Building into Aghanim Scepter first. So I imagine it's Ags into BKB for him. Should be on fair pace for that timing. Despite the fact that it's a very complicated game for him right now. And it's not complex in terms of like what needs to happen on the map, but he needs to be playing very, very carefully and perfectly at all times. Fortunately for him, Centaur has been kept in a bit of a difficult position. As a result, he does not have anything close to having the full Blink Dagger. I'm actually going to try to go for a kill onto him. They're looking for the damage. The Morty's Kisses will be thrown out. Lacquer flows out with the Vendetta hit. We'll be able to find it onto Kezu. And here comes the jump onto Squadix. And with the Sunray, Kezu does eventually burn down. Snapfire with the cookie. Able to get the stun out onto Lacquer. Prevent the Nyx from heading forward. WannaCry should just surge him. But they're good for the money there. They get the kill. Now they should be able to force at least most of the damage away from this tower. Boom. It's still here. Ooh, nice by Carapace to interrupt him running into the middle of the fight. However, Magnetize popped in by Aramis. They've already now lost the Ursa. Boom is gonna die next. Squadix still burning away from this Magnetize, trying to escape from the rest of the team as they've shown up. They've also now lost WannaCry. He's the lone survivor of this fight in the top lane. Well, actually, I'm lying. The lone survivor is going to be Luxury because they managed to get the Squadix kill as well. 4 heroes fall in the top lane, only in exchange for the Boom Razor, and they get the deny on the tier 1 tower as well. A bit of a concern there, that kind of situation, where you brought, and that's the thing that's been happening. Both teams have already thrown a lot of resources for these early fights and haven't been able to get as much as they wanted. However, only one of these teams is drastically behind in the late game. So HF losing 4 there, especially losing Bubble Boy. If Bubble Boy lives, it's not that big a deal, but every death on this Ursa is going to be deeply, deeply problematic. Now have the Yule Scepter available on Boom. He's out here. He's been scouted out right now though. Blacker was in the vicinity. They now start laying out some sentries. Wouldn't it be crazy if Boom was just like, I'm getting experience as if we're splitting the experience 5 ways instead of 4. Someone must be nearby. Boom. Building towards grabbing himself a BKB. Yule's into BKB straight, man. Not messing around here. Wanna play defensively. Same should be true of the Voice Bird, of course, but Aghanim Scepter takes a little bit longer to build up than just the raw Yule's does. We finally do have the Blink Dagger available from Kezu. Let's see if he's gonna link with his team. Is there a smoke available nearby? Celery doesn't have one, but I think one might be flying in from the courier. No, it's just a dust. Boom, you got one, buddy? Nope. Aramis, hey, Aramis is the comrade. There we go. He's the one packing the smokes. He just popped the smoke, and guess who it is? It is Bubble Boy. The best target they could pick up in this situation. And now they're going to find Bubble Boy. Stampede, they're looking for him. He enrages though. Will be able to... Actually, he's not going to be able to get away from the hoof stomp because they're timing it. They're waiting until they get it perfectly. He tries to roll away, but unfortunately, Rolling Boulder will prevent that from happening. They're looking for the kill. Nice vacuum from WannaCry, however. Celery also going to be nearby to make sure the little shredder eviscerates the supernova. The whole team does show up from the side of HF to protect Bubble Boy, and they succeed in doing so. However, that protection does not come for free. Costs a bevy of their spells, the life of the Phoenix, usage of the supernova, and undoubtedly they will not be able to get revenge off of this. However, on the bright side, Bubble Boy does finish the Battle Fury, so hashtag worth under those circumstances. In the meantime, Shad almost has the Diffusal Blade of his own. That's when things start to become a bit more problematic for HF because Squadix didn't buy Yules, he didn't buy BKB, he went for this Aghanim Scepter. So if he can find himself without mana very early on in the fight, it will pretty much be disastrous. Mid lane, they are going to look for Lacquer. Ah, he's dead. Hade, comrade, Hade. They have this medallion on Celery and they have the Eye of the Storm reducing your armor per strike. Woo! Jump in from Squadix. Not so sure about that one, buddy. Also, I love that Celery just keeps rolling out this little shredder onto the tower as well to make sure it has lowered armor. Jump forward by Kez, who finds a 2-hero hoof stomp, and now both of them are silenced up by the Geo Grip. Luxury will be able to Icarus dive away. However, the same Luxury will not be afforded to WannaCry on his Doxia as he gets taken out, used up by Boom. And the kill granted to Kezu. Oof. They do not really have the ability to go into the Roshan pit right now, but it looks like they want to go top and maybe pounce onto Bubble Boy. Kezu going into the trees. Bubble Boy is caught. Bubble Boy is dead. No way he survives this. Absolutely none. Enrage or no, my friend? Oh, what word? You're gonna turn onto Razor? Really? What are you doing, fam? Maybe he just wanted to die on his feet. But die is all he'll be able to do as he loses his own life. Yet again, Kezu picks that up as Razor is the one that sets it up for the team. I think they scouted Laka warding here as well. Yep. Immediately de-warded. Truly has been a rough game at this point for this Nyx Assassin. Hasn't been able to accomplish all that much on the map. Outside of those really crucial early movements with the Vendetta, has felt like the limitations of the hero are starting to come in vogue. Although, he'll get a quick jump onto Aramis. This is an easy kill. Kezu gonna look for revenge, however, as Laka helps to get the kill, but gives another kill over towards Kezu. Man, Kezu's just been mopping up slowly but surely on the Centaur. Look at the comrade go. Look at... What? Are you kidding me? Pipe blink. 17 minutes in. Okay. This is a Centaur that started in an Ursa lane. Are you kidding me? A little bit insane there. Viking are gonna smoke up again. Alright, so Kezu, the man of the hour. He has Blink Dagger, has got Pipe. Time to go. But there are no targets to go on, fortunately for the side of HF. So does seem like this mission from the side of Viking GG is just going to resolve into being a young warding mission. Get the appropriate vision out, and you're good, you're Gucci. HF, it's their turn now. Unfortunately for them, similar dynamic, nothing to find, except though, they have a Roshan potential. Does seem like Viking GG know this is happening though. Jump in from Kezu, he finds Luxury. Luxury is able to dive away. They draw back Kezu here with the vacuum and the Aether Remnants as well. Nice supernova positioning. Celery though will be able to still close the gap between that. Kezu staying alive, able to run in with the Stampede. Roche falling very low. Morty's case is flying into the Roshan pit. Shad is about to die. Who picked up the Aegis? Went the way of Bubble Boy. Shad has to leave this engagement. They get down WannaCry. At the same time, outside Shad manning up onto WannaCry. And will be able to get the kill onto him, although it costs his own life. Bubble Boy gets Kezu down as well. It's a 3 for 2. He's gonna die for this. Making it a 4 for 2 in the end, but it is still something of value gained by the side of HF. However, losing Bubble Boy, losing out on this Aegis. Man, if Laka was only able to get off that impale onto Celery when they were still on the high ground here, with the Supernova getting ready to pop, I think they actually win that fight. But without the team fight potential of Supernova, more time for the Ion Shells to be going crazy in the fight, and especially because at the time Ursa wasn't contributing damage, she was just sitting in the pit. They needed that additional time to get Ursa properly involved in the fight. Unfortunately for them, it all goes south. And they start the fight not just 4v5 on the high ground, but technically 5v3. Now, Leka gonna end up dying. Meme Hammer gonna connect on the 2 after the vacuum. That's gonna be a pretty nice double kill for Squadex. BKB, TP out. Will it succeed for Boom? Yes, it will. No Aether Remnant, no vacuum. Okay, Leka does die, but gave up his life to cast out that Meteor Hammer. Honestly, that's the most impressive part for me. Recognizes that under these circumstances, the worst thing I could do for myself is just die or try to run. Let me enable my team. That's gonna give WannaCry some gold towards having the 4 staff. He already has the full GG boots. Now has the young fluffy hat. Desperate. We'll buy the smoke for the squad. The thing is, from that fight though, Viking GG will be fine with how it went, but still not ecstatic. It's still just okay how things went down for them. Shad Still already building up into the Aghanim shot after he finishes his S and Y. There's no... I mean, there is a silence on Squad X, but generally Squad X shouldn't be killing you as PL with that one silence. So maybe you do feel you can get away without having to buy the full Manta style. Also, the way this game is going, it's not all doom and gloom for the side of HF. Bubble Boy is farmed. And if this hero can get BKB Basher, it's still actually very dangerous in the fights. Would not be a hero I would want to jump on. They are looking for somebody to jump on though. Celery just going to be the one to tank the gank. And they pop the Stampede. Kezu got involved with this one. Celery also coming through on the other side of the fight. They lose Luxury, so there's no Supernova. Laka in the meantime being taken out by Shad. The PL, do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Hoofstomp flying out onto WannaCry. At the very same time, they do manage to bring down Aramis, but he gave up his life for a good cause. Threw down that Magnetize. The 2 heroes for 3. Will HF get anything out of this? Nice silence from Squad X. That actually ends up saving the life of this Void Spirit as it prevents the Hoofstomp from connecting from Kezu. As a result, Squad X will survive and can continue building towards the BKB. It's not great, it's not ideal for HF, but it's signs of life. Signs of life. But yo, Kezu has been on point with this hero. Has been one of his signatures for quite a while, and we're seeing it in this game. How effective Mans can be on this hero. HF. I want to back up Bubble Boy until he gets the BKB. Still 1200 gold away from that for Squad X. A little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. They want to jump boom. Indeed, they looks like they want to, but... Woo! What a vacuum from WannaCry. Life-saving vacuum. Is going to end up dying, though. And there's no way to end up saving the life of the Centaur. Boom even pops BKB to make sure that Squad X can do nothing from the sidelines. And they manage to take down WannaCry. Oh, boy. He does end up saving Squad X, though. That vacuum that he did preemptively onto the Razor, he didn't know Kezu was going to jump in at that exact moment and get caught inside the vacuum, which prevented the Hoofstomp. Otherwise, Squad X finds himself stunned. And then things start to look a bit more dicey for the Void Spirit, but... Speaking of Void Spirit, oh, nice dodge of the Hoofstomp using the Dissimulate. They were looking to contest for the rune. Unfortunately, Boom is still able to snag up the Invis. Bubble Boy, Bubble Boy. Oh, they found our Boom! They found our Boom, and Boom is gone. Oh, that's great. That's great. I don't think it should have costed the BKB charge personally. But given how this game is going, I don't mind it. And now they can secure a tier 1 tower. It's been up for 25 minutes. I don't think they get more than the tier 1, but still, at this stage of the game, anything you can be doing to keep Bubble Boy in a good position feels like W's. And you'll notice from his build that he is trying to maximize this mid-game timing. They're going to look for Kezu. Kezu is going to die here. Impale. No! Leka! No! Dude! 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 Come on, man. If they have the Impale out onto the Centaur, Centaur's dead. Instead, he decides to put onto the Celery, thinking Celery might try to interrupt with the Fire Snap Cookie. But even with Fire Snap Cookie, that Centaur dies if he's stunned. Because Ursa hits him 4 more times and he's a guaranteed dead. Oh my god, what a mistake. What a mistake from Leka. Well, from that, at the very least, they do pick up the Squad X BKB though. So this might give them an opportunity to head out onto the map. They still have the Meme Hammer ready for Leka. BKBs just came back off cooldown for Bubble Boy. Obviously, you don't have Wall, but you can wait a little bit before picking that up. So WannaCry is doing a good job of keeping this mid lane pressured with the double Iron Shell, making sure the Sea Dragon goes as far forward as possible. Celery will mop this all up, but it's time that he's spending doing that instead of something else. Boom is sitting invis underneath his own tier 2. Safe as you could possibly be. There will be a vendetta now coming in from Lacquer. The duration of this is not permanent. Oh, Spike Carapace is gonna stun him. They caught him. They caught him. Razor's gone. What a mistake from Boom. Well, it's not really a mistake. How was he supposed to know? Kezu jumping in. Catches out Lacquer on the next assassin. Bubble Boy, yo, pour out, fam. Pour out, fam. Yo, pour out, fam. Oh, it's too late. You can't pour out anymore. It's too late. He's dead. Okay. BKB poured out. Should have just poured it out immediately, but whatever. It's fine. He was hoping to be able to get a blink somewhere deeper into the trees and then pour it out from there. So BKB charge in the Nix's life in exchange for the Razor for Boom. I'll take it. Especially since Squad X kept farming in this time. Squad X. So he wants the Sanj and Kaya. And tankability for himself. Will definitely make a huge difference here. He gets jumped on, or he actually jumps forward as well, middle. Okay, this is a little bit bizarre. He's gonna get chain disabled. Can he get out to safety? Nice vacuum back from WannaCry as long as popping the GG boots to keep him alive. Woo! WannaCry does the Lord's work there. And he might end up getting brought down for this one. They forced off him forward though. Kezu still able to jump in with the hoof stomp, and they are able to get the kill onto the docks here. But yet again, hashtag worth. Not cheap. It's a BKB charge as well from Squad X, but you do save the life of the Void Spirit. He actually jumped forward at the same time as he got rolled on by Aramis. That was very bizarre. And I also don't know why he jumped forward in that situation. Like, you don't have vision on the other side, my friend. Aramis gets brought down. 2 hero hoof stomp coming in from Kezu. A lot of damage being taken away from the Ursa. Ursa gets chain disabled. Ursa gets killed. Lekka's gonna follow him into the grave as well. And now suddenly they're routing the entire side of HF. And HF, man, they just... I don't know what's happening. Like, why be here when Doxia is dead? You can't really contest for the Roshan. Sure, they get the quick burst onto Aramis, but they had to know that Aramis is not alone there. It's one thing if they kill Aramis here, where he ended up dying. But the Ursa's also in this position. But Ursa went here. What the hell are you doing here, my friend? Ends up losing his life. And now they have no positioning around the Roshan pit. They do at least have some vision down. So Squad X able to jump back onto Celery. They get off the Stampede. Stampede is going to actually keep Celery alive with the Glimmer Cape as well. They get the vision out onto the high ground, destroy their ward. And now Luxury, he is going to end up falling here. And we're starting to see the difference in these trades, right? Whenever HF trades, it's always a life going away. Viking is sometimes just an ultimate. And I can live with committing the Stampede there in exchange for the life of Luxury. Because if Roshan were to respawn now, which, surprise, he's going to, it will require a buyback out of HF to defend it. And indeed they do. An even bigger trade out from the Phoenix. Only one other hero in the map has buyback though. So this might be one of those rare opportunities for HF. Lekka, no, dude. Remember, you've got Iron Shell on you. Don't give away the. Don't get too close to creeps. It's gonna give away the game. Viking will smoke up. They know that Roche is up. HF now know that Roche is up as well. Bubble Boy really wants this, wants that shot as well. Lekka being the first one to get caught out. Snapfire Cookie will dive out onto him. Will they lose the life of the next assassin? And indeed they will. Buyback instantly there. He just got it. And now, Supernova getting popped. Celery is not nearby, so they can't deal with this. They get the Aegis. They get the Supernova pop out onto Shad. Shad is in trouble. Shad is trying to get himself out of this. Nice hoof stomp from Kezu to buy space for the escaping PL, but the Aether Remnants will pull him back. They've got the jump. They've got the kill. PL is gone. Kezu will need to pop the Stampede to get the rest of the team out of here. And now Bubble Boy jumping out onto Boom. Boom able to get the leash out onto him, taking away all his damage. Squad X in the meantime looking for Aramis, but the 2-hero off stop from Kezu will buy the necessary space for Aramis to get off the Magnetize and roll away to safety. They end up losing the next assassin again. It's a dieback from Lekka through the Magnetize. But they get the big prize. This time around, HF finally good for the trade. Getting the PL, getting the Aegis. I don't know who got the shard though. Alright, PL picked up the shot. So PL gave up his life to get the shot. Alrighty. HF. First huge fight they've taken. Now Squad X. Squad X, I must say, has been having a phenomenal game. I was saying that they needed him to be the one to open up the team, but my god, I did not expect this kind of performance. She's got the cheese. They're sieging for the tier 2 tower in the mid lane now. And they do bring it down. Squad X able to get the tower. PL will come back in 10 seconds. Oh, that's actually interesting that he's only level 22. For some reason I thought he was 23. Who is actually close to 25? Baba Boy is getting there. He went for the bonus Fury swipes. Of course you have to in this situation. I don't think the status resistance will help him at all from the enrage. Squad X. Ah, look at the Squad X. Instead of, like, a lot of times in these kind of games where you know that if you get disabled even once, you get chain disabled and generally die, you go for the Astral Step Restore Charge, but he decides on the Spell Amp because he is building the Sanj and Kaya, gets Spell Amp from there, decides as well that it's going to be more useful and beneficial towards his team overall if he goes this route. Wait a second, who got the shard? Because... Or who bought their shard, rather, is the question I want to know. Who picked up the free one? Squad X, though, does have this shard as well for the bonus Dissimulate, which I think is amazing. While we have a little bit of a pause here, y'all can probably see in chat there's something being spammed out there for a Discord. I have started a Discord server, not just for the stream, but also for the political content. Called the Curve Thought Discord. Pull through there. I've already set up quite a few rooms for everybody. So come through, have a good time. And of course, on occasion, I'll find myself... Like, for example, later today, I wanted to watch the secret... Not the secret game. Secret game's gonna be boring as hell because they're gonna win. But the OG vs Alliance game. So might hang out there in voice chat, you know. Chill with the homie. C Metal. Hezu, what do we want next from him? After... What's actually coming on the career? Where is his career? Right, there it is. And he's getting a shard for himself as well. So then we're gonna have ourselves the crazy double edge, the crazy one. This stuff is ridiculous. Like, yeah, in some respects, it sort of reminds me of this thing, the Wild Axes, with this stacking damage. But the main thing about this is the insane slow. This way they have even more disable. You're going to be able to jump you, hoof stomp you. After the double edge, you just don't go anywhere. And the rest of the team is able to collapse onto you in a minute. Sanjin Kaya comes out at the exact same time as the Sanjin Yasha emerges for Boom. HF want to use their advantage though with this item. So that's going to be the difference. As they want to head out onto the map. Shit, what a god Shad is. Shad just saved the game right there. Throwing out those illusions, which triggered onto the Ion Shell. Yo, maybe they should buff Dox here. Hold that thought. We're going to see now a fight going out. Aramis in a little bit of trouble. He pops a BKB, but the Earth Spirit not going to be tanky enough to survive this fight. He's going to go down. Leka will die as well, though. We see Luxury. Pop the Supernova on the other side of the fight. There's no way this survives. It's going to get taken down. Bubble Boy now, though, going to be able to turn his attention towards Kezu, who cannot escape this fight. He's inside a wall. The illusions of the PL are also heading onto him. And PL can't really get back into the fray. Although these illusions from the Aghanim Shard are doing quite a number here on the high ground. WannaCry trying to TP out, not going to be able to do so. Yo, these PL illusions, the Shard. Shad with the Shard has made this game possible to still continue. That fight was looking a bit dicey there, but he turns it around in spectacular fashion. Not only getting the kill onto the Phoenix, bringing down Dox here, routing back Ursa. And we're starting to get to that point where PL is the undisputed king of the map, with literally nobody even available to contest them. I like that this Ursa recognizes that he has to buy MKB very early on. Doesn't need to see the first item of the butterfly emerge from Shad to make this decision.
Very good.
Also, where did Aramis get the gold for this BKB, honestly? I won't pretend it's my favorite item in this game. I really like, for example, this Meteor Hammer into Yules. The BKB is sort of middling, didn't really do much in that fight. Not Celery even getting himself. Celery actually has quite a bit of gold. Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, Medallion. He's going BKB for himself and wants to get maybe Solar Crest later. Maybe Aramis should have gone Solar Crest first and then BKB. It just feels like, I don't know, just feel like the spells still kind of difficult for him to play around even with the BKB because he doesn't want to pop it too soon. He wants to pop it when he gets into the fight, but then he might find himself already somewhat disabled. I don't know. Roll forward though. We're going to look for Luxury. We'll be able to catch him. And they easily find and kill the Centaur. Squadix though going to jump in as well. They found the Impale out. The Aegis is going to expire from Bubble Boy. They're looking for the kill onto Boom. But Bubble Boy just decides to TP out. Will not be able to do so though. Yule's up into the air. Squadix can't jump in either as he gets silenced up by Aramis with the Geo Grip. Now they're putting damage out onto Squadix. Can he escape? Yes, he can. At the same time, Ursa was not able to as he got brought down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Top lane. We see that they're also hunting down Lacquer. They're not going to be able to find him with the Hoof Stomp. The Dust does connect out onto this next Assassin. Roll will be there. Does find him. Aramis will have Rolling Boulder yet again in a second. Connects once more. And they should be able to find this kill. Bit of a, yet another weird decision from HF. So let's think about what's happening here, right? The team is leaving. They're leaving this area. They're gone, right? They're not here no more. Sadly, Phoenix gets caught. Cool. He gets rolled upon by this Aramis Earth Spirit. That's cool. And then he's about to die. And he dies. That's cool. And then HF decide to come in with all their spells. BKB's active. That was catastrophic fight for them, honestly. Because now they're most certainly going to lose a tier 3 tower, if not more than that, because this is a siege wagon push. Squadix though, nice jump in from him. Nice clear there, actually. Destroys the entire creep wave, and there's no creeps nearby. They're still going to get the tier 3, but now they won't be able to get more than that. Great play there from Squadix to sort of mitigate the amount of damage that was going to be done to the base. Now though, gotta wonder what is excuse me. Now I just gotta wonder what's exactly the plan gonna be here. What are they gonna do? What's the plan? What's the idea? Ursa will have MKB soon, but PL also has Hot. And also Ursa is not that tanky anymore. It's way less tanky than the PL. Even with the Enrage, PL is gonna have the survivability advantage in those engagements. And obviously you still want to be able to maintain having buyback. Whenever you're playing without a lane of racks, having buyback and into a team that you know has better late game than you, having buybacks is instrumental to be able to win in the late game portion. Especially as we approach that portion of the game right now. 38 minutes in. Couple more minutes until we can start spawning some new neutral items. Bubble Boy, dude, I think you should leave here. Yo, this happened yesterday where he almost got picked off top. He was playing PA, I think, in the one game. And he was all alone in the top lane. 100% far from the rest of the team. And he died. Almost lost his team the game. They ended up winning that game, I think. But there was one game where he lost them, actually, yesterday. Because of shenanigans like this. So be careful, Bubble Boy. Be careful, fam. Be careful. Both sides playing very carefully. Shad was smoked up. Roche is a possibility yet again. 90 seconds until the big man comes up again. And now they smoke up on the side of HF. And these PL illusions though, really proving to be an issue. They're gonna go into the pit. Roche not up, roll right past it. Luxury, dive away fam, dive away. Oh god, he didn't have dive, he's dead. Feels bad to be you, buddy. We'll pop the supernova, it gets destroyed in a mere matter of moments. Why would you do that, my friend? He buys back without supernova. What are you doing, Phoenix? Centaur Stampede was popped. Roll in from Aramis. BKBs are down from pretty much everybody. As Squad X is going to be the last one to expire. Aether Remnant with the Simulate trying to get Squad X away. They're doing a lot of damage onto Luxury. Luxury is going to die to these PL Illusions. It's a dieback for the Phoenix. And now jumping onto Bubble Boy. Kezu found the initial stun. Nice stun in from Leka to prevent them from jumping Ursa. But it's not going to be enough as they find him anyway. Shad gets a double kill off of that. Make that a triple as he brings down the Nyx Assassin inside the base as well. The big bad bully of the game. And Shad, very fortunately for the side of HF, there are no creeps inside the base. So backdoor protection will still be on. However, is Squadix just gonna get ran down raw like this? He almost did. If WannaCry wasn't there with the GG boots and with the forced off, they would have just ran down the Void Spirit raw inside his own base. Just from Shad throwing one regular Spirit Lance at him, then chasing him down. Obviously the PL shot helping a lot in this regard. And because Boom has access to this Aghanim Scepter, it's going to beat down on the buildings with the Eye of the Storm. And ladies and gentlemen, and my NB comrades, I am thinking that we have the beginning of the end emerging now. They will retreat though. One lane of racks, they don't have the 2 sets of tier 2s to enable them to get megas. That's the one saving grace for the HF lineup, but my god. Inside the Roshan pit now. This is just going to be dropping the refresher shard, which I imagine they want to give to Boom, right? So that you have double I, double BKB. Gotta love these classics, man. Boom. Heading to the tier 2 tower, we'll be able to easily take it down. He wants Satanic to round things off. Alright, so it does seem like HF will only be able to realistically have one more round of items before this game ends. Bubble Boy actually has the MKB. Didn't really help him out in that last engagement though. Has Basher. Now, let us see. I don't think he'll get Abyssal Blade before this game ends. Squadix might be able to pick up Shivas. Basically has the gold for it. Just needs like a couple hundred more. He doesn't end up losing his life before the next big engagement. I think he can still pick up 600 gold. Man, but look at Kezu. Kezu just picked up a heart of his own. And he's being beaten upon right now by Bubble Boy, but that's not going to happen, fam. Just let that one go. Let that one go. Leka might still die for this though. Kezu looking for the jump forward. Yep, Leka's gone. And Luxury also in a little bit of danger. Not going to be able to escape. Bubble Boy does TP out to safety. Luxury not so lucky. And they buyback on Nyx. Remember, they already used buyback on Phoenix a couple minutes ago. A very poor buyback that time around. But also means they will not have Supernova for this fight. Tier 3 tower being taken down, dragged back by onto Shad. Shad does have the Aegis though, but they get the meme hammer down onto him. He's losing some of the HP. Leka will die. It's a dieback onto the Nyx Assassin. However, Bubble Boy is putting the screws out onto Kezu, and Kezu's actually in trouble. Kezu is finally going to die here. Ursa got time to hit him uninterrupted, and that inevitably gets the kill. WannaCry getting zoned back by these PL Illusions. But they're playing around the wall quite well here for HF. And with Kezu being out of the picture, Phoenix about to respawn. They decide to finally leave Viking GG. Despite the 20k gold lead for them, losing that Centaur changes things a lot. But look at the experience lead, more than 30,000. Jeez. They've got 3 heroes at 25. What did Centaur get at 25 though? He got himself the hostile duration, makes sense. PL definitely made the right decision by getting the crit. I don't think he needs Doppelganger CD at this point in the game anymore. Damage is all that's required to win things out. Razor went for the attack speed. I thought he might go for the additional target on Eye of the Storm since he went for the Aghanim Scepter. But opted for something different there. Also, of course, went for the overpower attacks. And what does Squadix do? Squadix just got himself the Dissimulate stun. This makes sense if you're going to also get the Aghanim shot. Because then you get the bonus ring as well. Aeon just being purchased up by Luxury. And certainly get behind the idea of this item. Jump in from Squadix. He's just saying hi. But I don't know why you want to go say hi. Oh, they're going to say hi now to Viking as they go burst down onto Boom. Everybody involved in that fight now. Aramis went too far forward, so Bubble Boy is going to be able to get a double kill off of him too. Okay, Bubble Boy, I see you. I see you, Bubble Boy. Yo, as much as we're focusing on this PL because PL is the big win condition, this Razor hero, yeah, you've got Satanic, yeah, you've got SNY, but if Bubble Boy gets on top of you now, Bubble Boy will kill you. He attacks really quickly. Has the Spasher. Got the bonus overpower attack, so does not take long at all before he shreds you. I mean, we saw what he could do to Kezu even, if he has enough time to hit this hero by himself. So Bubble Boy saying to his squad, no. Y'all want to lose, I refuse. Gonna have a quick pause from the mans. So this game is definitely not gone the way that I thought it would be, because although we did get to the late game and though the PL is definitely far ahead, I thought they would have been able to wrap it up by now. However, between Squadix and Bubble Boy, they're really holding it down right now for the side of HF. Do y'all think they're holding it down enough? Let me know. If you think that HF have a chance though, no matter who you think is going to win the game, if you think they still have a chance to come back, let's see those ones in chat. But if you think it's already GG, nothing that can be done, type out 2. GG will be happy for those 2s, obviously, for Viking. So Viking GG. What's next for the PL? Got Bloodthorn, Daedalus, Hearts, SNY, Diffusal Blade. Then he wants the Aghanim Scepter next. Oh my god. After Ags, he's gonna eat the Ags and then he's gonna buy Moonshot, eat the Moonshot, then get Butterfly. I think he chose not to buy a Butterfly because he saw the MKB already being up. He's like, whatever. It's a lot of gold to spend. Unless there's a Butterfly somehow flying to him on the courier. Okay, thank god. That would have been scary. Would have been terrifying, I tell you. Terrifying! Turns out I was also wrong about Bubble Boy. I did say that I doubted he'd be able to get to the Abyssal Blade before the game ends. Because I thought that fight that they ended up taking in the top lane was going to be the last fight, but they succeeded at defending it. So he is 2-6 surplus that he has right now. He can actually buy the Abyssal almost in like 600 gold and still have buyback. That's crazy, dude. Bubble Boy has really shown up for his team here. Yep, now he just wants to farm the rest of that gold. And then he's gold. And the thing is also the remaining talents that this Ursa can pick up will also help out quite a bit. Okay, the 1.5 mana regen won't do anything, but that level 20 talent, man. That enraged status resistance I'm looking at. Outpost. We actually finally see HF do something proactive on the map as they grab that outpost. Pick up a tier 2 in the top lane. Finish the Abyssal Blade for Ursa, and he still has buyback on top of it. Life's not bad. Life's not bad. Life's not bad. Gonna be a while until the next Roche. Luxury, dude, just put a Ratcatcher ward and go home. Like, Luxury keeps putting himself in harm's way. Also, why are you running around with the ninja gear, mate? Put on that Philosopher's Stone, bro. Get that guap, man. You trying to get Aeon Disc? Get that Skrilla. I cannot advise this. Looks like they're setting up for a potential fight from HF. I am wholeheartedly against this. They should back. Guys, please back. Please back. Oh my god, they're gonna jump now. They look for Aramis. They will be able to get the first kill. Supernova on the high ground for once in a decent position. However, Viking GG just stampede away from it. Now you don't have Supernova. They already bought back from Aramis. Laka, will he be able to get himself to the low ground? Does not seem like it. So he's gonna die. Okay, now what? What did you achieve? Seriously. Sure, yeah, you got that kill. Great, now what? Aramis is back. He used buyback. Phoenix has buyback, but no Supernova, so honestly this hero is useless. Well, not useless. Honestly, I think the way this game has been going, he might be more useful without buyback, without Supernova than with it. He's been contributing more whenever he has more time to throw in these spirits, heal up this Ursa with the Sunray. Every time he uses Supernova in the fight, it actually seems bad. So maybe it's a good thing that he's used the spell already. But either way, look where they have to play now. They've retreated from this area. They're playing 4v5. Like, why? I don't understand why you would go for this jump. There's no way you're going to get something out of it. Do we have a Doxia Ags being built? I would like to see WannaCry going for that item. He's instead looking for the Blink Dagger, which makes sense. He can actually buy it right now. That way he can stay a little bit further back before engaging the fight. If he gets Blink into Aghanim Scepter, that would be amazing. Would truly help so much. He's getting closer to 25 though, so that's going to be really fun. The double wall is going to come out. We've been seeing in these fights how much damage their PL illusions do to the other team as well, so having the double wall will be quite useful. Another thing that's going to be very useful, Kezu has picked up the Aghanim Scepter, so he gets the big Stampede. And the 60, not 60, it's like 40% damage reduction, right? That's going to be big if Kezu is not the one that's caught inside the initial salvo of spells from HF, but if instead the stuns are going out onto Shad, you pop that Stampede, suddenly you guarantee that the PL will survive. The same is true for Boom, but I'm a bit less confident in his prospect of staying alive. Boom. Wants AC now. Wait, didn't I see an AC somewhere else already? I could have sworn I already saw one of these items. Oh no, no AC. Okay. HF have smoked up now. Alright, so they want to get control around this Roshan area. Invis Rune, will it get stolen up? Squadix gets the jump forward. And they found the silence. Squadix will be able to dissimulate away. Oh no, they've caught Boom once more. Boom is gonna die here, taking way too much damage. Even with the Stampede CDR, there's no way to keep him up. Dude, Luxury, stop using the spell, mate! Save this for a real occasion. I mean, I guess if he pops Supernova, he knows that they can't run into them when the Supernova is here. But also, Boom is here. There's no way that the rest of the team is going to be able to get to him in time. To be fair, though, by the time Boom respawns in 80 seconds, won't be too far away from Supernova coming back. Oh no, a jump onto Celery. Okay, that's huge. Celery also being dead here will open up Roche, but Celery pops the BKB. Yes, BKB, Solar Crest, Glimmer Cape, 4-Staff is online for Celery, so really large Snapfire in this game. Razor does buy back to come back into this. They're looking for Aramis. Magnetize will be out on the 2. Jump in. They look for WannaCry as well as Squadix. Squadix, can he get off his own BKB here? Gets forced off the way to safety. They turn on to Aramis. It's a dieback for the Earth Spirit. And now Kezu in danger because Bubble Boy is on him. This is the Ursa damage. Can they get enough of it to bring down this Centaur? And indeed they do. Bubble Boy though did commit the enrage to make that happen, so he does end up taking a tumble. WannaCry buys back. So does Bubble Boy. Laka, he can buy back too, so he will do so. And they know they're going to have the numbers advantage because they had a dieback on Aramis. So they have to get into the Roshan pit. And it looks like they'll be able to do so. And with all the ultimates down from the side of Viking, no Snapfire ults, no BKB with the run in Eye of the Storm from Boom. We'll leave them open to take the Sages. And they can get... Oh god, where's WannaCry? Where is WannaCry? Give WannaCry the Ags, man. They give it to the Ursa instead so that he has the Enrage through Disable. Basically lets him that if he ever gets surprised by Kezu with the Hoofstomp, he can Enrage through it. I suppose that does make sense because he is the ultimate win condition. The bonus health from Doxia would be nice from the Iron Shell. But It's nothing compared to the ability for Ursa to save himself. Viking GG still maintain a 30k experience lead, but they watch their gold lead slip from 20 to 13. HF though aren't necessarily in the clear since they have to play so carefully around their own buybacks. Although they do know that Boom has committed buyback as well, so if they can ever isolate and kill this Razor, that might be the opening they need to break this game apart. But Viking realized that exact thing, because look where Boom is playing. Boom's like, hey man, I don't even want to take the risk of being here. Nah, I'm in the fountain, fam. I'm waiting for everyone to respawn before leaving this fountain. Oh, they got us courier. Okay, that's nice. So, did they get the gold off the courier as well? Yeah, that was the plate mail on the courier, and they killed it. So that's 1400 wasted gold from the Razor. They're not gonna go up the hill just yet, so I give us time to just look at these neutral items that we've seen being picked up. HF have the Penta-Edge Sword on the Ursa. Got ourselves this Trickster Cloak on the Void Spirit. I like that they put the Stormcrafter on the Darkseer. That, like, just because I want him to be able to Cyclone himself for safety outside of just having GG boots. Oh no, that's Void Spirit. Just purpley heroes, man. Ninja gear on Phoenix, which I disagree with because I think Phoenix should be just sitting with the Philosopher's Stone in the inventory, racking up as much gold as possible. You use the ninja gear when you're... I feel like you should just be swapping these items in and out all the time. Philosopher's Stone is just so good, dude. 80 GPM, are you kidding me? On a Phoenix, who can buy like Shivas, who can buy like Ags though, to make Supernova something that resembles a useful spell? Yeah, I don't get it. Celery has Orb of Destruction, very useful with the little Shredder, of course. We see the Leveler on Boom. If he can ever actually get to these buildings with Leveler and AC and the Aghanim Scepter on Eye of the Storm, the base will evaporate from HF. But it'll require Boom to get there in one piece, and thus far it's proving to be a bit of a struggle. Illusionist Cape obviously on Shad. Aramis with the Timeless Relic. And what does Kezu have for himself? Kezu also has Ninja Gear. Ninja Gear on the Centaur I don't mind at all. That I am completely 100% on board with. But Phoenix should have a Philosopher's Stone. Luxury. He is almost level 25 as well. Bubble Boy, the Swift Blink. Woo! Bubble Boy has been playing really well this game. What a god. What comes next after this though? Got BTs, but I don't think he wants to keep the BTs on him all the time. Moonshot can get built up potentially. What other aura items could they use? Is there space for a Vlad's? Could Luxury get Vlad's? I think Luxury could get Vlad's. He's going for the Refresher Orb right now, so he has double spells in the fight. But I would love to see a Vlad somewhere on the team. From Viking though, the safety that they're displaying once they wait out this Aegis. Because make no mistake, they're going to wait out the whole duration. They only have to wait another 45 seconds at this point though, which makes life a lot easier for them. In the interim, they've ran down this timer of buyback. And they try to jump in for them here. Now Yosef, the Boom. He's going in for Bubble Boy. They're going to stampede forward. Supernova put out onto the backside of the fight so they can't approach this area. He's healing up. Bubble Boy, he's staying alive right now. The egg will pop. And they refresh it now. First life taken away from the Ursa. Can they take the second life? He has Enrage. He still has BKB. He enrages up, tries to fight through Aramis right now. Deep jump in. They aren't able to bring down Lacquer though with Shad. Now, look at the Morty's Kisses. The Clubs of Fire directly onto Bubble Boy, but he's still in the BKB. But Squad is not going to be as lucky. Boom, trying to fight through all of this. Sunray was on him, surrounded by 3 heroes. And Boom, not dead just yet though. The Heart is healing him up with the Satanic. He's still going to end up staying alive. Sunray, not going to be good enough from Luxury. Does actually pop onto 2 heroes with the Supernova. But that pretty much just gives space for Squad X to try and get the chase onto Aramis inside the base. And he's not going to be able to do so as Aramis has stolen the gem. Well, not stolen the gem, it's Celery's gem. Either way, with this gem, gets the kill. Squad X is gone. HF. They try to use the opportunity, the waning moments of the Aegis of the Immortal still being available for the Ursa. He drives himself through the bottom lane. They were looking for a fight, but they do not find it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's rough. That's rough. Off the back of that fight, Viking feel supremely confident. And definitely they are vindicated in their decision to just wait in the base and absorb pressure. And they came so close to killing Boom. Like early in the fight. Boom does eventually die, but the amount of time it takes to actually bring him down. We see Bubble Boy expending pretty much the entire duration of the second life just trying to hit down Boom. And the first life didn't really accomplish all that much, unfortunately. Viking GG were very, very, very on point with their spell usage to get that down. And they also know that Ursa doesn't have buybacks though. If their timers are correct, if somebody had pinged that out, then they'll know they have a full minute to make this push happen for themselves. Shad. Look how big this PL is. Wait for this Octarine core as a final item pickup here. They're about to crack 30. And the second lane of Rax will finally fall. Viking GG. Playing this one out nice and slow. Nice and slow. Void Spirit picks up a Octarine core as well. What? There's no way they actually defend this. They're trying to, but Boom is also coming. He's got Eye of the Storm. They're going to go in for the fight. Kezu finds the stun on the 2. They're going to be able to instantly burst down Laka. No buyback for another 20 seconds on the Nyx. Don't think the opportunity is available just yet for Viking to try and get into the base from this. But they're going to try for it. Here we go. 10 seconds until further buyback. Boom's Eye of the Storm. Less than half duration. This time around, he does have AC though. AC plus Leveler plus Eye of the Storm. Woo! Nice. All the damage on planet Earth going out onto these structures. And he's going in. Bubble Boy going to look for him now. Big vacuum coming in from WannaCry. Do they have the damage to bring down Dune? Yes, they do. Boom is gone. They get the land with the Meteor Hammer out onto Kezu. Supernova pops onto the high ground from Luxury. Icarus dive forward to catch Celery as well as he gets dragged back with the Aether Remnant. As 3 heroes get instantly bursted there from the side of Viking GG. Squadix, can he find another? Sees the Earth Spirit TPing out in front of him and won't be able to close the gap. Yo, Luxury. Luxury pulled through in that fight. Perfect positioning of the Supernova. Great usage of the Sunray to get right through not just the health of the Razor, but both Razor and Centaur are burning inside it. And if you look at their HP pools, it's a lot of damage you take when you're taking this maximum percentage base damage per second. And then, as the Supernova pops, to keep these heroes here and enable his team to kill them, he dives on the fire side, uses Yule Scepter to toss up Celery to enable them to get that 3rd kill as well. Alright, Luxury, Luxury pulled through there. Well done. What a fight. And now, here they are. The previous time they tried to make this happen, they ended up losing almost everybody of note. But now, Boom, no buyback. Kezu, no buyback. Celery does have buyback, but definitely will not want to use it. And they're going to get themselves their first lane of Rax, it seems, from the side of HF. Their push isn't nearly as fast, but they'll still be able to make this happen. Lane of Rax cleared out. It's taken. That is going to open up space for Viking to farm super creeps, lol. I'm just kidding. We still need one more lane of Rax for HF to feel really equivalent here. Bubble Boy now back with buyback. Laka used it in the previous engagement, but who cares since they did so well there. And this fight, okay, Viking is smoked out right now. Luxury is in a very good position. He's nowhere near the Snapfire. As long as he's far away from Celery, he'll be happy. Roll in, going forward. Aramis, BKB already popped. They're looking for Laka. There's going to be Luxury diving in. Supernova not going to be close to the fight. Boom, trying to run away here from Bubble Boy. Too much damage through this BKB. Egg will pop on the far side, so Egg will come back. And now the wall of replica did so much damage with the illusions from the PL taking down Boom. Now they jump in looking for Kezu. Kezu laid out that very nice hoof stomp. Celery throwing out these gobs on the far side of the fight with the BKB active will do quite a lot of damage there, so they'll have to retreat from him. Lack a nice impale to prevent them from being able to get out. The chase onto these heroes will enable the side of HF to escape. Aramis, okay, he might end up losing his own life here. Dive in too deep. Kezu finds the 2-hero hoof stomp, looking for the kill onto Squadix, but yet again Bubble Boy and Laka able to save him for now. It does cost Squadix's life eventually, but they managed to get Kezu for it. And now Shad, can he fight into Bubble Boy? Bubble Boy doesn't have BKB, doesn't have Enrage, ends up dying. Will buy back to come back into the fray. Shad, very dangerous. He's at full HP. He just brought down this Phoenix on the far side of the fight. Can they kill him? He's trying to run himself away. He gets stunned up by the Dissimulate. Can they bring Shad down? He's running back. Him against the world, but the world is winning. They get the Abyssal Blade shot. Bubble Boy has killed him. Yet another kill. Does cost the dieback. And they also managed to bring down Celery. Yules up into the air. Nicely done there by Laka. Aramis with the BKB E-Blade turns around and gets the burst out onto WannaCry. Will cost his own life for this though. Everybody and their mother have brought back. Bubble Boy with the triple kill off of his buyback. That will allow him to not just break even in the fight, but still come out with some profit. And with all these Viking heroes down, only buyback available is on this PL. Boom is back into this. Celery will buy back as well as PL. They use everything. They use everything. They just got it back. They just got it back. Okay. Viking GG. The gold lead is now slashed down to almost 6k. One more fight is going to be less than even. And of course, at this stage of the game, it doesn't really matter about exactly what's taking place with the net worth. Useless metric now. Ursa got 30. Who else has 30 actually? Only Ursa and the PL. Ursa now. Alright, so they get the refresher onto WannaCry. So, oh, they gave it to SquadX actually. Or was it WannaCry? Wasn't it WannaCry? Yeah, it was WannaCry. So we have the double wall, which was crazy in that fight. Did so much damage. Everybody who said 2 in chat maybe might be regretting it right now. Seems like the Oneers might have had it right. That the potential for HF to come back was definitely still there. Man, these core heroes have just played phenomenally. Also, Luxury will be so happy to win a game here. If they win this game, you know how bad Celery will feel? Being like, man, we lost Snapfire versus Phoenix? Are you kidding me? Tier 3 tower gets taken down. Kezu, he's in the trees. He gets scouted by Laka. He can't afford to die here. They're gonna look for the Centaur's life and they are gonna find it. He does have buyback though. We'll need to pop it ASAP. Refresher used by Luxury as he somehow got the gold for that item. Second lane of Rax will fall. Aramis is about to respawn. Will they buy back with Kezu? I feel like they have to. Otherwise, you're gonna be playing into these good old megas. Tier 3 tower getting taken. HF, will they be able to stop this? Aramis rolls in. The buyback will be there from Kezu. Supernova thrown out on the low ground. They can't come close to approach this. WannaCry is falling very low. Is Celery able to nuke him down from afar? But now the egg pops. Luxury with the stun, be able to bring down Boom. Kezu's brought back into this. Kezu can't afford to die. Aether Remnant gonna pull him back. However, Bubble Boy does still have Aegis. That's only the first life that gets popped. Kezu does manage to stay alive there. Fortunately for them, WannaCry doesn't have... Wait, I'll tell you about it in a second. Bubble Boy might get stunned up once more. There's the Enrage coming in from him. They try to use the Meme Hammer, catches Aramis before he can roll that far forward, and they finally get the grab onto Kezu. Sunray onto Shad. Look how much HP he's losing, and he's fighting inside of the illusions. So he's going to get brought down by his own illusions as he gets burst back by Laka and Squadix. And now they jump onto the high ground, looking for the Snapfire. They find the Impale, they get the kill. They're looking for this Earth Spirit as well. Aramis's Aeon Disc will keep him alive for now, but not for much longer. As he dies, he throws in the towel. GG is called. Viking GG no longer can do it, and HF have done it. Game number 1 goes the way of the squad with the Ursa. What a game of Dota 2. What a game of Dota 2. What a game of Dota 2. Wow, 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 wow. So, first things first, unfortunately, Bodokia, you are banned forever. Read the chat rules, my friend. Because chat rules tell us that these are the kind of things that are ban-worthy offenses. It is what it is. H freaking F, everyone. None of y'all can tell me you saw this coming like this. I didn't see it coming like this. What a dub from them. What a victory. Woo! Oof. I need to catch my breath there for a moment. But man, oh man, did they really turn this around. I think it came not just off of the back of this Doxia having a great game. You know, a lot of these late game dragons with the vacuum into wall were really good. The illusions did quite a bit of damage. But yo, honestly, for me, my MVP is Bubble Boy. Like, actually, I don't know if it's Bubble Boy or Squad X. Between the two of them, they just played an incredible game of Dota 2. Just literally no mistakes were made past a certain point. Look at this Ursa. 97k hero damage dealt out. Woo! 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 It's crazy. It's crazy. What a game. HF with the recovery. Let's not try and pretend it was the easiest victory. Definitely wasn't. It wasn't the easiest victory. They had to work for that one. They had to graft it out. They had a lot of challenges to play into. Luxury was pretty much not able to use Supernova. The only two uses, like only twice in that entire game of Dota, 65 minutes, only twice did we see Supernova actually be useful, because either it's too far from the fight or it's too close to the Snapfire. So they had to deal with that. They had to deal with this Ursa for a large portion of this game having damage issues, because Boom would prioritize running at him, leashing him, and just running around him. They dealt with that. They had to deal with this PL, being PL and being crazy, but they dealt with it. Getting this level 25 on the Doxia, the parallel walls, the positioning of the parallel walls, except for the last one in the game, was a bit iffy, but the previous ones were really, really well placed. And not well placed in terms of doing damage, right? You can tell that WannaCry really understood how to play this Doxia, because he knew that if I put the wall in such a way as to prevent PL from coming in the fight, we can kill everybody else. But if PL's not in the engagement, then the fight is good for us. If PL can get into the engagement, the fight is bad for us. And you can see it always placed them in such a way that it would take Shad the longest amount of time. We'd have to wait for Doppelganger to come back online before he can get onto a high ground position and then chase down these heroes. But great, amazing, scintillating performance there from the side of HF. Under some very difficult circumstances, they turned back the 20k gold lead, the 30k experience lead, and somehow come away with a dub. So congratulations to them as they take game one here against the side of Viking GG. So with that, I'm pretty sure we'll all need a bit of a breather. So the next game is being queued up as we speak. Make sure that you are following the channel in the meantime. Make sure that you are subscribed as well. Some bonus content dropped today for the subscribers, so if you want to be a part of that, even if you join in the next couple of days, yeah, I'll consider it. We'll backdate all the subscriber-only content. In fact, we'll just make it freely available. If you enter into the Discord, which you'll see the Moobot spamming you in chat about, then there is going to be a special corner there for subscriber-only content where you'll be able to find anything and everything. So for those of you who haven't actually received the email, hop over onto Discord and you'll be able to see the video that I uploaded today for y'all. But with that, we're going to now take a breather. Game 2 being queued up. Follow, subscribe, donate, but more importantly, be back for some more incredible Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snakecasting, as we are going to be continuing with the Positive Fire Games tournament, with the playoffs continuing in round 2 in scintillating fashion. We just saw Viking GG somehow drop game 1 against the side of HF. HF was not looking good for most of that game. It was not looking like they were going to grab that W, but they did it. And now we're going to see if they can make a similar thing happen here for game number 2, or if it's going to be the case that Viking managed to come back and show us why they're a team that was able to get very close to staying in the upper division of the DPC. They unfortunately ended up falling, but they were very close to staying there, and they should be able to demonstrate why they belong there. And hopefully they return with a win to get us the third and deciding game. I'm your boy Snare. For those of you who don't know, come say hi in chat, come hang out. It might be a bit of a contentious day today, but I promise you it's all love. It's all out here. People are talking to each other straight. We have some mods out here. People will make sure that everybody behaves. If you haven't already, also make sure that you are following and that you are subscribed so you can help with the growth and you can get yourself my bonus content. So if you haven't received your email, all of these subscribers, if you go into the Discord that you'll just see spammed in the Moobot, at the very bottom of that Discord, there's a thing called Secret Zone. Get into the Discord, I'll give you the rights to be able to enter there, and then you will get your content. Now, Dota. HF on Dire side, Viking GG are playing on Radiant. Viking, I am not a fan, personally, of early Rubik. Personally, I don't think this hero is that good anymore. Like, it's amazing when it's picked middle against Beastmaster, then it's like the craziest hero in the game, but otherwise it feels very middling right now, if I'm honest. They have the Rubik though. I imagine that the idea with this is so they can at least use Inkswell themselves and Soulbind if need be. So they go for that with Enchantress to help deal with the Grimstroke, also a little bit more early game pressure with the Ench pick. Storm Spirit emerges now. The thing I'm concerned about though from the side of HF, or rather for Viking GG rather than for HF, right, is I'm looking at these heroes that HF has and I'm asking myself, how does Viking actually deal with them? So Queen of Pain will help deal with the Storm Spirit by rushing that Orchid for herself. It will make life quite good to deal with him, but Slug has a very free game for the most part. I mean, they do have tools to help deal with the Slug, but Slug will get there. Viking GG cannot play this game slowly. In the previous game, it felt like they had the advantage going forward until like ultra late, when they got that Doxia level 25 plus. Started looking very dicey for them, but I think Viking GG will have to put a lot more tempo into this game. I am not trying to see a team play co-op Jug into late game Storm Slug, honestly. The thing is though, Storm and Nyx are very often some of the best heroes for being able to hunt down this Queen of Pain. Axe, oh my god, Axe would have been so, Axe would have been so good. Axe, big man, woo, would have changed everything. But we're not gonna have some chest out Dota, unfortunately. Do they have space? Maybe. Look at all the heroes HF has banned. They're like, here's if I'm sorry, you're not playing Dota. We're taking out your Centaur, you're no Underlord, no Axe, no Sand King, no Mars, no Timbersaw. Viking banned Doom. Damn, what's he gonna play here? Like some Slaughter or something? I mean, he can actually play the Doxia as well himself. That way they also have Iron Shell to put onto the Juggernaut as well as the Queen of Pain. Personally, I do think this game is actually going to go to a game 3. But at least let me put it this way. I think Viking enough is a good enough team to force the game 3, but I do admittedly like this draft that I see right now emerging from the side of HF. The last ban onto this LC in the off lane. LC actually could have been a hero that Viking used for themselves. How will they be able to arrest some of the slide? The one thing that Viking do have going in their favor though is that these HF heroes aren't the tankiest. So if they can, whatever hero they lost pick here for Viking, I want to see it be a Beefcake who buys aura items. The Enigma for HF. I imagine this is going back to the days of aura building Enigma, since the Necro book has been completely removed from Dota 2. A change which, thank you Ice Rock, shout out to you. Viking now. Need something that... Where's... Man... If you didn't have Queen of Pain, I'd say they should pick Beastmaster. But I don't really see Beastmaster playing in the mid lane, whilst Queen of Pain is an off lane. If they pick Beast, it probably goes off lane. I want a BKB piercing disable. I feel like they could have actually been the one angling towards this Enigma. I still want an aura builder. I want some initiation. I want some BKB piercing disable. I think they have to pick Beastmaster, and I don't think they'll be happy about it. But on the bright side, you do get Inner Beast aura for the Juggernaut. The build-up obviously isn't as strong with the Necro book, but you can still go for the Aghanim Scepter if you so desire, and or for the Helm of the Dominator into Helm of the Overlord. A way to cancel out the Black Hole from afar. What will they do here, Viking? There's a lot that this Kezu pick needs to be able to cover, and half his heroes are just not in the game. Maybe he plays Magnus here, actually. You give the Juggernaut the Empower. You make sure that you also have a huge spell against Slark. If you wait for Dark Pact to come out and then you jump him with the RP, you actually have enough damage to kill the Slark in that moment in time. A hero that can skew away to safety if things look a bit dicey, and counter-initiate against the Black Hole of Enigma. But that's Beastmaster. Like, what else could they do? What else could they do with all the heroes that have been banned out? So, Kezu Beastmaster. Also, I think similarly to what I was talking about with the Mag, this is a hero that can supply some bonuses and a steroid to the Juggernaut, allow him to become more powerful in these engagements as well. Because that's the thing, you want to avoid a situation where these two heroes are playing sort of apart from each other. You want to have them synergize together. I think that's when it works the best. Honestly, outside of the fact that Beastmaster is just objectively a worse hero without the Necro books, I really like this Viking draft. If they can get away with getting ads at any point in this game, like if they go on Kezu, Helm into like Ags Blink, then I'm with it. I'm with it. Alright, I think I'm with it. I think I think they got this. Vikings gonna be able to come back with this one. They don't excel in any one area, but they do every little piece of thing well. They can take Roche, they can push down towers, they're decent enough in the laning phase, their team fights okay. They don't have like black holes or deep storms zips in onto vendettas with Inkswell. None of that crazy stuff, but it's solid. This is the kind of draft you pick when you've lost game one, but you still think you're the better team. This is the kind of, okay, let's not mess around. Let's pick these good heroes and let's win Dota 2. So let's see if they're going to be able to win the Dota 2 game here. And they're getting into it. HF got themselves the dub in game number 1. It is unknown if they have the capability, the capacity to be able to make that happen twice. Let us hope they can though. Let us hope they can. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they got. HF. WannaCry in the offlane on this Enigma. He's going to be the big X factor for them. But Viking, like I said, solid team that we see available from them. I do not think personally that we'll see all that many shenanigans in terms of this game. This first game was weird and bizarre, but this game, especially with Boom playing this Queen of Pain, they should be able to put the pressure out and try to win the game early.
You die, yet your failure lives on.
Yet your failure lives on.
You will be forever.
WannaCry. Like I say, he's the one that's playing the big game changer for the team. They're going to need these black holes. They're going to need the aura items. Yo, if Enigma doesn't have a good game, then for quite some time, this Juggernaut from Shad will feel quite dangerous on the map, so they need to make sure that they are dealing with this in some capacity. One thing though about the HF lineup is that their heroes aren't very tanky, so they definitely will need those aura items from WannaCry. But here we go. Game starts. That being said though, oh my god. Late game. What do you do late game against Enigma, Slark, Storm Spirit? I do not want to know what you will be doing as this game scales at that point. So we shall see. Chad. Down bottom needs to farm quite well. We'll be able to do so versus the Enigma. We'll just find himself having a lot of these range creeps denied away from the lane, but it is what it is. Celery's gonna do a number onto WannaCry though. Man, this is gonna suck. Once level 2 is reached for Celery, and you have Enchant and Impetus, whoo! Lots of harass goes out then. And he's already forced WannaCry to have to deny a lot of these Eidolons, stealing one of his own. Lol, that's hilarious. But this bottom lane, I think, should be fairly good for the side of Viking GG. In the mid lane, Boom playing against the Storm Spirit. Now, this is the win lane. In the previous game, it was SquadX that needed to make the world somehow rest on his shoulders and come away with that dub. And he was able to do so on that Void Spirit. This time around, though, the matchup is even rougher, because Boom is going to be going for that early Orchid, of course. In the lane, though, this does feel fairly... The first 3 levels, Storm Spirit favored, but once you get the second point into Shadow Strike, it becomes very annoying for SquadX to stay in this lane. For now, though, he's doing very, very well. In fact, demolishing Boom for the most part. But Electric Vortex and Overload are good spells. Out on top, Bubble Boy here on the Slog, having to deal with Kezu on the Beastmaster. Not the easiest lane for the Slog to farm, especially with Aramis being nearby. Fade Bolt is really annoying as Slog because you have so little early base damage at the very least. Gets a lot better as time goes on, but early on you feel a bit squishy and a bit weak. So every time you get Fade Bolted, you're like, oh really? Seriously? This is happening? So it should be a decent enough lane for Kezu. And I'm actually interested in this game. I'll actually just get the first blood in the top lane. Kezu draws it. You put the Ink Sword out onto Bubble Boy, but that's not going to help you, fam. I'm interested to see if Kezu will still at some point decide to go for the Ags. Like I said, I think he's going to go Helm, Blink, or Helm, other aura item. I think if he buys Blink, then he maybe buys Ags, but if he doesn't, then it's just going to be Helm, Helm of the Overlord, maybe a Pipe. Don't overcomplicate your life here, Kezu. Just keep it simple. Leash, though, will be out onto him, but that's just a little bit of harass there. Mid lane, they get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. SquadX get rotated upon by Lacquer, or by Celery, excuse me, with the Impetus. Actually, no Impetus, he just came with Attendance and Enchant. So they slow him up, and I imagine Boom is just laying out the damage from afar. And the issue is now that you've got the second point into the Shadow Strike, oh, hey. A friend request about work? I'll accept those any day of the week. Already accepted. I got you. Write me now. Write me now. Hey, Tai. So, bit of a pause here. I think Enigma's just making sure that he's got himself in a situation where not gonna be missing any spells because of lag. We see this bottom lane already going fairly well for Shad. I don't know how many of these CS that he's picked up have been from Eidolons, but since he has full mana,
Forever alone.
let's think. He looks like he's committed one spin, right?
You will be.
Because if he'd committed the healing ward, he might still be, because healing ward cooldown is also really long, and he might still be coming back off, and he'd probably have a little bit less mana. But yeah, I probably just spanned down some of these Eidolons, so I'm wondering exactly how many he was able to pick up there. At the same time, the big consideration for me is that Boom now has potential to snowball. For a long time, when the Storm Spirit was super meta, the Queen of Pain started being picked and rushing Orchid. It got so bad that Storms used to traditionally rush Orchid. Like, we rush either Orchid or Bloodstone, depending on the game. But it got so bad that these Queen of Pains, whenever they'd rush this Orchid, they'd get there so much faster than these Storm Spirits that sometimes we'd see Storms rushing Yules or BKB, specifically in this matchup. In this specific matchup, you're like, you know what, I'm never going to get the protection fast enough that I need. So I have to figure out something else. Because if you get your Orchids at the exact same moment, then she jumps you, you get Orchided, you Orchid her back, it's whatever. But
Forever,
if she gets hers first, she will kill you several times.
forever, alone.
Excellent idea.
Still a young reconnect coming through.
Sickum.
You hurt the ones you love. There will
So the build-up normally of Slogs nowadays has been some combination of Echo Saber, Diffusal, or Diffusal SNY, or Echo Saber SNY as the one or two of those three items generally emerge as the opening two. This game though, Bubble Boy, Diffusal will be nice versus the Queen of Pain, won't it? So I suppose maybe, and I guess that it depends on what Kezu builds. If Kezu was to go for the Aghanims build, then Diffusal Blade is even better, because then there's two huge targets that suffer a lot at the behest of that item. However, if that's not the case, then it's like whatever. Feels like it doesn't really matter all that much. So, we'll see. We shall see. For now, we do just have a... Wait, why is my open mic not picking up properly? I don't know. Really does feel like this first game is going to be one where Viking GG, they want to not just rub it off their back, because sometimes it's not a good look to take a loss like that and just forget about it. You want to internalize a lot of the lessons learned, especially about how the other team plays Dota. And if you internalize those lessons, you can also turn it into a bit of fire under your ass in terms of how hard you want to play this game. And Enigma still DC'd, unfortunately. Five minutes left on the pause. The admin is dropping the rules. The admin is dropping our rules. It always sucks when this has to happen. Somebody DC's out, and the admin's like, hey buddy. Hey buddy. Y'all gotta play some Dotes. Let's hope that WannaCry is able to get back into this, because like I mentioned, I do not think that they'll be able to win this game without Enigma. Enigma needs to have a very good performance. Also, it's going to be quite difficult for him to reliably use the Black Hole, just given how many spells there are to deal with it. So he's playing this into the Primal role. He's playing this into the Rubik of Aramis, who's going to want to steal that every single time. Depending on the creep that Celery has, he might be playing it into a Dark Troll Summoner. If it's a Centaur Conqueror, then life is nice, but either way, if he's not catching both Beastmaster and Rubik, either the Black Hole gets cancelled or the Black Hole will get stolen. Which in some cases can be the much worse scenario there. Finally, hey, WannaCry pulled through. WannaCry pulled through. Hey, WannaCry's back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do the right thing. Lekka and Celery will just chase each other around. Who got the bounty? Celery picked it up. And this had all happened. Remember, just beforehand, Squadix had just lost his life on the Storm Spirit middle. On the bright side, does get to refill his bottle off of that, but regrettably losing his life. It's very unfortunate there. Bubble Boy. Lane not really going the way that Bubble Boy would have wanted to. Now he has to be very careful. Until he finishes off the next tango, he knows that the Spade bot can actually kill him. So stay safe, fam. Okay, now he's a bit more safe, but he's still very low. Kezu very happy with how this lane has been panning out thus far. I wonder how much regen they've had to expend here in the top lane. Another set of tangles just arrived for Bubble Boy. So the answer to how much regen they've had to expend is yes. That's how much. Squadix getting hunted down in the jungle right now by Celery. Yo, Celery's gonna kill him, dude. Is Celery gonna kill him? Oh my god, Celery's gonna kill him. He's trying to bottle through right now, but oh, the vision getting lost. Bonus armor from the tower should keep him alive. In fact, the slow from Luxury with the Stroke of Fate helping out as well. And because he used the Electric Vortex, the Hellbear Smasher could not find the clap, so Squadix ends up surviving there. Celery, oof. If Celery was level 3, definite kill there. Grimstroke does end up giving up his own life to make sure that Squadix's Storm Spirit can survive that. However, this is time that Boom has been freely farming this mid lane. And also remember, if you're looking at the difference in the CS, a lot of Squadix's CS is from these creeps. Some of the ones he was also attacking right now in the jungle. Erstwhile, Boom has been very, very static, sitting here. We see that reflected in the difference in their experience, level 5 versus level 6, and in their net worth. 300 up for Boom right now. Once he hits level 7, Boom, I think that's when we want to see movement on the map. There are heroes that can't die here. WannaCry is susceptible to dying. The same is true for the Slock at this stage of the game. Looks like for now, though, they want to focus on being able to bring down the Storm Spirit. Aramis in nearby with Celery. And they're going to put pressure onto this tower because they do have a Sea Dragon with them as well. A couple of creeps here from the Enchantress. So let's see what we'll do about this. They even brought WannaCry into this mid lane to mount this defense. The off lane Enigma, I think he was poised to start retreating into the jungle anyway. Doesn't really want to be involved down bottom all that much anymore. But I think the part of the job here was to just make sure that they take this bottom rune, prevent Squadix from a refill. He's still sitting on 3 charges though, so it's not that big a deal. Right now though, I really am liking what I'm seeing from the side of Viking GG. Farm, farm, farm in all these lanes. Helm of the Dom coming very soon for Kezu. He has this Bracer in the off lane, so yo, with Bracer, it's one of these off lane items we've been talking about a lot and it's useful. Oh, top lane, Bubble Boy able to leap away to safety with the pounce there. But we often talk about this Bracer item and how cheap it is and how good it is for off lane heroes. But one of the counterpoints is that when you have Bracer, heroes like Slock with so little physical damage early on literally pose no threat to the safe lane. Like at all. Kezu is not scared about the safe lane at all. Like he's like, whatever. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. And now here they are taking the tier 1 tower. They will succeed in taking it. Unfortunately, Luxury, you've already done too much to our fam. You can save Sadix's life, but you can't also deny the tower. Come on, man. Balance in the game. Speaking of the Storm, Squadix building into Orchid as well. Something you don't see as often, like I mentioned, because of the fact that Queen of Pains tend to get there first. But he's going to take this risk. Pop almost has level 7. I think you want to finish that first before you really make a big rotation. And does seem like Boom is going to be able to get to the point of having that item a little bit before the Storm Spirit is. Kezu and Aramis, they are going to be able to kill Luxury because Celery is also in the vicinity. They've got the Satyr Tormentor to throw out their Hadouken. So burst damage is not a problem here in the top lane as they are able to find the kill. Fantastic movement there from these two supports on the side of Viking GG. And in fact, they're keeping the top pressure. Often what you'll see with these Beastmasters used to be part and parcel of the meta. After you get the Necro book, some heroes start encroaching into your lane, force the carry into the jungle even earlier than normal, and then Beastmaster can just sit here completely dominating the side of the map. And they can do this a little bit sooner as well, because Jug is doing so well down bottom, farming up a storm here against WannaCry. They're pushing middle now, the entire side of Viking GG. We've got Beastmaster creeps, Enchantress creeps, and a Beast Aura. So the Zoo is here, but fortunately for the side of HF, Midnight Pulse has been leveled up by WannaCry, so it's going to help to clear these out a little bit. The tower is still in jeopardy of falling. Probably going to go down on the next push. So for now, Viking GG have done enough to be able to spare this. We'll see if that particular dynamic continues. Celery wants this early mech for his team. Is WannaCry also going to build mech, right? He has to. You need Greaves on this hero soon. Because in the early mid game, man, these guys are squishy. Everybody's squishy. How's the war for the Orchid coming along? Squadix still needs, let's see, the Quarterstaff, Robe of Magi, and the recipe, so maybe like 1-3 of gold. They're actually about the same place apart. It'll depend on if they can get this here on tower now with this push, or if somehow WannaCry can still zone them back from this. Although with the haste rune, honestly, I would want to dive behind. Since they also know where Squadix was, at least the area with which he was located. He's the one that's really makes those dives very dangerous at this stage. But I really wouldn't mind seeing them try to leap onto WannaCry right now. But safety first. They're rather just going to take the tower the old-fashioned way. Celery's going to grab this. They actually steal Stroke of Fate right now. In fact, they want to turn this onto Luxury, and Luxury is going to end up dying here. So they take the really safe play here on the side of Viking GG. Absolutely no risks as they secure the life of that Grimstroke. Tier 1 has fallen as well, and that will give Boom the necessary punch that he's slightly away from picking up this Orchid. What a godsend for Viking GG, because Sly King has now, Slock has just purchased up a Hand of Midas. Bubble Boy with this item, right? Having this available means that they have more time on the side of Viking. It means that the late game is going to hurt more if it ever gets there. But it does mean that they have even more time where they're going to be playing ahead of the slot, provided that they can press that tempo. Shad is building nice and old school here. Has himself an early Manta. Yasha going to open up for him. So no Battle Furies, no Mjolnirs, none of that stuff. Laka is going to find a kill onto Boom. That is... Oh my goodness. I really wish right now. I'm quite sad that I don't have my camera on me, because that was just pure chef's kiss. The perfection of not only being able to kill the opposing mid laner, but killing them in the build up to Orchid, thus enabling yourself to be able to get Orchid maybe faster than they will. Perfection. What a time to be alive. Alright, Kezu, the expected build up. He just swapped over for the medallion before going straight Blink. So, but indeed it is going to be Helm, Blink. Then we're gonna see if he goes for Axe, Solar Crest. I think the decisions are Axe or Solar Crest, right? Potentially he gets BKB. But yeah, I think Axe, Solar Crest, definitely the best options for him at that point. Speaking of Ags things, how far is Luxury from the shard? I think they're definitely going to need the Aghanim shard here for the Dispel to apply that to Squadix as many times as possible, because it will also get rid of the Dispel from the silence of the Orchid. But the Orchids are being revealed, or at least an attempt is made to reveal them by HF, with Squadix moving bottom with the Vendetta up Nyx Assassin. Regrettably, Laka cannot find any viable targets. At the same time, the Grimstroke in the top lane is looking like a very viable target, and he's about to get jumped on and killed. Absolutely no way to get yourself out of this, mate. And because Boom is cool, and he doesn't look at explosions, just turns his back and watches it happen. Mid lane, they're going for a fight now. Laka with the jump onto Juggernaut. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Indeed they do. They managed to make it happen on the side of HF. But now, they have to retreat from this mid area. Boom will come in on the side though. And they find Laka, they kill him. It's 2 supports on the map. Unfortunately, they lose Jug in the jungle. I would say that's personally worth it for the side of HF. Because not only are you able to drag Viking back into a position where they're no longer... Because ideally you kill Grimstroke, right? Then you can siege onto the tier 2 tower, but that's no longer available for you. So off the back of kills like that, not only do you drag them back into an area where you know where they are, but killing Jug, when you know he also doesn't have a farming item, so every moment he's spending dead represents quite a long time that you can spend accelerating your own farm, especially considering that you went for this Midas. And thus far, Bubble Boy hasn't been punished for this. If he gets to this Echo Saber pre-20 minutes without being punished at all for having gone Midas, it's going to start looking very bad for Viking. Speaking of them though, a fight might break out. They do not have the full complement here from the side of HF, so they probably don't feel confident making that happen. Although Laka is scouting on the backvines, Smoke instantly gets popped. Laka was able to scout this out. This is an additional dimension that this hero brings to the Dota 2 that is not often there. The ability not just to be nearby you and smokes are being popped, but to scout out your movements entirely. Nowadays, even when you play heroes like Bounty Hunter, you don't play them in this exact way. Now, Laka will get punished for this reconnaissance work though. Wait, Greed. The Guardian Greaves popped by WannaCry to try and help out. This will almost keep Laka alive. Ultimately, it will not, but great attempt there by WannaCry, and they're sort of representing why it's so good in this game to have the GG boots. There's actually not that much lockdown on the side of Viking GG, so if you can get a hero out of trouble after they've already used Telekinesis, and ideally after they've already used Primal Roar, they don't have that many more tools unless they're willing to commit their own bodies forward. So WannaCry, perfect itemization from him at this juncture. Inkswell now thrown out. They get this Inkswell stun with the Orchid out onto the Queen of Pain, and they easily burst her down. She does not have BKB nor Yules, and now they want more, looking for Aramis on the high ground. Squadex doesn't have enough mana to drag I suppose you're not using the spell or anything else right now, so might as well get yourself a double kill. But okay, cool. And they get the Echo Saber even faster for Bubble Boy. It's up now. With Midas, he's going to get this Aghanim Scepter. This is very worrying for Viking GG. And they're also about to lose a tier 1 tower in the mid lane. I'm terrified now. I'm very scared. I'm actually scared for them. HF might just leapfrog over that portion of the game where fighting for them feels a little bit awkward. Now suddenly, Boom probably don't feel comfortable until they finish their BKBs. We got the Solar Crest onto Kezu. He's opted to skip the Blink Dagger, going straight for the Solar Crest. That way they can go for the early Roche. However, this has been scouted. They know this maneuver is happening on the side of HF. However, no punishment is available because they already committed Black Hole. So they're going to be punished very hard for having used that spell. Although they will lose Aramis in the mid lane. I don't think that's going to be enough to stop this Roshan from going down. We've got Solar Crest and a Beast Aura. Jug dishing out damage. I think you give this one to the Queen of Pain, right? Yeah. Now potentially they go back for a fight here. Smoke Up was used by HF. Viking GG are at a numerical disadvantage, so perhaps they do not want to immediately turn around to go for these. Chat. Picks up a shipped vest for the team. They jump forward now. They get the silence out onto this next assassin. Laka will just get the mana burn stolen. That's actually huge. That's huge. That's actually huge. Oh god. Okay. So this Rubik now, off the back of that one spell steal, the game looks very different because now suddenly they have Mana Burn versus Squadix. They have Mana Burn versus Enigma. And remember, Squadix doesn't have a magic wand or anything. So if they say, let's say, catch him with a lift and then Mana Burn him, it's gonna be very difficult. Squadix. BKB next coming for him. Top lane, they are finally able to finish off this tier 2 tower that they wanted quite a bit ago. Look how big the zoo is. It's a bit of a travesty that despite the size of the zoo, you're still more or less matched up with the amount of pressure that's being applied to these buildings. I mean, Bubble Boy is now about to siege tier 2 bottom. They still have tier 1 in the bottom lane that HF have for a long time, not even needed to protect, as it's just been for the most part ignored by the side of Viking. Luxury is gonna end up getting brought down by Boom here. It's gonna be a nice quick kill. Stroke of Fate gets stolen up by Aramis. Maybe he should have kept Mana Burn, but whatever. Maybe Inkswell is also what he really wants. But here's a big ticket item. Blink Dagger for WannaCry. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The second black hole of the game is available. They don't have a smoke on him at the moment. And he wants to go into the BKB next. We'll still have Kezu, of course, on hand to be able to deal with that as and when it occurs. So Boom and Squadix clearly are going to go for a very similar itemization in this game. Squadix is going to win the war for BKB, even though Boom won the earlier battle for the Orchid. Although part of the gold for this BKB is coming off the life of that Queen of Pain. Laka is going to find himself just getting brought down here at bottom. The spin flying through from Shad is not enough, actually. He ones up. WannaCry is nearby just in case they need the Guardian Grief. So and Shad does not want to commit the Omni Slash onto a lowly Nyx Assassin. And Shad now decided to turn back for this Maelstrom. Looks like he wanted the Manta style just to be able to make sure that he's not really a viable target for the Stormster to zip on. And now turn his attention towards getting this Maelstrom into Basher. I would love to see the Aghanim Scepter on him sooner rather than later. For situations like what we just saw, where heroes are on the brink of dying but you don't want to commit a bigger spell, Swift Slash makes all the difference in the world for a hero like Juggernaut. Pop now is going to be playing into a rough situation because Squadix has BKB. It's ready, it's available. Now that means that the Queen of Pain is the one that has to really watch out every single time that Squadix avails himself in the fight. It is until she gets her own BKB. She's not too far away from that point. Halfway on the gold. Will be there fairly soon. What's scary though is Baba Boy going for this Aghanim Scepter. Midas, Echo Saber into Ags. There is a jump in right now. They're looking for a kill onto Laka. Laka's still living. Will eventually get brought down though. The Soul Burn will be enough. Just double kill in fact from Boom. Bringing down both of these supports from the side of HF. They've been doing a really good job, HF, of making sure that it's mainly the supports that are copping these kills. I mean, look at this. Viking GG have 12 kills, but between the three cores, only a single death. Aramis actually has more deaths, or the same amount of death, excuse me, as the Storm. Does he? Oh no, Storm only died once. Okay, that's cool. Damn, so all of them are from the supports. 7 deaths on this Grimstroke, 4 on the Laka Nyx Assassin. It is what it is. On the bright side, Bubble Boy does now have the Aghanim Scepter. Enables him the double pounce. Some way to initiate and to get yourself out of trouble. A lot of the times, these slogs will end up diving a bit too far deep, even if they have the BKB available. But if you have Ags, and then you go into BKB, well, you might decide not to go into BKB because of how few stuns are available. And because of the fact that BKB wouldn't help you against Kezu regardless. Kezu's also deciding to go for the Aghanim Shard. So he wants the better Hawk with the Dive Bomb stun rather than getting himself the OP axes. I suppose given the build that he's gone for in this game, it makes complete sense to me. Okay, gold lead right now for Viking. Despite the fact that they have a Midas on the slot. But it does look like a lot of this gold lead is just the difference between the two supports. If we examine the cores, there is virtually no difference. Shad has the same net worth as the Slug, literally the same net worth. The same is true for the Storm Spirit and the Queen of Pain. The same is true for the Beastmaster and the Enigma. Extremely tight game here in game number 2. As the pressure will fly forward now onto the tier 2 tower, HF. Don't really have appetite to come defend this, as they will just secure themselves in tier 2 down bottom. Unfortunately for the side of HF, that's their first tier 2 of the game, but they'll take it because it's an opportunity to secure themselves an outpost at least. But the fight might be coming towards them. Boom. Orchid out. They managed to bring down the Grimstroke. Mid lane, Lacquer. Will he be able to escape away from Celery as well as Kezu? I do not think so. Spike Carapace on him. Just delaying the inevitable. They get the silence out. Oh, can they kill him before he picks up the rune? Oh man, Boom. Boom realizes exactly what the plan is and he runs ahead of him to pick it up. Unfortunate set of circumstances there, but they do nonetheless end up losing the Nyx Assassin. Yet again though, still just the supports that are dying. Bubble Boy is going for the Basher next. This is very worrying. I'm still very worried about this later portion of the game. Still early on in the mid game, or like in the smack bang in the middle of the mid game rather. But I'm terrified about this potential of the slog. He's 0-0-0. And often you might think to yourself that might be a bad look for a slog because he's not getting himself the Essence Shift charges that make this hero so dangerous, especially the permanent variants. However, the fact that by the time he gets involved in some of these fights, he's going to be so strong. Shad, this is actually very good. As much as I was clamoring for the Swift Slash from the Aghanim Scepter, him opting to go for the Aghanim Shard as well means that it's possible with the Blade Fury to still be dishing out damage onto Slok during the Shadow Dance. Which is going to be the one big thing. The only sources of damage they have through Shadow Dance are the Sonic Wave and the Spin of the Juggernaut. Potentially the Wild Axes of Kezu. He might actually go for Ags later because he's building Aether Lens now after he's queued up these BTs. Generally Aether Lens does, you know, come after the Aghanim Scepter, but wouldn't be too bizarre to see it precede it in this instance. I wonder what Squad X wants next. So the decisions are many. Generally we see Orchid, BKB followed up by Bloodstone in the situation. However, he might decide he wants a Hex. That way, despite the fact that there is a Manta style on Shad, then you actually have true disable onto this hero if you catch him by surprise. Roche coming in 30 seconds. They're going to leave a Hawk here. Oh, did they actually see it though? Yeah, they do. They give the Paladin Sword now to Shad. That's going to be nice. That's a neutral item that you want for yourself. What do we have available for the side of HF? Bubble Boy went for the Aquila. He's got Basher flying out now. Squad X obviously wants Bloodstone next. WannaCry still wants BKB. They have Blink Black Hole up. And right now Roche is being taken, so they need to decide soon if they want to commit said Blink Black Hole. With an Alpha Wolf being in the vicinity, in a Beast Aura from Kezu, the right click damage from the Juggernaut as well as the Solar Crest. This is going down fairly quickly. The Vision on the high ground does scout out that WannaCry and Bubble Boy are here. Celery will get pounced upon right now outside the fight. Glimmer Cape though still keeps him alive. Soulbind inside the pit. I think this is just to prevent them from jumping out. BKB pop right now and they're going to turn their attention towards Squad X. Got bashed 2 hits. But the only casualty of this fight looks like it's going to be Luxury. So BKB is committed by both mid laners. Will WannaCry escape this? Yes, he will. No way to interrupt that TP from that distance. Alrighty. Although, Bubble Boy not going to be that lucky. He doesn't have BKB, remember. So if he gets orchided and he wasn't channeling Dark Pact, he's dead. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to click away from him for a second. So here's the question, chat. Here's the question. 1 in chat if you think that after dying like that, he's now going to buy BKB. Press 2 if you think, nah, he's fine and that was just a once-off situation. Let's see. I think he'll buy BKB. I think he'll buy BKB. Or Manta or something, man. You can't allow that to happen again. Bottom lane, though, they can't allow that to happen again as Laka and the boys managed to bring down this Queen of Pain. SquadX, though, he's also going to die. This was an expensive kill to pick up. SquadX gets healed up a little bit by WannaCry, but no doubt in my mind they'll be able to run him down. He's in the trees right now. Shad coming a little bit closer, just gonna spin directly onto the Storm Spirit. Does pop. They will scout out Laka as a result of this, so more right clicks will also bring down this Nyx Assassin. So they went bottom to pick off the Queen of Pain. It cost them the life of SquadX. It might also cost them a lot of pressure down bottom. At tier 2, I can imagine easily falling off the back of this. Look how long this respawn is from the Storm Spirit. He does have BTs though, so once he is back online, it's easier to come back into the fray. I mean, Queen of Pain lacks BTs herself, so even when she respawns, you can't really join the team, heads up. And as a result of that, I think they realized that, let's let this go. Storm will come back sooner than we can get to his side of the map, so we'll let Shad keep farming. We'll keep this lane pushed out with some creeps from the Beastmaster, but that's about it. Bubble Boy. It was for Skadi, so I was wrong. He wants Eye of Skadi instead, so we're gonna tank up that way. I still think he can die, even with Skadi. If he ever gets caught by this Orchid, and the thing is, because she's building into the straight up Hex as well, she's gonna have Hex before Slog has any defensive items, so that means that one Dark Pact won't be enough to save you. You'll Dark Pact through the Silence or the Hex, but then suddenly the other can still affect you. WannaCry is gonna TP home, sitting in the trees. Did Shad almost get a quick kill onto Bubble Boy? Forces him to use Shadow Dance. Alright, so now that the whole team is here, this time around they'll be able to claim this tier 2 tower. Not allow any pesky people to interrupt us. They're just gonna go quick kill down here in the top lane. Oh, bottom lane, excuse me. That's why I said down. Yeah, prepositions are hard sometimes. Shad. Tier 2 tower, definitely gonna be his. Claim the life of this Grimstroke with 0 diff. Grimstroke's still quite far away from having Aghanim Shard. Instead, gonna opt for the Aghanim Scepter, get the Dark Portrait out of Shad. But it's going to be a while before that item is available for the Grim. And now with this Aegis in tow on Shad, he's sitting very far forward. That's what you want to be doing as this hero. SquadX will clear out these creeps. Both teams doing the right thing right now. We'll see how much appetite Viking have for this. And Shad also just bought Blink Dagger. It's coming now. He's going to update this into a Swift Blink, not too long. He wants to be able to get onto the back line after the fight has started before him and actually reach some of these targets. And they get now a grab onto SquadX during the jump. That's a death onto the Storm Spirit. He does have buyback. Oh, but that's not what you wanted. Now Shad jumping onto WannaCry. They find the kill onto the Enigma. He does have buyback. Obviously, will be low to have to use it, but no other option. Aramis now getting jumped on by SquadX, and they do manage to find that kill. There is going to be the GG slash Black Hole coming through, catching out on the 3. Nobody dead just yet through this. However, they do finally find the life of this Beastmaster. Shad is still rolling with the first life. He gets the dieback out now onto this Enigma. Laka in a lot of trouble. Aegis will expire, so they need to retreat from this fight. Double kill for Bubble Boy as he's cleaning up house. And now Shad able to blink away somehow. Does have the mana to TP out that he doesn't dare. He's going to go steal the bounty. Wait several more seconds until he gets the blink back online. and that will allow him to be able to flee. Slog from that fight still won't change his mind about buying BKB. Still gonna stick with the Scotty. Oh man. Black Hole though was good for the money from HF. If they didn't get that Black Hole onto all three heroes, especially considering that Kezu didn't end up using the Primal Roar. He brought back now to prevent them from coming into the base, but he wasn't really in position to come back and interrupt that Black Hole. If he wasn't in that hole and they're able to get the Primal Roar out to interrupt it, this game is probably over right now. But because the Black Hole channels in its entirety, they lose Celery, they lose the first life of Jug, and they lose Kezu. Smoke up from the side of Viking. Where will they be moving out onto on the map? Shad opted against finishing the Swift Blink to rather go for the Ayaskadi next. I definitely appreciate this. Quick pause by Laka. Okay. He needs a toilet. Also, wait, can somebody please tell me why they call this a WC? Like, I've actually never understood. One of those random pieces of knowledge that I've never felt fit to furnish. Oh well, but yeah, tell me, why do they call it a WC instead of just a bathroom, a toilet, a holy site? What else we got? A throne. Well, I suppose you can't call it throne in this game because then you'll be like, you can't go to the throne, fam. You have to protect the throne. Scotty has been finished by the Slog. He needs the Abyssal Blade next. I mean, I guess he's thinking to himself that the scary thing is Omni Slash, the scary thing is Roar. Honestly, for Slog, I'm not that worried about those spells because Slog's vision and how Bubble Boy's been playing has generally been good enough to get him out of most trouble in the game with Dark Pact. So I'm not worried about those two spells. I am worried about the Queen of Pain, man. I'm worried about these two items right here. Because now the thing is, if I'm Queen of Pain, right, if I'm Boom, I'm thinking to myself, okay, Storm Spirit has BKB. If I jump Storm Spirit, he will pop BKB and he'll be okay. No matter what, he'll be fine. If I jump this Enigma's building BKB because they saw the earlier Ogre Axe, so he'll be okay. However, Sloggy though. Only one of these items up on the Slog. This is going to help a lot though, picking up the Aghanim shot. But yeah, I'm a bit worried about the lack of BKB still. Or just, even if it's like a Manta, just get him out of the silence. They lift back Bubble Boy. Oh, word? Guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's about to happen? He's dead. To be fair, Lincoln or BKB wouldn't have helped him there either. If he got lifted, he was definitely dead. Because he hadn't triggered Dark Pact, I don't think. Well, he had triggered it, but yeah. Wasn't gonna help him in that situation. So maybe Lincoln's is the option, lol. Now with him being in the grave, no buyback available for the Slog. A lane of Rax looking like it might yet again be in danger here. They don't have an Aegis while they're making this move, and they are pushing into a Pit of Malice. Not Pit of Malice, the Midnight Pulse here. Aramis jumping to the backline of the fight. They managed to burst down Luxury. There is a buyback from the Grimstroke, but no buyback for Laka as he's going to die and give up the gem. Oh boy, that's a huge pickup for the side of Viking. And Storm Spirit just bought himself a Bloodstone. He bought out completely. They're not going to be able to catch him here. They just want the Rax. But Storm is doing the right thing. Continually zipping in and out to make sure that the Rax are as protected as possible. But unfortunately, these creeps are going to keep a-coming. And now it is too late. The Rax are most certainly going to fall. First lane goes down. Viking GG. Not done with their pressure just yet as they move over towards the mid lane. Still have this healing ward topping them all up. And with creeps being present in the top lane, they have enough to be able to burst through the tier 3. Upon the respawn of the Slog, they're like, meh. We are content to just leave this alone. Juggernaut has Skadi now. Crazy farmed on the Jug. Now you can go for the Swift Blink. I definitely think the Swift Blink will help a lot. Yep. There we go. 36 minutes into the game, Viking GG, 21k gold lead. We've seen this story before, and we have seen this situation where they have a lane of racks taken and a tier 3 tower gone before. So this is not a movie that is completely unfamiliar. However, for Viking GG, we're hoping that it's the difference between Joss Whedon Justice League and the Snyder Cut. And now they find Lecker, they bring him down. Aramis with his Aether Lens and the Telekinesis has all the range on planet Earth. Boom. Jumping up onto the high ground here. A bit of a dangerous position for the mid laner to be in. Sonic Wave does get popped. And they jump back. Who has Guardian Greaves? How did they heal him? Oh, they have Healing Ward. Okay, no GG Boots. Okay. Mech. There's a Mech Healing Ward. And they managed to keep him alive. I forgot that Celery bought the Mech so long ago. Was the first overall item for the Enchantress. And they committed the Sonic Wave and the BKB charge, but BKB is already down to 6 seconds for co-op. And using Sonic Wave, not the biggest deal in the world. It's not like Black Hole. And they are going to be able to take this Aegis. Aghanim Scepter as well. Who do they give the Ags to? Alright, they give the Ag to the Juggernaut. Luxury dies here in the middle. Was he on a warding mission perhaps? It looks like it. The rest of his team is here on the eastern part of the map trying to farm that area. So maybe he was just the gank breaker as well. Remember, he doesn't have buyback though, so that's a bit of a dangerous proposition because 1 minute without the Grimstroke is not a short span of time when the lane is being pushed out as it is. And Squadex also isn't back in base. He's not in position to do the D-push trick. He needs to go home right now. It's too late though. They're going to lose the range racks, potentially even the melee. Yeah, it's too late. Melee is gone. If Squadex was in position from the jump, maybe. But it's too late now. They're not going to be able to keep it up. Second lane taken away. HF. Very few rolls of the dice remaining. Bubble Boy backside of the fight, looking for a fight. Laka going to get spanned upon right now by the Jug. Shad hasn't been able to kill him just yet, but one more right click with Kezu and they'll succeed at doing just that. And with both supports in the grave, Shad now knows for a fact that neither of them have buyback, so he can use all the time to beat out onto these buildings. Does have the Aegis. Eye of Scotty. Unless they get Midnight Pulse down before the Black Hole, they're not going to be able to find him in Squadex. He's going to jump the back of the fight with the BKB, but not enough damage to even kill the Rubik there. So now they're going to be able to get the jump back onto him. Omni Slash onto the Storm Spirit. They brought him down. At the same time though, Bubble Boy with the Soul Bind, they are able to find the kill onto the Queen of Pain. They're looking now towards the Slog potentially inside the Midnight Pulse. The Primal Roar thrown out onto WannaCry. WannaCry is gone. No buyback from the Enigma, but he will be back in 1 minute with the Black Hole. We see Bubble Boy gets off the Shadow Dance at the very last second. Now able to pounce forward. He's stealing up quite a fair amount of Agi. Getting a bit dangerous here, but because he doesn't have BKB, he can't be in this fight. And now gets brought down. Sonic Wave, chased down, lifted up. They throw out everything. And that's it. HF will call GG at the end. As Viking GG proved to themselves and proved to us that game 1 was somewhat of a fluke. Securing themselves a victory here in game 2. Not only that, but giving us what we all wanted. Game number 3. Woo! What a game from them. They definitely pressed the tempo. Only 10 total kills picked up at the end of the day there for the side of HF. So, well, those of you who are first to 10 betters, at the very least, you'll be happy you got something out of this, low. But they just never really got a chance to make their draft come together. Never got to the late game stage where the Slog was just an uber beast by himself. We never really got to see very many initiative Black Holes. Every Black Hole we saw was kind of reactive. That came in from the Enigma in this game. And they truly had no easy way to deal with Shad. Shad and Kizu actually played really well between the two of them. But I also think that HF, unfortunately, weren't able to make this map work. I think one of the things I would have liked to see is Lecker scouting out somewhere on the map, allowing a bigger smoke rotation to come in from the rest of the squad. Also, I know there's a Primal Roar. I know there's an Omni Slash. But I don't care how high your MMR is. You have to have bought BKB in that game for Slug. Like, you saw how impossible it was for him to fight without being inside Shadow Dance. Even when Primal Roar and Omni Slash were down, there were just so many smaller spells that make that fight very, very difficult for the Slug. He keeps getting lifted. He keeps getting tossed about. he keeps getting fade bolted. He keeps getting hexed. He keeps getting silenced. He keeps getting slowed with Shadow Strike. Keeps having to use Dark Pact for silly spells. Nah. Next time, buy BKB, my G. I understand. I get it. And even if you bought BKB, they probably still lose. But if you don't buy BKB, you guarantee to lose in this situation. And look how farmed the Slock is. Alright? Look how much farm he has. Second most farmed here on the map. 20k net worth. 13k behind the Jugdo, who was obscenely farmed on Shad. However, despite all that farm, look how much damage he deals. Nothing. Why? Can't actually stick onto these heroes for fear of his own life. Feels pretty bad. Game is hard. HF will go down in game number 2. Not only that, it's not them just going down, but they give us, like I said, exactly. They've given the people what they want, which is more Dota, which is more hype, which is more gas. So we are not done here, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, as we will be continuing with one more game here in this best of 3 series. The winner of this gets to go through to the 3rd round of the upper bracket semi-final. You are starting to get yourself truly in the money. However, to get there, you have to go through one more grueling game. Who's going to be able to make it? Viking, GG, or HF? We'll find out together. While the teams are busy loading up and preparing for that, let's go take a small break. Take a walk, get some fresh air. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the stream. Come say hi in chat, hang out with the homies. Also, make sure that you are one of the people that are contributing to the growth of Snakecasting, either by subscribing, putting in some bits, donating using the big yellow donate button, and or becoming a patron through Patreon. There are a myriad of ways, and they range from like what, $1, or even I think the lowest you can put on Patreon or PayPal is like 50 cents even. Yeah, you can donate 50 cents, and that 50 cents will probably not make as much a difference as $1 will, but it'll still make a difference. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with some more. And for the final time, we will have between these two sides in the upper bracket some Dota 2 action. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. rain. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back. We're here for game 3. This is HF taking on the side of Viking GG. It has come down to the wire. Viking GG showed us what they're made of in game number 2, showing us why it is the case that they currently sit atop of the lower division of the DPC. So we'll see if they have that same amount of energy, the same level of zest for the third game, or if HF is going to show us the passion, the dedication to the craft that brought them to this point in the first place. Let's see how this is all going to pan out. I'm your boy Snare. Thanks so much for joining me. If you're here for the first time, come say hi in chat, come greet us, hang out with your fellow homies, your compatriots. Make sure you are following the stream as well. And of course, do what you can to help support the growth. Whether you want to put in some bits, a young donation, or just become a subscriber. Subscriber only content has dropped today. So if you want to be a part of that and to get more of it, you can access it by becoming a subscriber. If you don't get the email from the subscriber, just hop on over onto Discord, send me a DM there. The Discord links will also pop up in chat, so you'll be able to find out exactly what's happening. And now, with all that out the way, Dota time! Viking GG, playing on Radiant side this go around, and the side of HF will be on Dire. Grimstroke co-op picked by them. It's actually really funny, right? They started with Grimstroke. They had this hero in the previous game anyway, but then Viking went for the Bounty Hunter Storm Spirit, and then HF get the Queen of Pain. It's like Lamau. They also, though, seem like they were a little bit debated because they pick up the Disruptor on the one side. That is huge. Silence with the Static Storm, very useful against Quap, but more than that, able to drag her back after she's already blinked away. Instrumental to be able to find yourself in a decent position in the game. Viking. Nab up the Centaur now. Okay. Okay. This used to be a thing that we used to see all the time, like back in the day. These three heroes, Centaur, Disruptor, and the Storm Spirit, because Disruptor will give you the vision with Thunderstrike, glimpse some heroes back, but now you have effectively infinite reach. Infinite reach with the Disruptor, glimpse, with the Storm Spirit being able to get to the far side of the fight, with Stampede helping you out by conserving some of the mana that Storm has to commit to either zipping in or out. And also you have this Bounty Hunter who gives you additional vision to be able to make those jumps, knowing where it's safe to go and where it's safe is not to go. As well, HF, I like that they got this Clockwork. I like Clockwork Grim. Now you have two different heroes who can put the Inkswell on and initiate the fight for you. And they can get pretty far forward. They can dive pretty far forward. So definitely like what I'm seeing here from HF. But the thing is, they do lack damage. Wraith King will help them out in that regard. They'll have now some burst that they can utilize against Centaur. Also a hero that doesn't mind just walking into the Static Storm or walking into the initial jump of the Storm Spirit. Often this has been a hero that's picked up for that exact reason. Let them dump everything on you, you come back, here we go, round 2. Also, it's a hero that has big enough physical burst damage to threaten Centaur. It's the most balanced draft from both teams that we've seen up until this point. The one question mark is the Bounty Hunter. Have seen more and more people shout that hero out and be like, yo, play Bounty, yo, it's the shit. But we have yet to fully see exactly where this hero is going to be fitting in this game. It is going to be playing the 4 position, of course, for Aramis. HF, now seeing that Razor got banned out, have to be thinking about, alright, which safe laner would hate to play against Razor. So let's see, in this game, the one that's obviously still left is a Troll Warlord. Yeah, they're probably going to pick Troll. Doxia snagged up by HF. Viking, they can pick Troll. I don't think you want to go for like Terrorblade or something. Alchemist. Okay. That's Shad Alchemist. Yeah, it's Shad Alchemist. Okay. So this is how they're gonna deal with the Wraith King, by just outpacing him. Make sure that you can fight so much sooner and so much more often than the Wraith King can, that even though he has the double life in the earlier portion of the game, but after he triggers off the first one, yo, that 200 seconds is a long time. So if they can force the first engagement, trigger it out, and then take the next couple of ones, this can actually work out from Viking. Also, they don't really have anything on the side of HF that makes Shad terrified to play Alchemist in this game. They can't really find him in the jungle and interrupt some of the early farm. Their burst is okay, but it will require Queen of Pain to have the Orchid. If she doesn't have Orchid available and they don't get Orchid out onto Shad, if he's inside Chemical Rage, it's very difficult to kill that Alchemist here. Okay. What do y'all think? Predictions have been open for a bit, so you can let me know who you believe has put the best foot forward here with this draft. Is it going to be the side of Viking GG that you're like, yeah, actually, they got this, they're making this happen? Or are we going to be seeing HF be the ones that walk away with the dub here? Already somewhat of a surprise to be even in game number 3. However, HF have been no slouches come up until this point, so let's hope that they can continue that kind of momentum. It's not going to be an easy game for them if they are to walk away with a W. However, I am glad that our boy here for Bubble Boy will be playing a hero that doesn't require as much perfection. Not in a bad way, but in the sense that you don't ever want to be playing a game where the entire victory or loss condition sort of hinges on whether or not you'll die once or twice. You always want a bit more leeway when you're playing Dota 2. The game is difficult enough as it is. So, here we go. It's getting started. Game number 3. Who's gonna make it happen? What I can't, you know, I can tell who's gonna make it happen. Who's gonna make it happen? It's our boy Kvoth Dota. Wait, no way. Kvoth, no way. No. Listen, that Kvoth name, that quote, that better not be from Name of the Wind. If that's from Name of the Wind, then I'm too hype. I'm too hype. One of my favorite books. Well, Name of the Wind was one of my favorite books. I'll admit that Wise Man's Fear was kind of a letdown. Not because it was bad, it just, yeah, it didn't advance the first one in the amazing direction I thought it was going to go. It's not about the expectation being subverted, it's just I thought the first book was going to get better in the second one, and it didn't. It happens. It is what it is. Still though, shout out to you, comrade. I really do appreciate the subscription so much. Be like Kvoth. Quoth, who the hell knows how to pronounce that name? Either way, be like them. They're the coolest. Definitely subscriber of the day. And comrade, because of that, you should hop over onto Discord. Just send me a message there and I will give you your rights so that you can enter the subscriber only channel and access that new content in the game now. Just some early movement happening between Viking GG and HF. Aramis moving along with the Windwalk now from the Shadow Walk. He did end up popping. They don't have a sentry here, do they? Yeah. I think he did end up popping a smoke, I believe. But I'm not certain. Mid lane. Lacquer has not laid down any vision here. Squad X decides that the defensive ward will go down just towards the western part of the mid lane. Allow him to have vision of that particular rune. They are going to contest for this one right now. Who's going to be able to pick it up? The 7 heroes here, and it's going to be Viking muscling them away with the numbers. At the same time, on the other side, WannaCry was able to pick up the other bounty. Aramis could not prevent him from snagging it up. Therefore, it will end up being a 2-2 trade. And I want to see how Aramis is going to perform in this game. He is going to be heading into the top lane. Is he going to try to snipe out some couriers? Now though, because he's not here, Kezu is a little bit alone at top, which is going to result in some damage going the Centaur's way. He does not have anything outside of Retaliate. So we'll tank all this damage without being able to turn around with the hoof stomp. Which will mean the first couple of levels will incur some heavy harass for the Centaur, but actually with the way Bounty tend to play in the support, the most help that Aramis is going to provide him is going to be dragging this creep wave towards him rather than coming in to try and harass out Luxury. Luxury seeing if he can interrupt us in some capacity. Not going to be the case. Aramis, but the full wave will be able to move with it back towards the Centaur, make him happy there. Over in the mid lane, Boom will be playing the Storm Spirit versus the Squad X Queen of Pain. We just saw this matchup, so we know what to expect. Boom will win for the first few levels. Oh, Shad actually gets a first blood down bottom. They get a kill onto WannaCry. Did they glimpse him back? No. That was just Thunderstrike with Acid Spray. How did that happen? That's what I want to know. I understand that he's not level 2. Doesn't have boots with the Surge just yet, but without the usage of Unstable Concoction, somewhat peculiar that Darkseer ends up tumbling here, but it happens regardless. This time around, his lane isn't as important as in the previous games. But still, we do not want to be feeding an Alchemist, who is going to go for this Rads build in this game. Different to the Wraith King in the top. Wraith King has to stop over for at least an armlet first. It doesn't have to, but definitely does seem to elevate the hero somewhat. It's actually somewhat surprising that we haven't seen that many Alchemists, when they go safe lane now in this new meta, go for that armlet. And I say surprising because in the previous patch, I would sometimes see the armlet out of Alchemists. But now that this Alchemist, or this armlet hero item, is so good, ironically enough, the hero item combination doesn't happen nearly as often. We'll see how it pans out in this game though. For now, just comfortable farming. And the thing is, between Clockwork and Darkseer, you can't really stop Shad from farming. Because to stop him from farming would entail coming close with the Iron Shell, using that as a harass tool. But they have so much more harass between the Thunderstrike from Celery, his right clicks, as well as his Acid Spray. Truly does complicate life. Blacker will get off the charges or the cogs onto Shad. Shad is going to burn down. There's only one Iron Shell available onto the Clockwork. WannaCry didn't have it out onto himself, so not going to be able to run down Shad. Yet another free kill for the Alchemist. Oh boy, that's not what we want here, WannaCry. That's not what we want, comrade. Also, just a PSA in chat for everybody. Doors of Stone is going to come out the same day as Winds of Winter comes out for Game of Thrones, which is the same day Half-Life 3 comes out. Yeah. So coming soon, coming soon. Aramis will cloak up again, heading towards middle. They don't have level 6 just yet from Boom, but they will be able to secure both Water Runes. Squad X will be left without a refill on that. We'll have to wait for the bounties to become available, and Boom will take advantage of this scenario to harass out this Queen of Pain as much as possible. Although Squad X has now cracked 5, so although I don't like this build personally. 2-on-2 I don't think is the Storm Spirit beating build. Although it does make it a little bit easier. Your first rotation has slightly higher kill threat. But your laning prowess is certainly going to be affected here, especially when you've already fallen behind in the regen wars. The Squad X is going to have a really rough time at middle. Look at the CS difference, 32-2 versus the 19-5. I have actually never seen that in my life. Like a beatdown this bad, where Queen of Pain is the one being beaten like this. At least I've personally never seen this. I mean, I'm sure it happens, it's just very atypical that it might occur. Bottom, this Alchemist is still farming. What worries me is that even the bright spot lane, this top side, where they're keeping Kezu very far away from Bubble Boy, and Bubble Boy is just farming away by himself. It is still Kezu getting to a point where these levels start to accrue, they start to rack up. Centaur, not a hero that needs that much to be successful. So very, very concerned about the fact that all three of these lanes are going quite well right now for the side of Viking GG. It's only really this top lane that's not going badly for HF. Bottom is Never mind. Been recovered. Never mind. Just got recovered. Woo! WannaCry is like... I'm sure his team is flaming him. He's like, man, why you wanna cry? Just calm down, fam. Relax. I got this. He jabait and Shad, and they get the kill onto him. This time they did have the double ion shot, it seemed, onto both Laka as well as WannaCry himself. And that will enable them. Actually, SquadX is dead. Boom's killing him. Boom's killing him. Boom's got him. Oh boy, it already blinked forward. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. If you're playing against level 6 Storm Spirit, you have to stay with a blink to get back to like a tier 1 tower. Now Storm is level 7. 0 points for guessing who's going to win the Orchid Rush in this game. Top lane though. Kezu is surrounded right now. Luxury is nearby. They have the Ink Swell out, but I don't think they find this kill. Do they have Wraithfire Blast? They do. They've already committed the Mortal Strike Skellies though, so I don't think they can bring those back to help out. Ugh, the Vamp Aura. I keep forgetting that they changed it from the Mortal Strike to the Vamp Aura. Who cares? It's still Skellies. SquadX. Mate. 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 Okay, they've got the silence out onto Boom with Sonic Wave. Heroes around him. Nobody from the side of Viking GG shows up. And SquadX, very nice positioning. Jumps back onto the far side. Wanted to get out the stun with the Grimstroke Inkswell. But looked at his HP pool. Recognizes that, you know what, the safer play would be to just Sonic Wave from the high ground in such a way that I can't get interrupted while I'm doing it. And then immediately afterwards, the rest of the team will help me get the kill I need. That's WannaCry gonna build first this game. Getting for the GG boots for himself. Definitely a fan of those. In this game, the one good thing though is that yes, it is an Alchemist lane that's pretty much free farming here, but on the bright side, it's not really possible for Alchemist to force away this tier 1 tower past the Doxia, provided the Doxia just stays handily alive, close and behind the tier 1 tower. You should be a-okay. Storm is now level 8, so do they want to try find a kill somewhere? SquadX was rolled on by Aramis. But yeah, with level 8 on Storm, if they could find Wraith King, it would be great, because he's already put another point into the Vampiric Spirit. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I hate those sneezes that come out of nowhere. I like the ones you can prepare for so you can deal with it. Stampede gets popped by Kezu to try and make sure that Aramis gets out of dodge. Luxury will just decide to TP out to safety. Ah, he's fine. He's fine. Shad getting the farm towards the Radiance. How far is the Wraith King towards his? He still needs the armlet first, as mentioned earlier. Still about, what, 700 gold away? 900 gold away from the item? Yeah. Just got the little helm though, so that's going to accelerate things somewhat. And Shad is about to pick up enough gold for the Sacred Relic, especially with his team about to bring down this tier 1 tower in the top lane, granting bonus gold to everybody. I'm gonna go bottom. Storm Spirit. Deep jump onto WannaCry. WannaCry will lose a lot of his HP here. The toss from the Shuriken from Aramis helping out as well. They're just gonna right click him down. I think it's actually fine to allow the Bounty Hunter to get that kill. Save some mana on Aramis, on Boom rather. Let Aramis get a bit closer towards an actual item. He picks up just the tome so they can beef up the experience. We want level 6 on the man. The whole team is like, yo, we're trying to get that gold, son. SquadX just has the first Oblivion stuff. They did actually dust up Aramis and they did catch him, but Do they actually get more out of this? This Observer Ward, not going to be useful for carrying Aramis right now, but it will help them deal with this high ground if ever they found themselves there. It's a bit too late. The Sentry Ward just caught a glimpse of Aramis as he's heading out of this area. Man, look at this ward that he planted a lot earlier. Very early on in the game. Good vision was granted from it. Speaking of vision, they need some vision if they want to try and bring down Shad. Big rotation coming in from HF towards the Shad Alchemist. 10 seconds until he has access to his ultimate. Beautiful hook shot coming in from Lacquer. And they most certainly have enough damage to burst down Shad. The Alki is gone. And Squad X picks up that kill. Very, very happy to be able to make that happen. It's not only a huge deal because it gets Shad down, but you need to be able to involve this Queen of Pain as much as possible. Her net worth has now recovered to the same degree as the Storm Spirit. In fact, these 2 kills that she's been involved in, both on Storm and onto the Shad Alchemist, might lead to her getting the Orchid before he does. Despite how much further ahead he was in the lane itself. In fact, she's the one that's right now sitting atop the pile of net worth of all the normal heroes. Alchemist is on top of the overall pile, but whatever, it's Alchemist. Who cares? Bubble Boy erstwhile has been able to finish off the full armlet. So they actually have some fighting potential right now from the side of HF, even though they would prefer to utilize this armlet just to be able to farm faster on Bubble Boy. Tier 1 middle gets taken out. Nicely done. WannaCry gonna get glimpsed back, but there's an Inkswell jump in here. Static Storm, the vacuum from WannaCry will be bringing back both of the supports from Viking GG. Static Storm not really achieving all that much. Shad now showing up to the other side of the fight. They throw the track out onto Luxury, give some movement speed towards Shad. At the same time though, Lacquer gets caught out by them getting stomped from Kezu. They also managed to zip in with Boom, finding WannaCry. Both supports have suddenly gone down. Shad can't close the gap to throw out the unstable concoction. So they will just decide to back away here. Alrighty. Shad with the Radiance. I think he was able to burn away Luxury on the far side there of the fight. Or did Aramis get him with a bouncing shuriken? I don't know. Either way, great kill to pick up there. Opens up space for them to pick up the tier 1 bottom. More importantly though, look at Boom. Boom now. Is Aramis going to get out? Yeah. The only TP cancels they have is Vacuum, Hookshot, pushing him back if the Clockwork is right on top of his face. But from afar, they don't have like Yuleses or anything. And Wraith King is obviously still farming the jungle, trying to get closer towards having the Rads. The thing is though, he's 2,500 gold away just from having the Sacred Relic, let alone the full item itself. First of all, this Alchemist. Yeah, I mean, it is an Alchemist, and Alchemist just does Alch things, but this is part of the concern, right? Is that sometimes this Alchemist can just completely overrun you and just farm so much faster than you. So HF are going to try to create some space on the map here. They're bringing in HF, all smoked up. At the same time, Viking also smoked. Nice hook shot onto Boom, but Boom gets protected by the Static Storm. Sonic Wave does connect a little bit onto him, but not enough damage to actually make a difference. Soulbind onto both Aramis as well as Kezu. Kezu will be caught inside the power cogs. Lacquer just trying to make sure they have this fight. WannaCry, very nice vacuum down to the low ground. They are able to find the kill onto the bounty hunter, but now Boom and the boys have isolated Squad X. And Squad X is going to find himself going brought down. Shad on the backside of the fight running in with the Alchemist. There is Rad's damage. Luxury falling very low. He's going to end up losing his life as an Inkswell stun will connect onto the Alchemist and hold him in position. He's falling very low right now. Hope Stomp from Kezu enables them to bring down WannaCry. Lacquer also going to get jumped on by Boom with a double damage on the Storm Spirit. Kezu, no blink available. Holy smokes. Is that blink flying in on the courier right now? No, it's not. It's still a full pipe. And they do get Bubble Boy. I think they glimpsed them. Indeed they did. They catch him in the kinetic field as well. Can they melt away the first life? He does not have level 12, so it's a huge 200-second cooldown. This is a W, even if they don't win this next fight. Hookshot flying in. Lacquer catching two heroes, pushing them both back. They glimpse back Squadix though, so they can't use the Queen of Pain and participate in the fight, but it won't matter because they have enough to punch through the Queen of Pain. But at the same time, Bubble Boy, he's overextended. He's too far forward, and he's gonna die for real now. Taken down here. Luxury at the very least able to escape or not. Nice mech from WannaCry from the high ground to make sure the shuriken toss bounces but doesn't kill. Squadix glimpsed back yet again. Was glimpsed away from the fight, now glimpsed directly back into it. Unstable concoction being thrown forward. Squadix has to blink back to safety yet again. Kezu got Stampede back online at this final second. Not enough at the moment, unfortunately, to chase down the Quap, but nonetheless, they were able to dramatically rout that fight. They only end up losing a couple, but they get a huge host of these HF heroes. Top lane. Are they gonna try for Bubble Boy? They know he doesn't have ultimate. This is the thing. This is what I was saying in the drop. This is what they can keep doing. After they get the first one, after you take that first one, yo, the game is rough. The game is so rough. Orchid Silence out onto the Bounty Hunter. Sonic Wave will be there. Soul Burn will be able to get the kill. And with Static Storm, they also prevent the escape from Squadix. He jumped in to kill Bounty Hunter and succeeds. But at what cost? At what cost? Oh boy, Viking GG are turning it up right now. They're putting in even more pressure than what we thought was possible for this stage of the draft, with all their heroes playing directly in front of the HF lineup. And now Roche. Gonna be attempted right now by Viking. Don't really see HF having the capability of contesting this. So I think you probably just let this one go. Just let this one go. There is a hook coming in potentially from Lacquer to steal it towards the end, but he doesn't have the adequate vision. And Viking GG are playing very, very cautiously. With the rocket flare coming in, they know it's down for another 15 seconds, so that's a lot of time for them to be inside the pit. Knowing that there is no way that he'll have the adequate vision. As long as they just block these angles from a straight hook, they should be good. And indeed, they pick up this Aegis on Storm Spirit, one of the best carriers in the game. Celery also has Orchid, of the Glimpse, excuse me. Orchid thrown out onto WannaCry. They find that kill. They even pop drums to run faster, actually. Aramis finding the track out onto Lacquer. Oh god. Alright, look at track gold from 14k to 15k. Watch, 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 watch. Boom! Oh, okay, it didn't happen this time. Oh, because Kezu backed away, that's why. Oh no, never mind, it happened. It happened. Just took a little bit longer. We'll also get the catch out onto Luxury. They don't even need the glimpse for this one. Shad just gonna burn him down, right click him. Dude, Shad is actually being a bit messed up there. He turned off the rads so he could actually hit the Grimstroke. Give him a little bit of hope. Feels bad, man. And Viking GG really making this pace that HF are struggling to deal with at this point in time. Queen of Pain wants Yule Scepter. She doesn't believe she'll be able to get the BKB in time. And now Squadix has found the track onto her. She's gonna die, dude. Yeah, she's gone. Glimpse back. Here comes the zip in from the Storm Spirit. Static Storm's there. Did y'all see my facial expression when I saw the Disruptor come out? And then there was a Queen of Pain. It was like, ugh. Yikes. It's for stuff like that. Situations like that. It hurts. It hurts. It's not fun. Aramis, what are you gonna get, my friend, to help out the gang here? Somebody wants Glimmer Cape soon. Jump in. Did they get Bubble Boy? Got him! Got him! Got him. That's actually so unlucky to be Bubble Boy right now. He's gonna die twice, and he just popped the level 12 and put the second point into it, so it's only 2 minutes. But you know why that's so unlucky? So what ends up happening, Boom makes this uber long zip, right? He gets here, however, he's out of mana, so he can't actually Vortex this Wraith King. At the time, Kezu's Hoof Stomp was still on cooldown, And it's looking like all the world that Wraith King might just escape. Unfortunately, you're playing against Alchemist who already has Blink Dagger, so he shows up with Concoction, puts it on you, and then you just end up losing your life. Feels pretty bad. You're just going straight AC. Storm can afford to go directly for the Bloodstone, not stopping off for a defensive item. The only defensive item is this BKB from Shad. Well, we'll count the pipe from Kezu, but in my mind, this is somewhat of an offensive item because it enables them to make moves like this, knowing full well they can't be stopped, and boom, just picks up another kill by bringing down Luxury on the Grimstroke. Buyback will be there almost instantly on Grimstroke. But do they fear this buyback? Look, Kezu is just sitting here on the high ground, hitting this range racks. This Observer Ward will scout that Aramis and the Storm Spirit aren't nearby, so if they have the guts, they can maybe decide to make this jump. However, they also don't have Queen of Pain nearby for themselves on the side of HF, so they don't feel that such a jump is achievable. Kezu just calmly on the high ground, sitting here with the Siege Wagon, taking out a range Rax, now looking for the melee. HF, they finally brought back Squad X. She has the full Yule Scepter. Is a defense mountable. She's gonna go in, silence out onto the Storm. Silence v silence. The Wraithfire Blast will come out. Kezu is still not zoned back away. There's gonna be the vacuum. Jump away from Boom. And they actually find the power cogs to burn him back. Phantom's Embrace will also silence up the Storm Spirit for just a moment. They pop the Skellies here to get rid of the Siege Dragon, but Kezu is still insistent on grabbing the melee racks and will be able to get it. Bubble Boy now dragged back into this kinetic field. There's going to be a 2-hero hoof stomp, Static Storm directly out onto the Queen of Pain. Are they going to be able to chase her down? Not in time just yet. There is going to be a stampede, however, to try find her on the far side, and Boom got the jump. Boom's got the kill. 2 heroes have fallen. Will they be able to bring down at least the first life of the Storm Spirit? They get that much. Can they get more than that? Somehow, we get the silence up for the Phantom's Embrace. Will this be enough? Boom, falling very low. No, destroys the Ghost and gets himself away to safety. Glimpse back onto Luxury in the midst of all these Viking heroes. Absolutely nothing can be done, and the Grimstroke will just end up dying there. 24k gold lead right now. Wraith King, still not enough gold to pick up the 4 Radiance. And already a lane of racks completely in the ground. They still have tier 2s, so the game's not over just yet, but they want to find WannaCry. Boom! Looking for the GG. He wants to end this game very soon. They're looking for Bubble Boy. They get the first life of Bubble Boy. Can they get themselves a second? Hoof Stomp will be there. They've easily been able to lock down and kill this Wraith King. Lacquer's going to be the next one to take a tumble. And Squad X tracked up. They have full vision of him. And there is no points to this game. HF, throw in the towel. GG, well played. And Viking GG will be able to grab the victory here in game number 3. Woo! What a game from them. What a game from them. What a game. They look nice and strong. They made sure that for the most part, not the entire time, but for the most part, every fight that they took was one that we're going to be able to win. Boom had an outstanding performance on the Storm Spirit. Honestly, Boom hard carried this game, but he's not my MVP of this game. As much as Boom did an amazing job, Celery on the Disruptor, he made 3 different heroes hate their lives. Made Queen of Pain hate life, made Darkseer hate life, and made Grimstroke hate life. So when you make 3 heroes hate their lives continue like that from minute 0 until the end of the game reliably, Celery, you're the one. You're out here. Not to say Boom played bad. Don't get me wrong. Boom played like a god, but Celery just did the right thing. So, because of how long the series went, the Ghost Frogs versus Cascade series is going to be a little bit delayed here. We're going to be starting that up in just a momento. Un momento. So that's going to still take a little bit of time before it gets going. People need breaks. People need to breathe. The new lobby needs to be created. The new players need to get in. And I need something to get down my throat so I can cool it. And make sure I can still speak to y'all for the next couple of hours. I'm not surprised Viking won, personally. But I'm a bit conflicted about their win. I feel like this should have been a 2-0 from them. And they won't be happy with the fact that it went all the way to the 3rd game. But it is Dota 2. These things happen all the time. We have seen many an upset over the years, so Congratulations to HF for even being able to take that game. And in game 2 for still looking competitive for a large portion of the game, even if they ended up losing out in the end. Game 3, yeah, it wasn't even close, so I don't think we can use this one as a barometer for how they should improve. With that though, congratulations to Viking as they will proceed in the winners bracket and find themselves playing tomorrow up against the winner of the next matchup, which is Ghost Frogs versus Cascade. Viking GG, congratulations. They are the first upper bracket semi-finalist. So, well done. Well done. They did the thing. They did the thing. So like I said, we're going to take a quick break as the next lobby gets loaded up and everybody gets ready to go into that. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Say some things in chat. Come hang out on the Discord. Yo, I put a lot of work in putting that together for y'all. So come through. We'll do the things. Say nice things to each other. Recommend each other. Great music. Definitely not books because too many of y'all are going to recommend Name of the Wind. And then I do not want more of the people in the world having to share the sadness of Doors of Stone never releasing. And of course, do what you can to help support the stream. Be like Foth, who pulled through with the subscription. Yesterday, and I'll need to pull up the name exactly to be able to pronounce it. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. I keep forgetting the last 2 numbers, Johnny. I keep messing up, like if it's 69 or 99. But Johnny69 pulled through with a young donation yesterday. Thank you so much, comrade. And the rest of y'all, do your part. And even if you don't want to do donations, I get it. If you don't want to subscribe, I get it. You don't want to put out bits, I get it. But then follow me on Twitter. Follow me on these socials. Let other people know. A lot of y'all keep asking in chat, oh, Snare, why don't you cast the bigger tournaments, bro? Because the tournament organizers don't know about me. So a lot of the times the work I get is from people saying, hey, people know the Snare guy. So whatever opportunities you get, talk about the homie. Make a Reddit thread. I'm just kidding. But now, break time. Go take it easy. Go relax. Return back here for some dotes. Be watered, be fresh, and be kind to yourselves. Most importantly of all, be kind to yourselves, be kind to the other people around you. And when you play Dota, remember, I wish it was snare casting. I'm just kidding. I'll see y'all very shortly as the tournament continues in the Positive Fire games. Round 1 was concluded yesterday. Round 2 just began with a victory from Viking GG. And let's see where this journey takes us. Next up, Ghost Frogs versus Cascade. So don't go anywhere as we will return with some more incredible Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back to some Dota 2 action as we are going to be continuing along today here in the Positive Fire games with the playoffs. We now have some of the extra challenges. One of the surprise challenges that many of y'all did not know would be joining the tournament are the Ghost Frogs, a stack with some fairly well recognized names on it. So let's see if they can live up to the promise that their histories would suggest. On the other side, of course, we have Cascade Esports, who was able to get in through the first round of the winners bracket, finding themselves in a decent position here. And let's see how they're going to go up against this new squad. I'm your boy Snare. A lot of y'all already know. Make sure you follow the channel. Make sure you pop through over onto the Discord. Let's populate it. I did start it last night, but let's hope by like the end of the week, a month, I don't know, that it's more active, that there's people just there. And I'm going to try and make it worth people's while, you know. There's going to be times where I stream pretty much exclusively to there. Well, not exclusively, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Time for some dips. The Ghost Frogs playing on Radiant side. They've gotten themselves Lina Centaur to open up the draft with. Cascade Esports go for the Shadow Shaman Faceless Void as the opening two heroes for themselves. This Void hero for Cascade, generally when they play this, they also play this with Vengeful Spirit. So we'll see if Ghost Frogs decide to ban that out. But now they just have gotten themselves the Toby Centaur. It's actually funny that we just watched the side of Viking GG play, when the man that got kicked is right here. Feels bad, Toby. Former Viking man, former Na'Vi man in Chrysalis. Milan has been a mercenary pretty much everywhere. J4 from back in the Power Rangers days, man. Interesting lineup here that we're gonna see. And of course, we're gonna see if Boranija is gonna be able to carry the game from mid. This could be his Lina that got snagged up very early on. Cascade Esports. Oops. I messed up the camera thing there. My bad. The thing about how this draft is going so far, though, is if we look at the heroes that have already been picked by Ghost Frogs, it doesn't seem like they actually want to reveal how they're going to play this game out. They're keeping their cards very close to the chest. Grimstroke is like available every game. Anybody can pick it. Centaur as well as sort of creep back into this highly utilizable style of play. I think the concern right now for Cascade, they're just asking themselves, do we get Venge now or not? Because Ghost Frogs have to know about the Cascade Venge, right? And it's going to be Venge now. Okay. So now that we have Venge, we have to think about what is going to be the other support hero. They get the Wraith King here. Get themselves a lot of beef. Shadow Fiend picked up by the side of Cascade Esports. Okay, this is a draft that they did their first game overall in the tournament. They had Void, Vengeful Spirit, Shadow Fiend. And every time the bubble went out, it was crazy. There's a lot of negative armor available here. They don't have that much magical burst, so... I mean, they have a fair amount of it between the Shadow Shaman and the Shadow Fiend. But I think where the real meat of the damage is going to come from is all that negative armor, baby. Presence of the Dark Lord minus his armor. Wave of Terror minus his armor. Venge is going to buy Aghanim's shards. That's going to minus your armor even more. Or at the very least beef up more damage. So very much looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do here. So with this Rubik ban as last, what? Do they want to pick Beastmaster? I doubt it. I doubt it. Perhaps they also have the same feeling as with Beastmaster, that if you allow Rubik to play into the Vengeful Spirit, you can steal some pretty useful stuff. So rather make sure that that's not going to be a possibility. Getting that out of the game in its entirety. Cascade. Snapfire removed by the Ghost Frogs. They definitely do not want to give them Snapfire plus Faceless Void. Way too much magic damage in the Chrono. Ideally, Cascade would want one more hero to pump damage into the bubble with. Right now, all they really have is a Shadow Fiend. Maybe like an Ancient Apparition? Something like that. Can also be a decent enough hero versus Centaur. But kind of sucky against Wraith King. Well, at least against the second life. Against the first life is kind of fun. And they just take out the Tide Hunter, so no big AoE team fight. Looks like they're not really certain where... Ghost Frogs haven't been watching these games. Or maybe they have, actually, because they banned Snapfire and the Tide Hunter, so maybe the idea of banning Snap is just the heroes that are good. The idea of these bans is heroes that are amazing with the Chrono. And it's not like we haven't seen 4-position Tide Hunter before. Cascade. What will they do here to round out the draft? 7 Jesu will play the Void, I imagine. Crystal Maiden. Okay. It's a little bit of damage into the thing with Freezing Field. Ooh, that's interesting. 4 Pudge. Alright, I like that. I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot in this game. So, make a decision. Y'all. Who do you think has got this? Who do y'all think has got this? Let me know. Personally, I really like what I see here from Ghost Frogs. I think they'll be able to deal... These heroes are also so tanky. Centaur, Wraith King, Pudge. And it does end up being the Boranisha Lina that they just decide, we got this early, let's just snap it up. Is it Borania? Okay. Alright, Borania. He's out here, the Lina. In this game, it gives them additional burst damage into the bubble. Like, against the side of Cascade. So even if they don't find themselves nearby, like if they don't find themselves catching the Lina, then she can lay out some spells to make life difficult. Same is true for the Pudge. The same is true... Well, mostly for the... A little bit, not a lot true, but a little bit true of the Growth Stroke. Just a little bit true, But here we are, here we go. Cascade Esports taking on the side of a Ghost Frog. Chrysalis, though, on the big hero for this game for me is the Wraith King. This Wraith King can do so much in this game, breaking up so many of the combos from Cascade. He can still get ran over. We did just see a Wraith King being ran over. A lot of this game is going to hinge on how easily they are able to prevent the early Aghanims, both the Shard as well as the Scepter, from emerging from the Venge. The earlier these items emerge, the scarier the game looks, honestly. So Ghost Frogs needs to make sure, 100% sure, that that's never really a problem for them. But now though, just a big smoke rotation. Cascade will come up now behind the side of Ghost Frogs. They're looking potentially for getting off their stuns. They get the magic missile after the Crystal Nova was there. Hook catches onto Venge though. Venge won't have magic missile again anyway, and she ends up losing her life underneath the tier 1. Ghost Frogs, they were ready. Milan, fantastic positioning there. Chrysalis is still gonna walk up the hill and find himself losing his life. It's not the first blood though, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. And all those plays tend to make a difference. Once you get into that later portion where you get the points into the flesh heap, you become a lot tankier as a result. Alright, good start to the game there for Milan. Ole's going to be quite excited to be able to make that happen. What is this lane like in the top lane? I just don't see them being able to do anything here from the side of Cascade. This lane is so rough, so beefy. Like, do you want to go for Jivan Jesu, mate? I know you have time walk, but there's a lot of harass here. There's a lot of harass here. Be very, very careful about this. Be very, very careful about this. Now I'm gonna find a hook onto Kidaro. Is there enough? No, he doesn't have level 2, so no rot. Just gonna try and run him down a little bit. So this top lane though, 7 Jesu will farm, time walk away when he's in danger, but will not be able to harass out the Centaur and this Pudge. Just too much beef here. Although Kidaro is going to be instrumental at making sure they don't go on to 7 Jesu himself with the Crystal Nova. We'll see how this lane pans out. Towards middle, Borania in front of Shisui right now. This is, what's this matchup like? Let's think. Generally, it's just a major trade war. SF just dominates the lane later. Earlier on, it's a bit easier with Dragon Slave when that spell is a lot stronger than the Shadow Razors. Lina already has her bottle. Same is true of Shisui. Neither of them really hating life right now. It's a good time to start. And of course, down bottom, this is the one lane that can be a bit rough on the map. Ghost Frog will be playing with Chrysalis on the Wraith King here to try and farm up in the lane against Venge. But there is damage that can come out against you. There is definitely that damage. So you need to make sure that it is not exploited all that much. Chrysalis. Is this a Radiance game again for this Wraith King? I imagine you are playing against this Faceless Void, so also making sure that not only do you have the protection from your second life from the Chrono, you also have protection within the Chrono itself due to some very unfortunate mischance. But to get that item will require that you get gold, my friend, and this lane they are denying you a lot. In the top, they are going to manage to bring down the Crystal Maiden. They're looking for the counter kill onto Milan. Milan, too tanky. 7 Jesu can't do it. With that pickup of the Crystal Maiden does make that 7 Jesu has to play a little bit further back, especially with only 1 point into the time walk. They can't actually kill him in this lane, but they can make life very, very complicated for him. But I don't think they care that much about even making life complicated. It's more about making sure you get the requisite farm on Toby. Toby, though, is falling fairly low. Does have a salve. He hoof stomps. Maybe unnecessary there, but okay. Nice hook onto 7 Jesu. Milan. Been looking fresh as hell with these hooks. Gonna be a quick freeze onto Milan, just losing a bit of the HP here. Has hook again, so if they find Kidara with another hook, this is gonna be yet another dead Crystal Maiden. The hook does not connect this time around. They don't have any vision. They do have vision here, so they knew exactly where it was going to be coming from. This is a game-saving ward right here to prevent you just getting constantly hooked and hooked and hooked and hooked and hooked. This time around, the hook does connect. And that's a dead Kidaro. I knew just had a matter of time. That's why I was waiting here. I knew. I've been this Crystal Maiden so many times, dying to these Pudge hooks, that I understand. I know what's up. Feels bad. Mid lane, Borania. Very even with Shisui at the moment. However, Shisui of the body flicker, closing in on getting some power trades. Is this a BT's game for this Lina? Generally, we have been seeing that as one of the preferred item pickups for her as a form of mobility. Like she buys brown boots, Yules, and then comes back for the BTs. I wonder what the decision will be made here for Borania. Shisui is now level 6. Doesn't really have as big movement potential as a lot of other heroes, like say your Void Spirits, Storm Spirits, Pucks, etc. We'll have to find a very considered moment to be able to join his team on the map. But right now, his team doesn't really need him on the map, as they're getting some decent farm here. Bottom, Kaori, Magic Missile. Doesn't really keep back border. This big Wraith King. Well, he's not that big actually. He's just large in size, but not large in net worth. Venge already has access to These earn. Get a D-ward now as well for Kaori. It is also going to be quite important for the side of Cascade Esports to ensure that they get as many levels onto the Shadow Shaman as possible. They're going to require the instant hex. They're going to need these shackles, but crucially, unless the Shadow Fiend is right next to a tower, Mass Serpent Wards are their best tool for being able to push down these structures. However, while I'm saying this top lane, 7 Jesu finally finds himself getting brought down, hooked again by Milan. Oh boy. And they run him down with the rot. Does at least have the TP scroll once he emerges from the grave. Mid lane. They do manage to get kill on the carry. Other side, brother. Okay, they were going for a kill onto Borania, but he gets help from J4. Shisui really wants to find that kill. Kidaru finds another kill onto Milan. Who's gonna die first here? Mid. Shisui with the haste June. He finds Borania. Oh man, they do manage to bring him down. At the same time, Kaori did die. Who killed him? Got brought down by Borania in mid. Okay. Died right here. I thought he died to J4, but died to Borania. But the gank is successful. They killed the Lina there. And at top, they managed to get the kill again onto the Crystal Maiden. In fact, they might be going for the kill onto Kaori as well. The Hex is going to be out, but with the hook back and the Rot, Milan going to try to deny Rot himself. Not going to be able to do so. 7 Jesu does get a big turnaround kill there, ending a killing spree. Perhaps not the ideal kill, because you had to have 3 heroes top in order to make that happen. And to be fair, Venge isn't really being pressured or threatened all that much in the bottom side of the map, so she might not care all that much. They're gonna swap back Chrysalis. Ooh, nice. Level 5 Chrysalis. Oh god, if they can kill him now, what a time to be alive. Shisui. Oh, this is why they keep picking this Venge, man. And they will commit the Stampede other side of the map as a Chrono onto 3 was there to prevent the quick escape away from these Ghost Frogs heroes. Shisui rotated in, finds a Requiem under them, and they've already managed to bring down Milan. He does have the long range raise, doesn't need it, doesn't have the mana for it regardless. Picks up a double kill with the right click. Okay, away, Shisui. Had a very successful last few minutes. He moved bottom, helps get a kill onto this Wraith King, now goes top. They use the first big Chrono to set up for more kills, so Shisui should be feeling very, very happy with himself. Top of the net worth at the moment because of that. Now what the question is going to be for Cascade, because I don't think they need more kills. So 7 Jesu just going to go for a hand of Midas. Midas. Farm it up, baby. Farm it up. I don't actually mind this Midas pick. Oh, middle, they get a big pickup onto Shisui. That's nice. I don't mind them going for the Midas. Mid lane, we see. Dismember. Activated onto the Pudge. Nice swap back. Borania underneath the tier 1 tower. However, the play is even better from J4. J4 throws out the instant Phantom's Embrace onto the Venge to prevent him from swapping Magic Missile underneath the tier 1. Like, Borania would have 100% died had that happened to him. Instead, the support given enables the escape out of him. Legend. Alright, J4 over the years has still maintained a high level of support play. Good to see. This game though, fairly static for now. I think Cascade will obviously want it to be static because they're going for this Midas on 7 Jesu, so they don't mind staving things off for the later portion of the game. Also, ultra late game, this game is like easy for them. When I say easy, I mean literally easy. So I feel like a lot of this pressure is out onto Ghost Frogs to make as many things happen in the earlier portions as humanly possible. Milan. Haven't seen a hook in a little bit. He's got himself the value point into Flesh Heap. Oh, where's Mofara at? Who loves this value point. We might look for the hook around middle though, as the Dragon Slave did connect onto Kidaro, but now Hex out with the War Trap. They want this kill onto the Pudge. Okay, I'm fine with it. If I'm Ghost Frog, I'm like, oh wait, guys, go ahead. Kill me with the Mass Open Words every single time, please. In fact, I insist. Chrysalis. Just gonna farm here bottom. Slowly but surely we get towards getting our Radiance. That's all it's about. That's what it's all about. Picking up that young Rads. Borania went for the BTs first. Swap back in the mid lane. They want Milan. And Pudge is gonna die here. Little bit of good old-fashioned revenge picked up by the Ghost Frogs in that situation. Good times. Bora just wants Yules, man. Let's just get him Yules. That's all he wants. He has simple needs. Not asking for much, fam. Just wants a bit of Yules, I chill. Finally do have the hand of Midas for 7 Jesu. Not really being threatened right now. And the thing is, with the heroes that they have on the side of Ghost Frog, unless they catch him inside like a Hoof Stomp and chain disable him, he'll almost always be able to get away to safety. So it's definitely the impetus being put back on Ghost Frogs to make as many things happen on the map as possible. They are going to find a quick kill onto Venge. Feels bad. Venge will gank this gank and then give up the tier 1 tower thereafter. However, Venge is more than halfway towards having the Aghanim Scepter. A lot of these games, Venge completely struggles to find any semblance of farm, but this time around, it's not bad. It's not bad. Mass Open was committed bottom by Kaori. They're just gonna clean up as many of these as possible. I think Kaori, oh, we'll be able to TP away. Nicely done. That could really have come close to being a major problem there. But it ends up not being the case. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Cascade. Want to use their Chrono. Another Shadow Fiend nearby. However, they do have vision of Wraith King. And do they catch him? Swap back into the river. Woo! Gotta love Vengeful Spirit, baby. And the first life gets taken. Shisui nearby to set up for the Requiem on the second one. There's the Chrono. Chrono grabs 7 Jesu, but that's not necessarily the hero you wanted to grab out of the Chrono itself. So now, unfortunately, they'll just have to deal with the fight without the Wraith King. Milan still try to throw out the Dismember onto Faceless Void. I don't know why. Okay. As a result of that, they grant Shisui a double kill. He rolled through to the fight, throws in the Requiem from in. He actually doesn't even throw in the Requiem. It was just the raise that he popped in. I thought for sure he actually used Requiem, but he's like, meh, why would I need to do that? Yet again, this Vengeful Spirit pulling through in the clutch. Jump onto her by Toby though. They want to try find the kill. Venge is gone. Alright, that's some decent revenge to be picked up by them. Toby's going to be their main engine of finding a lot of these kills. Wraith King doesn't want to buy Blink Dagger anytime soon. Boromir does have Yule, so that's going to help close the gap. However, Toby, this is where it's at. Blink into Pipe is going to help a lot versus the Shadow Fiend as well as the Crystal Maiden. Speaking of CM, she is 6 now. Or she does have the level 6. So the next Chrono that they find that catches multiple heroes, best believe those heroes are also going to get freezing fielded. Chrysalis at the very least is able to secure the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Still farming though. Still needs to catch up. Still just farming. I like what they're doing though on the side of Ghost Frogs. They recognize the need to get gold on certain of these heroes, but they're not doing it in such a way that actually endangers any of them. Nor does it prevent them getting their requisite farm. Top lane, LSA will connect onto 7 Jesu. They do not have the damage for this just yet, although they follow this up. Kezu jumping in. There is going to be the Requiem of Souls, and Borania doesn't have the mana for Laguna Blade, so he wasn't able to finish the job onto 7 Jesu. They even found the silence with the Phantom's Embrace, but unfortunately, Borania, like I said, running out of mana. Kaori now, at the very least, will be a quick consolation kill. Borania will be very happy to grab that. But very unhappy that 7 Jesu ends up surviving. Cascade Esports thanking their lucky stars there, especially with 7 Jesu having been so close to picking up this Diffusal Blade. You see now, Magic Missile out onto Milan. He's dead. There's no way he survives this. Venge now 700 gold away from having access to the full Aghanim Scepter. Oof, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Having that additional illusion, and the thing is, on the bright side for Ghost Frog though, they do have the kind of spells which can quickly burst the illusion down, but you have to be paying very close attention to it. Borania's playing in a bit of an aggressive pass spot right here, but does understand that he has wards, so didn't see 7 Jesu jumping down with the Chrono. Now that 7 Jesu does have his Diffusal Blade, just going straight into BKB. Not sure if or when we're going to see the Aghanim Shard or Aghanim Scepter from the Faceless Void. He might wait to pick those up from Roche, but I think the Shard in particular can be very, very useful in games like this against high amounts of burst. Speaking of Roche though, they're just going to go into the pit on the side of Ghost Frogs. This move might have been scouted. They know about this. They're pinging this out. Although they're not scanning the area. They might be stacking up for a smoke. They have Chrono, remember. They don't have Shadow Shaman here. They're gonna not go for this fight. They're gonna let this one go. It's late. Crystal Maiden does buy the smoke now. But it's way too late for Cascade Esports, as Ghost Frogs will be able to sneak away this Aegis on the side. Follow-up fight might be good. Toby was looking for the bump, but unfortunately they did manage to get off the BKB. They gave the Aegis to Borania, so now Chrysalis got swapped into the back part of the fight. 7 Jesu, there's the Chrono we were looking for, managing to find it onto the Lina, picking away the first life. Freezing Field from Kidaro will almost bring down Chrysalis. Chrysalis armlet trying to fight through onto Shisui. Shisui falling low. Shisui not gonna die just yet. They get the Magic Missile out onto Toby to prevent him from chasing down the Shadow Fiend. In the meantime, Faceless Void all by his lonesome with Kaori, able to take down Borania on the backside of the fight, as well as the J4 Grimstroke, and now they're reaching for more. They want Toby. They will be able to find him. Triple kill there for 7 Jesu. And Cascade Esports, they come alive yet again off the back of this Vengeful Spirit. Yet again, I see this being led through, and Cascade using it to very good effect. What a way to control the fight. The Chrono onto 2, making sure that it's actually legitimately impossible to use the Aegis nor the bonus magic damage from Lina nor Grimstroke. They swap first onto the Chrysalis, Wraith King onto the high ground. Freezing Field gets channeled. After Freezing Field gets channeled, for me, the play of that entire fight was when Shadow Fiend is at one touch away from death. Somehow, Magic Missile from the Venge, they open up space to enable Shadow Fiend to escape. And the entire time, of course, Venge was just throwing out wave after wave after wave. And of course, gonna go straight into the Aghanim Shard. Alrighty, Cascade Esports is online. This is the style of Dota they love playing. They're gonna try smoke back here from the side of Ghost Frog, see if they can do something about this jump. Onto this Venge. Venge is going to die. Do they get the illusion as well? They do not. They do not. Well, maybe not. Maybe Borania jumping forward. Okay. Very early Blink Dagger purchase here for Borania. I suppose not feeling like buying BKB because he's like, well, there's Chrono, Insta Hex, whatever. I'll get caught by those spells regardless, but still can see some value in getting a BKB. Is going to opt for the Bloodstone in this game. Here comes a push onto the tier 2 tower in the top lane. Chrysalis will pop all these skellies, and they should be able to get through the tower fairly quickly. Like, even past, after the glyph, this tower's dead, dude. There's no way this tower's gonna stay living. Although they bring Venge top to try force it to live. And they swap back Chrysalis. Oh god. Venge in trouble though. She gets bursted back. This was a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. The illusion though is still going to be good enough. Swapping back Chrysalis again. Here comes 7 Jesu. Do they have the bubble? Yes, they do. Reaching out onto 3. Requiem is going to get channeled from the far side. That was really funny. They still have enough damage to bring down all 3 though. Second life for Chrysalis. It's going to be no good for you, buddy. Going to end up dying. He's gone. Shackles out onto this Toby Centaur. He's getting a right click down as well. Shisui will find another kill onto him. Yet another triple for 7 Jesu too. What a chrono. The Soul Bind, very unfortunately, keeps 7 Jesu away from being able to just rush forward in the fight. But because he's Soul Bound to Shisui, they maintain their positioning such that Shisui is sitting literally on the edge of the bubble, but still able to bring in the damage from the Chronosphere. Channels up the Requiem. They win that fight. And Ghost Frogs will really be questioning themselves right now. Being like, man, how are these fights all going so poorly? Borania recognizing the requirements for a defensive item. Also, this Pudge. I really thought this Pudge was going to be able to do more to save allied heroes from these Chronospheres. Unfortunately, the struggle hasn't really panned out well for him. He gets a Blink Dagger now, so he can, at the very least can close the gap towards the bubble, but Cascade Esports doing so well. They're gonna smoke up now again from Ghost Frogs. They're 4k gold behind. If they can find 7 Jesu, BKB, baby! BKB with the double damage rune. He gets the slow now with the diffuser blade out onto J4. Swap back. They want to try and get the Vengeful Spirit a little bit closer. She does die, but that costs her life. Chrysalis swap back in thanks to the Venge illusion. This time the save will pull through from Milan. The jump forward, 7 Jesu, who is going to be the next target. Pudge will pay for his insolence in saving this Wraith King. And to 7 Jesu, he doesn't care. He's like, whoever I'm killing is fine. Oh no, what? No, what happened? How did that happen? Okay. I have no idea how that kill ended up happening inside the base regardless. Without him having access to reincarnation. So now, base is gone. First laner racked will fall, Cascade Esports. And Venge still running around. She'll be brought back now. Boop. Real talk, do not ever in your life allow Cascade Esports to pick up this Vengeful Spirit. Real talk. Like, no memes, no cap. If you see that happening, you're probably going to lose the game. Top lane though, they try to jump 7 Jesu. He does activate the BKB before he got dismembered. Now turning his attention back onto Milan. Time walking away to safety. They will go chase him forward with the Stampede. They find him in the trees. They're actually going to be able to get the kill. Invis out will not be able to save him as they drop down the sentry. Borania ending a beyond godlike streak. And now with the hook, they also find a grab onto Kidaro. Milan able to pick up an additional flesh heap stack. Okay, 2 huge kills picked up there. Ghost Frogs also managed to defend the tier 2 tower. And all of this came off the back of Milan. Blinking into the trees, finding the positive angle for the hook. Then the dismember. It's all looking quite positive here. Well, there is still a pretty massive lead in the opposite direction, but signs of life being showed right now by Ghost Frog. They also pick up the full pipe on Toby off the back of that play. Looking for this Aghanim Scepter now for the damage reduction. As they get the tier 2 so they can secure this outpost, Shisui will be able to do the same with Kaori. So outpost traded. There's a TP coming back here with this Crystal Maiden. Kidaro already on the right side of the map with the squad. However, it does seem like Ghost Frog might want to do something. They're not backing from this area. Chrysalis is going to start building into BKB. Lina's just going to opt for an AC after she finishes the Lincoln Sphere. So very right click orientated build from the Lina. Do they have an AC on 7 Jesu as well? I wonder if he was building AC or the Mjolnir. He just has the raw Hyperstone for now. Not really committing in any specific situation. Can they catch Toby? 7 Jesu didn't want to raise his arms there. If he insta-chronoed, there's also the possibility that Centaur blinks away regardless. You know, it's a very, very, very high risk, moderate reward play. So, he decides not to take it. However, swap back. We've seen that movie before. Oh, also we have both now. Shard as well as Axe. Now you can start building into your Vlad's, Shivas maybe. Vlad seems so good in this game. So good. Alongside Shisui's Shadow Fiend and the 7 Jesu Faceless Void, getting Vlad in conjunction with the fact that you still have this negative armor. Woo! That's probably why this Lina actually wants the AC. She's considering just how much negative armor she's playing into between the two heroes, so this is a very easy way to shore that up on her side. Cascade though is starting to accelerate their farm. They're now back in the Roshan pit. Shisui looking for the Dateless as his next item. Already has enough money for the Demon Edge. Do they give him this Aegis or do they give it to 7 Jesu? I think you give it to 7 Jesu. Yeah. That way he's not at risk of just getting burst at the beginning of the fight and then you don't have the bubble. Because now that he has his Aegis, even killing him is a huge risk. You can't commit that many heroes to kill him. Because upon respawn, he'll just turn on you with the chrono. So it might require Ghost Frogs to pretty much ignore combat altogether for a while. Regrettably, that will lead to some structures being lost, but better than losing the game. He does also have the Aghanim Shard that he picked up off the Roche on 7 Jesu. So has the reverse time walk available. Shisui Shard obviously also lowers magic resist. And here they come. Tier 2 tower did just get taken by a Ghost Frog. Borania doing a surprising amount of damage onto these structures, and they are pushing with these Wraith King Skellies, so this goes by quite fast. Though they are playing against Mass Serpent Wards, there is no glyph available for Cascade. Okay, base race, let's go. Base race, let's go. Oh, nice hook onto Shisui. Gets caught up as well. Gets swapped back to safety, however. They jump in onto Toby. Toby, so low on HP. And tier 3 tower has fallen. They're base racing. They're base racing. Alright, Borania has to back though. But unfortunately, you can't win the base race versus Mass Serpent Ward, Presence of the Dark Lord. It just can't be done. And they have Vengeance Aura as well. Borania. Oof. Actually almost got these. He should go. Dude, go back. Mate, go back. No, don't go to the base. Go get the racks. No, Borania. Alright, they're gonna come try save Chrysalis. Chrysalis inside a chrono with J4. The hook will come from Milan, but unfortunately Chrysalis died before the hook reached them. So it only hooks onto Jesu. Now Milan is the one that's in danger as he's gonna get turned on. Toby outside of the base tries to find a 2-hero hoof stomp. Unfortunately, Borania got stunned up instantly as that happened. They find a triple kill onto Shisui. They're inside the base. They get the ultra. Will they get him the rampage? Give this man the rampage. Give Shisui the dub. He's got the rampage. Give him the double. There we go. Double rampage for Cascade Esports. Toby pulls through. Okay, mate. Give him the triple. Give him the triple. That's what I like to see. It's Cascade. They've done it. GG's been called. Ghost Frogs, throw in the towel. They no longer feel they have what it takes to be able to fight here. And they do indeed give up the ghost. GG, well played. Cascade, man. I'm not gonna say Cascade. I'm gonna say Cascade Venge. Like, yo. Real talk, they need to do something about that Venge. Do something about it. Like, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I don't care what you have to do. But you just cannot allow yourself to continue playing against this thing. I've seen one instance where yesterday, game 1, Cascade Esports, they ended up losing and they had the Venge in their control. But that was the one instance. That was it. That was it. That just does not happen. Cascade are just too good with this hero, too well versed, too practiced. And it just sort of beefs up how they want to play this game of Dota. I mean, look at the end of this because of all this beef up. How much damage actually came out of these two cores? 34k on the SF, goddamn. Must say, 7 Jesu also played really well. Got multiple hero chronos consistently. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get multiple hero chronos consistently? But the Mans did it. Mans gets the dub, and now it's going to be the side of Ghost Frogs who end up going through. I think from, or Cascade rather, who get the game 1 victory. I think for Ghost Frogs, there's a couple of things that I would change from how they played this game. I think the Pudge experiment didn't work out. It could have been interesting, but unfortunately, the idea never really panned out. It didn't really feel, outside of like a couple of early game kills in the laning phase, didn't feel incredible. We also didn't really feel the impact of Chrysalis in this game. Perhaps a carry hero that plays at a bit of a higher pace. I forget if Wraith King was picked into the Faceless Void. It was, yes, it was. The idea being, okay, they have this Void, they have the Shadow Fiend, we picked this Wraith King, they can only use these spells once. Unfortunately, when you're playing into Vengeful Spirits, who can always deposition you in such a way that even when you're respawning, you're so far away from your team that it doesn't matter how many lives you have, you're going to keep dying regardless. So, great job done by Cascade Esports from the side of Ghost Frogs. Maybe something a bit more active from them that doesn't require something a bit less reactive, I think. I think this patch has really seemed to underscore that if you want to win Dota 2, you have to take the proactive approach. You have to be doing stuff in order to grab that W. And the W, of course, right now belongs to the side of Cascade Esports. So, with that, we are going to be taking yet another break while the teams are loading into the lobby for game number 2. In the meantime, while we're doing that, make sure that you are following the channel. Pull through into the Discord. You'll see it being spammed everywhere in chat. Obviously, make sure that you are supporting the channel as well. Whether that might be through a donation, a subscription, a young bit. Just one bit, I'm kidding. Or if you want to be able to support by just putting me on blast. Let your homies know about me. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on YouTube. A lot of the bonus content will also, a lot of the stream, sorry, winds up on YouTube as well if you prefer to watch it that side. But I hope you stay on Twitch. Anyway, that's going to be me for now. Game 2 coming soon. So don't go anywhere because very soon we'll be continuing with some more incredible Dota 2 action.
us so far, broken down heart, like strung out old stars, playing talking, served us so well. We traveled through hell, know how we felt.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back. More Dota 2 is going to be continuing here in the playoffs for the Positive Fire games as we now go over to game 2 between the side of Cascade Esports and the Ghost Frogs. Cascade Esports off the back of their signature offlane not Faceless Void, Vengeful Spirit. There's so many V's today, like Venge, Void, so many V's and purpley heroes. But with that offlane Vengeful Spirit, they were able to do something incredible. Yet again, take themselves a victory in this one. Now they want to put them in the dirt for real, get the 2-0 and be able to move on to go compete in the second round of the upper bracket. Now, the thing that's going to be happening for them in this one is it's going to be a fun game, You know why? You know why? Well, before we talk about why, make sure that you're following the channel. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel so you can contribute to the growth. Make sure that you've joined the Discord. Make sure you're following me on Twitter and that you're telling other people about your favorite local streamer. But now they have to play into, yeah, Beastmaster. They went for Beastmaster first pick. Cascade Esports read the room, and they still didn't ban Venge, dude. Yo, Ghost Frog, what's happening? Milan. Okay. They now have this Rubik for the mid lane to steal the Beastmaster Wild Axes, which are crazy strong. Moreover, they're eventually going to have access, huge access in fact, to the like they'll probably still pick Venge. Yeah, so they'll still have access to that. I still think they'll pick Venge. Personally, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't. You're playing against this PL, right? So you know that you already want some kind of wave clear. Venge doesn't give you wave clear, but it gives you the wave of terror, which minuses the armor enough that any hero with a cleave is able to take out those illusions without too much difficulty. Also, if you're gonna pick Beastmaster first 2 with the PL first 2, I really think you have to ban Rubik. Because now they're gonna be playing into the Ags Wild Axes from the Rubik with Arcane Supremacy, and that's going to eviscerate the PL. PL illusions are just gonna not have a game. Honestly, I feel like this is GG. I'm not even joking. I really like this Cascade draft that much. I'm like, yo, just these first 2 heroes. Game over. We're done here. That wasn't supposed to happen. So sorry about that, everybody. I misclicked. I hit the wrong hotkey down here. My bad, my bad, my bad. Let's see. They get the Magnus. Okay. The thing about this Magnus hero, I understand why they pick it. I completely get it, right? It's gonna be their offlane hero. It could still play mid, I suppose, but I'm pretty sure this is the offlane hero and they're gonna play this with whatever the big safe lane carry is gonna be. This Winter Wyvern, not a hero that you see all that often these days. Emerges now, you have Arctic Burn, which is very good. In this game, you really, I think the big thing is having the Winter's Curse as a way to counter the Magnus initiation. You know Magnus is gonna jump in, looking to do all kind of crazy stuff at once. You instantly just throw out the Winter's Curse, stalls him up, makes it harder for him to make movements from that side. You get that Monkey King now for 7 Jesu, I imagine. 7 Jesu MK. What is going to be the counter to help deal with this? You already have the PL and the Beastmaster, so your main core heroes have been accounted for. So you're going to have to pull a fast one from the mid lane in order to be able to deal with this hero in some capacity. There's still Puck in the game. No, Puck's banned. Oh, Puck's banned. Okay. What do we need here? So we get a Razor. Okay. Fairly good Razor game. At least versus MKO. Fairly good Razor lane. Yeah, the lane can be quite nice. Doesn't necessarily help you against the Rubik axes. The way that Cascade are drafting, they're not drafting as if they're certain they're going to put this Rubik into the mid lane. They could still decide to have Magnus. Watch it be Magnus mid, right? Monkey King safe lane, right? And then Vengeful Spirit still playing the off lane. Much harder to achieve versus the PL in lane, of course, to get the early Aghanim Scepter because there is kill threat there. And also doppelganger away from the magic missile. But I just can't shake this feeling that they're still thinking about it. They're not sure yet. They themselves aren't sure yet. Despite Venge being awful versus PL. But they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. So now what? Now what? Now what? Okay. That is a interesting ban that I didn't necessarily expect them to go for on the PA ban. Cascade. So it's pretty clear that Ghost Frogs needs another support, right? Actually, now would be really funny. If they force this Beastmaster into the offlane because of the Rubik pick, then yeah, I can actually very much imagine that they don't want to play Rubik mid. They're like, we don't care about Rubik mid, just don't want you to play Beastmaster mid, so build something else. This game as well, Rubik has access to stealing Winter's Curse. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more convinced I am that this Rubik is going into support, and Cascade Esports are still going to pick their offlaner at the end here. Or they're going to decide on if Magnus goes offlane or if they pick something else for mid. Ghost Frogs in the meantime. What ties everything together for them? What big 4 hero would I like to see? They already have 2 melee heroes. Maybe like some Earth Spirit or something. That way they can kick the Monkey King away from the Wukong's command. And Witch Doctor. There's still Clock in the pool. Crystal Maiden still in the pool. The Lion is still in the pool by some miracle. I wouldn't mind them going for Lion here for Ghost Rocks. Insta Hex versus Monkey King as well as having Finger. Very good against that hero. You don't want Rubik to steal Hex from you because then he has your Hex and they have Shadow Shaman Hex. That's kind of unfortunate, but beyond that, I think it's definitely a hero pick worth pursuing. What for this last bit tiny? Okay. Still a 4-position hero that is able to be very aggressive and active on the map. You don't suffer in the lanes. It's a way to be able to move Monkey King away from the Wukong's command. I think that was one of the things I really wanted from them. That when Wukong's is committed, can you do something to Monkey King to make it a bad idea for him to stay inside it? This time you can toss him out. That's going to be nice. And the burst damage available from the hero means rotating will be a lot easier for them. And they actually go for the last bit Crystal Maiden, so they are going to be sticking with the offlane Magnus and the mid Rubik. Yeah, I think with Ghost Frogs, because they went for the Razor, if they hadn't picked Razor, say if they had picked Tiny, or if they had lost pick, then they might have been able to bait this out. Make it a bit ambivalent as to the positioning of the Beastmaster. However, because with the Razor, you don't really want to be playing Razor offlane, although you can into 7 Jesu. Feels like this draft is predicated around these wild axes from the Beastmaster. Alright, so in the same way that today, when we saw the Snapfire lose to the Phoenix, that was my personal first time. I know the record exists, but I've never actually seen it with my own eyes. A Snapfire beat a Phoenix team. Or lose to a Phoenix team, excuse me, other way around. With my own eyes, I've never seen this Rubik lose the big matchup versus Beastmaster. No, wait, no, I'm lying. There was one game I casted with Mofara where Rubik lost, but Rubik lost because he decided to start stealing other spells except for the Wild Axes. And it's like, mate, steal Wild Axes. That's all you need. Nothing else. Just Wild Axes. It's cool. How do I feel about this one though in terms of which team takes it? I want game 3, but I'm not sure we're going to get game 3. Because I like this Cascade draft. I like this Cascade draft.
What did you expect? Rock'em sock'em.
Magnus will be able to run around the Monkey King, giving him everything he needs to be as super big as possible. With permanent empowers. The Wukong's command is just going to feel so game-breaking. And because they have... The one big thing is the performance of J4. We're going to need these Winter's Curses to be on point every single time. There can be no real mistakes made by the mans. So somehow, he needs to make sure that he plays this matchup perfectly. No doubt J4 will be able to achieve that, at least with the Winter's Curses. He's played this hero for a long time. I remember seeing, even back in like 3-4 years ago, back when he played for Power Rangers, maybe even longer than that, I used to see him play this Winter Wyvern. It's a somewhat different hero back in the day. Ghost Frog, very nice for them. They're able to achieve a very early D ward here. That'll make them quite happy. And it's gold that goes the way of Borania, so closer and closer we get towards the Ags. Scary thing is going to be Shisui, however. How on earth are you going to deal with the Arcane Supremacy Wild Axes? How on earth is the question? That's just... it's going to be rough. Milan can have a lot of impact in this game. Once they pick up Blink Dagger, these supports are going to stop having fun in its entirety. Just going to start sucking. Like, ugh. You keep jumping us, bro. Milan. Came forward there, but He was just trying to zone them back so they don't try anything funny, not trying to act cute. Top lane. Chrysalis on this Phantom Lancer. This lane is not going to be fun. You have to deal with Shockwave, Ether Shock, Shockwave, Ether Shock, Shockwave, Ether Shock, then Cleave. Not the best of times for a young PL to be farming in this area. However, we'll have to make the best of it. Does have J4 nearby him, who once he cracks level 2, can provide the saves necessary to keep him alive every time he gets gone on, but still. Bottom Toby. They're doing the right thing by having this early level into the Jingu Mastery. When you have this early point, the last thing you want is for Toby to feel comfortable letting off a long duration leash. The moment he leashes you, you go attack him. You don't back off, you go forward. Because he knows that enough damage will come out that the Bounder Strike will still demolish me anyway. So you've got to be very careful here. Mid lane. Borania feels bad, man. The thing that sucks about this mid Rubik as well versus the Beastmaster that goes into the mid lane, it's not just the fact that you end up stealing away these wild axes. It's the fact that this lane is very difficult to play. Very, very difficult to play. And Borania will end up falling behind Shisui without a doubt. Means that the rush up to the Ags almost always faster for the Rubik. Well, unless Rubik decides to stop over for like Aether Lens. A lot of damage done out to Borania. He does pop the Water Rune. Get some of his HP back. Man, Toby's getting nothing bottom. Like, absolutely nothing. This lane is rough.
Are you ready to
Like,
rumble?
2-3 points into Static Link starts to actually maybe threaten 7 Jesu, but prior to that, it's this Jingu Mastery that's the dominating spell in the lane. And they managed to keep Toby away from a large bulk of the CS. He only has 5 of it right now. Gets the leash out onto the Monkey King. Monkey. Okay, coming back a little bit. There's a bit of damage. Jingu stacks. Here we go. Here we go. Toby will actually be able to get the turnaround here. They want the kill. Milan, who's gonna die first? They get the kill first onto Milan. Nice avalanche from him to interrupt the further damage onto Toby. And Kidara was too far away to dish out damage to anybody but the Tiny. Still though, they do find themselves the first blood. Wonder if he bought out before he died on the Monkey King. The big deal there is that for Toby, he finally gets a little bit of time in the sun. Be able to farm a little bit here. Get some CS towards himself. He misses a few. We saw that, Toby. We saw that, Toby. And yeah, I thought they were gonna put Borania mid on this Razor. Personally, I would have preferred that if it was mid Razor, offlane Beastmaster. Because then you're playing mid Rubik, right? And mid Rubik, honestly, without that, the wild axes, if he just played in the offlane, built like Helm of Dom, maybe Helm of Overwhelming, Blink Dagger, I wouldn't even put a point into wild axes if I was him. Make sure that this mid Rubik gets nothing. And then you're in the situation where, yeah, sure, you're playing this mid Rubik, but there's no OP spell for you to steal. You don't feel as crazy dangerous as you might otherwise. And I think the lane in the mid lane is easier for Razor than it is for the Beastmaster in this situation. Shadow Shaman top almost ends up falling here. Took quite a lot of damage from the Ghost Frogs. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this decision of laning from the side of Ghost Frogs. Later on, Toby does become useful against his Monkey King, but it helps to have a better start so that when you approach the Monkey King, you're ahead of him rather than behind. Speaking of the Monkey King, I wonder what he wants to build in this game. Has an Orb of Corrosion already queued up. It's flying through the courier, I believe, right now. It is unknown whether or not he's going to want to go for Battle Fury or Maelstrom to lead things off. He definitely wants Ags. I don't think you want to be playing up against this Phantom Lancer without picking up Ags. Milan Hoping to get somebody a little bit closer. He's got the both spells right now. 2 points as well into toss. So it's quite a bit of damage, but nobody's going to take the bait. Now, middle. Okay, Primal Roar flying out. Rubik. Okay. Not that kind of felt like. Have y'all ever seen... Which Indiana Jones movie was it? But it's the movie where there's that scene where that guy is like with a sword doing all these fancy tricks, flipping, flapping, you know, looking all super ninja-like, and then Indy just pulls out a gun and shoots him in the face. That's exactly what we just saw happen here. Beastmaster's throwing in axes, moving to the background of the fight, uses Primal Roar, goes to the tower, and then Shisui just like, zap, you're dead. Feels bad. And also, now our axes are up. Yeah. I'm sad now. Looks like Rubik is going to stop over for the arcade boots first. And then turn that into Aether Lens. And then go for the Aghanim Scepter. Borania will rush, but meh. Rubik feels no such compunction right now.
It's looking spicy.
Borania. What's he up to? Okay, he's just going to get up. I thought he was going to try actually head bottom. With 20 seconds to go on Primal Roar. Maybe they use that as a way to initiate onto 7 Jesu. Oh, nice dodge of the plasma field there with the mischief. He must have been doing that more than once because he seems really practiced at it at this point. Toby, off the back of that previous death and also getting levels, has now been able to at least achieve his level 6. Get the farm he wanted. I think building early earn this game. Is it going to be earn into Yules? Shisui, ooh, they're not able to run down the Winter Wyvern, unfortunately. J4 does escape here. Although, they get the Avalanche out onto Milan. This is a lot of damage. 7 Jesu, can he get away? No, he cannot. Avalanche will interrupt him. And unfortunately, because he spent so much time trying to TP out instead of maybe trying to get off the Jingu, can't even rely on the lifesteal on the Boundless Strike. And here comes Ghost Frogs. Kidaro in trouble behind the tier 1. Eye of the Storm is flying out from Toby. They toss forward this PL and they are able to grab the kill. Kidaro will fall. With 2 having been popped here, this will enable them to now put time into taking the tier 1 tower. The tower will fall on the opposite side of the map. Magnus does grab that fairly early on. Magnus is indeed net worth leader on the map. Look how far ahead is he of Chrysalis. But it does seem like both of these safe laners haven't really been able to achieve all that much in this game. However, the Cascade Esports, they'll be okay with this because Toby also didn't get that much out of his offlane. So the big bulk of early gold has gone the direction of the Magnus. Will open up a lot of space for his team. Is one of these players and these heroes that once he gets big, can make the rest of his team even bigger. They're gonna smoke up. No access to RP. He might decide to level it now as he did just crack level 8. He's thinking about it. Doesn't want to have to put the 4 points in just yet. Milan is nearby Chrysalis. This is huge. If they can find this PL. What? The Centaur Conqueror? Oh my god. Centaur Conqueror war stomps onto the PL. Opens up the chance for them to know exactly who to go on. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow. Biased Centaur ends up winning the fight there for the side of Cascade. Now they toss forward with the Magnus looking for Milan. Skewer. Not going to be used just yet. Toby is on the other side of these trees throwing in the plasma field. So there's more than enough damage from the side of the Ghost Frogs to zone Cascade Esports back. They recognize that, yeah, moving forward for this one without getting the immediate skewer, probably a bad idea. Although the way they're running this, since Shisui can also steal this toss, right, and use it very effectively, I think that they should sooner rather than later look towards picking up the Aghanim shard for the Magnus as well. That way, you get the toss forward, even if he's not in position for a good skewer, you always have the horn toss to set up for the rest of your team. How far is Borania towards having the Aghanim Scepter? Still about 2,000 gold away. And Rubik? Okay, Rubik wants Aether Lens first, so not that atypical. Seen this more than once, so it's cool. Also beefs up all your other spells as well. Man, you sometimes love these Rubik games where there literally is nothing else that you'd rather steal than the axes. Especially not if you're going to get the Aghanim Scepter at some point. 7 Jesu able to run down these creeps. And now that they have the mech, this is exactly why I thought to myself they might end up playing this mag offlane. Because whenever this guy plays offlane, and I keep just calling him his hero names because I have no idea how to pronounce this. Could somebody please help me out? Give me some tips and tricks on how to pronounce this Magnus's name. Either way, he plays a very self-sacrificial role on this team. And his entire purpose is to make sure that both Shisui and 7 Jesu have the best games possible. This game is going to be giving that to 7 Jesu by just following him with Empower. Warania. We're getting close towards the third component here. But sadly, Shisui has completely finished the Aether Lens. And the man of the body flicker can begin the trek towards the Ags. He already has the wild axes ready. Oh man. Look at that. One Fade Bolt, one wild axes, a full creep wave is nuked down. Man, the wave that gets to the tier 1 is going to be massive. Fortunately, Toby is nearby and can nuke it down himself. But man, this early game, Cascade getting everything they need on Shisui. There is, though, very quietly here at the back of the park, Chrysalis, who has sort of flipped the script somewhat in terms of what we've been seeing from Phantom Lancers. Going rather for the diffusal first into the Hood of Defiance instead of vice versa. Vice versa was mid lane just mass up when it was committed. Generally, Hood of Defiance keeps you alive longer after you get before you get the diffusal. Mid, they have vision out onto this mag. They scout him out. Can they find this kill? Wonderful Winter's Curse. Nicely set up there by Milan. All these heroes are going to get caught inside the Avalanche Toss. One has fallen on Kidaro. The next to be taken is the mag. And they bring down Kaori as well. And not only that, but they also managed to take away all the mass Sopranos, so they'll be able to find the deny onto that tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Fantastically done by the side of Ghost Frog, coming in at the exact right moment. And this Sentry Ward, scouting out the mag. I wonder if they saw him pick up an Invis, or how they knew exactly where the hero was going to be, but nonetheless, they catch it. We saw J4 there being very smart, right? He doesn't go in for the fight to just get an early Winter's Curse. He looks for the better positioning. And that's what you have to do when you're playing this hero. And he has this Observer on the high ground, allowing him to know who is the best target for the Winter's Curse. A big item has been picked up now as Ghost Frog get themselves the Blink Dagger on Milan. This is what's going to make a huge difference. Not just having the blink, but having it at this early stage. Now suddenly, hell, even Shisui isn't feeling fully safe anymore on this Rubik. But both supports are feeling like food at the moment. So the team will indeed smoke up to go and find their dinner. Let's see if they can get their lunch. Milan leading things off. They also have the Ags from Borania. So if they can get any hero caught, oh man, this would be huge. If they can find Shisui, good god, that would be the best case scenario for the Ghost Frogs. And indeed, Shisui is the one that's got it out. They find him, they catch him out. Hex will be there onto Milan. Do they have the damage to bring down Shisui? Not just yet, but they do eventually find him. Borania does get it. Kidaro also going to be yet another target. Gets taken down. Razor on the high ground, draining away the damage from the Magnus. Nice skewer away. Toby can't keep the chase going. Toby though, just happy that 3 heroes have fallen yet again. And Shisui definitely running afoul of this Blink Dagger. Shades of things to come, I think. But the big thing as well is that because they killed him, even when he respawns, will not have access to wild axes. That's the big thing. Sure, he doesn't have axe just yet though. That makes things a little bit easier in that regard. By the way, have y'all seen how insane the range is of the Aghanim's wild axes on Rubik? I'll show you once he gets the axe. You'll see it. Kidaro finding a freeze out onto Toby. There's Winter's Curse though, so this fight is fairly difficult for them to go for. And they have to know that that ultimate is back online. Jump in though from Milan. Oof. Mech right on time from the Magnus in the off lane to ensure that the Crystal Maiden will not pop.
You will make a nice snow angel.
PL. Just gonna go for the heart next. This is very standard from what we've seen of late. Very, very, very standard. Toby almost has BKB. Gonna help a lot versus the being hexed up, being controlled up by Kidaro. It'll depend on what spells Shisui has at that time though. One item away from having the Aghanim Scepter for him. Milan will be able to hunt down Kaori. Gets hexed up before he can use the toss though. Woof! Gotta love low cost point spells. If not for that, he'd be dead right now. As the rest of his team will turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower. They're taking it quite well. Cascade Esports not feeling in a position to fight just yet. Although they do have the Magnus RP, they don't have the Blink Dagger available with it. So they'll just watch the tier 2 tower go. And there we go. Chrysalis gets it. They now snag themselves an outpost as well on the way. Things feeling fine. Feels good. You're always happy to be in that circumstance where you get a very early T2. And now you don't only have this outpost, but you have so much vision control. And you know it's going to be a while before they take your tier 2. So in that time period, the experience graph is just going to keep climbing and climbing in your favor. Just feels nice. Just feels nice. Kaori making sure that this wave is kept pressed out. They are coming towards him, so he has to leave. No, don't reveal! Don't reveal! Get out! Run away. J4's also buying Blink Dagger. That is going to be sick. Always like Blink Dagger on this hero. Not just for the Blink Winter's Curse, but the Blink save on the Cold Embrace. And also the Blink chasing ability of Arctic Burn can also be quite nice. I love how Borania is busy cutting down these trees just to make sure the Shadow Shaman isn't just chilling up here in the top lane. Alright, Shisui now has Aghanim Scepter. No spell stolen at the moment for the Rubik. So right now, the hero not as strong as he could otherwise be, but if he's able to steal these axes, if he ever gets these axes, these fights are just gonna look so hard. Blink Dagger now picked up by Borania. Not gonna opt for the Aether Lens just yet. Jump in from Milan. Gets hexed up though. They will be able to find this fight. There's a big Winter's Curse, but it's inside the Wukongs. And they already lost Milan though, who's gonna die next. 7 Jesu lowing down the Boundless Strike. They do lose the Monkey King as he got ran down by Toby there. Having drained away a lot of the damage. Haha, nice. Perfect amount of damage taken away by the Static Link. Now they're going into the Roshan Pit. Borania can just throw out these axes. Shisui did steal axes, but dude, go to the Roshan Pit. You have to know this is happening. They're going now. They've got Blink. They've got RP. What will happen? Let's watch this Magnus. Blink RP on the 3! Blink RP on the 3! They're all dead! Oh my god, Chrysalis wanting the Aegis. He's gonna be able to snatch it. He will end up losing his life eventually. Toby is still alive. On the other side, J4 dies inside the Mass Serpent Wards. Toby also gonna die towards the Shisui throwing in of the wild axes. They're trying to get the damage out onto Chrysalis. Look at how much this hurts. Shisui might die here, but the Boundless Strike interrupts both Milan and Chrysalis, able to chase down Shisui, enabling the double kill there for the Monkey King. And a full 5 hero wipe around the Roshan Pit. Cascade Esports not able to secure the Aegis, but able to ensure that Ghost Frogs had absolutely no way to hang on to it themselves. Woo! What a fight. What an RP. All three heroes caught instantly. Ghost Frogs are honestly incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky that Chrysalis managed to snatch that Aegis. Had Magnus dropped one of his items in time to snatch it, would have been a disaster. Whew, Arteezy's bastard out here on the Magnus. Aghanim shot is definitely being built up. We discussed this earlier, how strong the Horn Toss will be in this game. Toby's dead. Toby's gonna die, dude. Toby's gonna die. Shisui at the forefront of this, they're gonna be able to skewer the Milan Tiny as well as the Borania Beastmaster into the Wukongs. Borania does manage to escape for now, but the zap coming in from Shisui from outside the fight manages to kill him. And now Chrysalis wants to get the revenge kill out onto Shisui. Will manage to do so, but now he's all by his lonesome. Can he fight this? Cold Embrace keeps him alive for now by J4. Buyback will be there from Milan, and they skewer Milan back into the waiting arms of this Monkey King, giving a double kill towards Arteezy's bastard and allowing 7 Jesu to bring down J4. This buyback from Milan. Oh, you got it back, buddy. You got it back. You got it back. Yet another huge fight. Cascade Esports cost them the life of the Rubik, but you'll take that trade any day of the week. Mass Open Wards thrown out as well to secure the tier 2 tower. Also, look at how little PL has progressed now. PL, since picking up the Hood of Defiance Diffusal, hasn't been able to make any progress. 7 Jesu erstwhile. We saw in that fight the influence of this Aghanim Scepter. He is gonna die here though. Oh no, he won't! Kept alive by the mech. Mischief Dodge also was there. RP will come out from the Beastmaster. They still eventually lose 7 Jesu, and RP will be wasted as they then just grab the easy life of Arteezy's bastard. The Magnus Dust goes down. Alright, AB was not able to save the Monkey King in that situation. Still though, Ghost Frogs not feeling happy about how this game is panning out, so they will feel much more comfortable playing on this side of the map, doing these kind of plays. Shisui, is he gonna die? No, he will not just yet. He will eventually fall, however, as there is no way they can defend him in this situation. The Shackles flying out. They might actually be able to kill Milan here, but Primal Roar with Winter's Curse. Spells are overlapped, but Borania is stacking up these axes. Borania's got the damage. Borania's got the double kill. Goddamn axes, man. Well, with that, Ghost Frogs immediately turned their attention towards the tier 2. A lot of this has really come off the back of Milan. Milan's been playing like an absolute god. Like, he has been truly amazing. Since picking up this Blink Dagger, he's been tossing back the right targets, engaging these fights in the correct way. There was one, you know, bad one. It is what it is. Or 2 bad ones, actually, but they weren't bad because of him. Milan's initiations have definitely been on point in this situation. And his team is in the lead right now. The best thing about this is not just being in the lead, right? It's whenever you can kill Shisui. Because if you kill Shisui, it means that you can guarantee that for however amount of time, there will be no wild axes available on the Rubik, which makes such a huge difference in terms of how you feel about moving around the map. Borania has now cracked 20, 2 levels up on the Rubik. Shisui not really able to turn this around. Just been back-to-back deaths that really didn't help him out. I wonder what he gets at level 20 though. I personally feel he gets the Fate Bolt cooldown, but he might decide because he went for like max level telekinesis, he already has Ags, that meh, I don't need to be beefing up Fate Bolt. Let me make my telekinesis a little bit stronger. But I think it should just be Fate Bolt cooldown. Bora also has the Keen Optic as well. I would maybe this is why he decided not to go for the Aether Lens, because he already has Keen Optic. I would still like Aether Lens, because then the spell becomes insane. Ghost Frogs now pick up a massive item. 7 Jesu gets BKB, so now they want to fight. He has BKB. Magnus doesn't have the Lotus Orb just yet, but it's building slowly but surely. And will they be able to find a fight of their own accord? They don't have the MK nearby, so maybe this is not the best place to be with these three. Like, he's on the high ground here, but the positioning is not exactly where you want him to be if you were to find, let's say, a good RP. He is coming down the hill a little bit at the moment. Ghost Frogs, look how well they're positioned. J4 waiting for the potential usage of the Winter's Curse. Milan in the trees, looking for counter initiation. Borania pushing this forward with the Beastmaster. And of course, Chrysalis, as well as Toby, making sure that no heroes can actually walk into this side of the base, on this side of the jungle rather. However, too much patience has been displayed by Cascade, and they will not get caught out by this trap. At the same time, Kaori seemingly able to force out a tower in the top lane. Also getting a D-ward out. Invis Rune is out. It's been scouted though. Looks like he really wants to try find a fight. But he has to know that there's no way that there's nobody not nearby. They do get the horn toss with the drag back. Milan is almost certainly dead here. Winter's Curse though, thrown out onto this Magnus. 7 Jesu, will he kill him? No, he will not. You can get off the mech at the very end, staying alive. Rubik did die on the backside of things, so will be forced to bite back into it. Now we see the Winter's Curse having already been used up, means that there is a bit more space for these core heroes. They do chase down and get the kill onto the Magnus, however. And doesn't seem like 7 Jesu can make anything happen. Although, now they're looking for the kill onto Chrysalis. They're looking for him. Can they find him is the question. Wukong's command committed. They're throwing in these axes. Shisui, can he make it happen? Look at the range on the spell. But he's missing all these axes, so it doesn't really matter. And now they toss forward Borania. What a strat from Ghost Frogs. Use the Primal Roar back onto this Rubik. And 7 Jesu already poured it out, so Shisui was left completely isolated here. Ghost Frogs looking very, very good right now here in game number 2. A 5k gold lead for them. They baked Cascade into a bad fight, and Cascade... Also, Shisui got really debated. He kept throwing these axes. Like, there was a point where it was like, okay, no one's gonna die anymore, fam. You need to get back. Instead, he stays far forward. Wukong's is down. And now 7 Jesu. We're at that stage in the game for the Monkey King where you can't actually sit there and man up against Chrysalis. Horn Toss, though, will be there. They don't manage to toss him back initially because they are going to be support heroes. RP does come out. Primal Roar will land out too. Chrysalis, can they chain disable this PL? They get the shackles out onto him. Cold Embrace keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Shisui, not present here. 7 Jesu, looking for the potential kill onto Borania, but BKB popped by the Beastmaster. He will turn around, throwing out these axes still. And because RP is down, they probably get the tier 3 and then get out without a scratch on them. Although, they're looking for this. Wukong gets dropped down now, looking for both Milan as well as Chrysalis. But with these axes just being thrown in by Borania. And they're going to look for him again. Borania throwing out axe by axe. Kidaro falling lower. Will be able to dodge one. Milan gets a jump onto Kaori, who has dropped down Mass Soap and will also try zone the Ghost Frogs team away from the base. Succeeds in doing so as Rubik also respawns now. They lose the tier 3 tower, but it is not over just yet. The game will still continue. But this lead that they're starting to open up for the side of Ghost Frogs will eventually become insurmountable. Especially when 7 Jesu is starting to fall behind. He's not behind right now. He's still really far up at the moment. But if you look at the acceleration of Ghost Frogs, they just picked up the Sanjin Kaya for Borania. The PL has a full heart. Like the methods that they need to come back into this one will not be easy. They're now trying to steal away this Roche. They don't have access to RP, nor do they have access to Wild Axes. Beastmaster Hawk gets bursted down. They know that this is happening now. Who's gonna get the first jump? Milan, can he find a Toby blinking forward? Toby has a blink tag on the Razor. Didn't even realize that. 7 Jesu forced to blink away. Kidaro will not be so lucky, attempting the TP out. And woo! Oh, nope. Kidaro survives, but Shisui doesn't. Shisui gets brought down by Borania. I imagine throwing out axe after axe after axe after axe. But because Shisui brought back in the last engagement that was happening inside the base, no buyback available here. Ghost Frogs. You know that you're far ahead when you can take Roche without even needing to use the Aghanim Scepter of the Beastmaster to do it. Just Chrysalis going ham here. And this is the Aegis with the shard as well. So PL already has the shard picked up. Who else might want a shard? Beastmaster shard isn't terrible, but he's already TPing out. So I think Chrysalis will pick it up and give it to somebody later. They in fact want to go bottom. They want 7 Jesu, but an RP! They caught the Beastmaster, drag him into the Wukong's command, but there's not enough damage from 7 Jesu. He's still fighting now, but they're just going to fight him outside the Wukong's. Toby falling a bit low. Freezing Field will come out. It's going to be able to burst down the Razor. Borania falling a bit low, but with the Axes able to get the revenge kill out onto the Crystal Maiden. Axes fly forth to bring down the Magnus as well. And all three of these heroes will take a tumble. They were hoping for a hero to come here, but 7 Jesu, this Monkey King just not doing enough anymore. Doesn't feel like a threat at all, honestly. And a lot of that is due to the Razor's influence. Even if it costs him his life, he's making sure keep the drain on Monkey King. No matter what you do, fam, keep the drain going. Off the back of that, Ghost Frog feeling very good about themselves. Will attempt now to go for a lane of racks down bottom perhaps. Or just get the tier 3. And then you have 2 tier 3 taken. They know there's no RP to worry about. Shisui has not been able to really steal these wild axes. They've been doing a fantastic job with the positioning of Milan as well to always be on hand to try and burst down. Shisui, Primal Roar to Kidaro. Do they have enough damage to kick out the Crystal Maiden? Indeed they do. They are going to get that kill. As we're starting to experience a little bit of server lag right now. There's going to be a Boundless Strike on the 4. Here comes 7 Jesu and the axes are flying in. Borania with the BKB. Wukong is going to be down from 7 Jesu. They have to leave this fight. But now Shisui has the axes. So can they even do so? They skewer Chrysalis back into the Wukongs. The duration is about to end. However, they will still have these axes. Freezing Field popped up by Kidaro, going everywhere. The damage is going to be enough to get the additional kill onto the Winter Wyvern as well. The axes flying forth. They find Borania. And they eventually kill him. Look at this range! Are you kidding me? This is disgusting. Okay. So the power of these Ags, the power of that big Boundless Strike onto several heroes, with 7 Jesu able to get the defensive Wukongs out. That power comes in clutch there for the side of Cascade Esports. As they route back the Ghost Frogs. PAL does have buyback, does not want to use it. But might be forced into that position. Toby does have Plasma Field, so between himself and Milan there is some semblance of creep wave clear, but we see that Shisui is doing his utmost to try and disable the Blink Daggers. Will they stick on this? Winter's Curse does come out. Magnus does have mech, so I don't think we'll die from this. Nope, we'll die to Proby, who jumped in. Shisui also very low on HP outside of the fight because he got caught out by Milan. So Milan almost solo killed Rubik. We mentioned how much of a pest Milan would be, but has exceeded all our wildest expectations. Wukong's command now going to be triggered. Borania will buy back. They need to escape this fight ASAP. We almost actually lost the Monkey King as his tree got cut down right after he left it. Milan will be able to help get a kill onto Kaori. Maybe not the most necessary buyback to have to furnish, but Ghost Frogs committed regardless. Statement of intent there by Borania that I will use this gold, fam, if I need to. And are they just going to try to push forward to try to secure this lane of racks? There's no buybacks on any of these Cascade heroes. If 7 Jesu was middle to maybe disrupt this creep wave, it might help a bit. Although Borania is going top to try and maybe find the jump onto 7 Jesu. Toby doesn't have Aghanim Scepter, so he can't use the Eye of the Storm onto the building. Chrysalis. Not level 25 just yet for the bonus crit damage, but they're still going to be able to find this. As the racks will fall. Top lane, 7 Jesu, BKB activated by him. It's going to be himself versus half the world. Primal Roar flies out, catches him out. RP not going to be there just yet. Winter's Curse will ensure that they maybe get the kill onto Mag before that happens. J4 though, will be fighting against the freezing field. And they do indeed manage to bring down both Crystal Maiden and the Magnus. Inside Wukong the 7 Jesu, but it's not going to be enough damage to really dissuade Ghost Frog from taking that engagement, and they managed to get the kill. 7 Jesu will fall. No buyback available for the Monkey King. However, bottom lane is not very pushed in, so they don't want to rush in through the base. Boromir will rather take the long way around, and he will bring this creep wave back into the base. But they did succeed at grabbing the mid racks. They did succeed at getting the kill onto 7 Jesu. Yet again succeed on killing Magnus as well. And I must say, though this Rubik is one of the hard counters, supposedly, to the Beastmaster with Ags, if you play like Boromir has been playing, he's been playing as if the last thing he wants is to give away the axes. Very far away from the fight. Doesn't let himself really get seen early on. Wants to make sure that these axes stay his and only his. Like, he's not going to put himself on the high ground here. He's going to stay on the low ground. Throw in the axes from there. Magnus, nice horn toss onto Chrysalis. Doesn't commit the RP just yet. They're just wasting time. They're trying to buy time for MK to come back. Also, in 10 seconds, they will have Glyph once more. I think Ghost Rock should back. They don't have Toby. If the Razor was here, perhaps you can stay for this because he can go leash the Monkey King, but nope. Rather let this go. Ghost Frog just been playing phenomenally around the map, understanding the timings available for the side of Cascade Esports, and exploiting them in large measure. Shisui will be very unhappy with the fact that he went for this Rubik play in this game, because, you know, it's just not been working out. Hasn't been getting these axes. If he can get these axes, suddenly, though, yeah. Every time he's gotten the axes, they look so strong. But then they end up dying in a bit of a weird position afterwards. That's also the problem with having mid Rubik. There's no stage of the game you'll ever reach where you feel safe from a jump in from Milan, safe from a jump in from Borania. Hell, even the jump in from Toby seems so threatening. Zero's just so squishy. Does have BKB to help him out, but still squishy. J4 also has a refresher queued up. Yo, refresher Winter Wyvern, y'all. That's what's up. That's what we want to see. Having that available means that pretty much continually... Oh, no jump in. Then whatever hero gets caught with the Winter's Curse, I must say he's also been doing a very good job of making sure that the curse victim is pretty much almost always this Magnus. Mag is going to smoke up now. They head out with the squad. Who will they be able to find? They have RP. That's all they want to commit. They know that the Roshan should be coming back fairly soon. So the idea is getting this fight before the big man. Sadly, that's not the RP you want. And AB, yeah, AB, just go back. Just go back. Just go back. Just go back. Milan is going to come try find a target here. Toby as well, blinking forward. BKB active. Skewer back from... Oh, Shisui, no! Why are you here? Oh god, Shisui is dead. He has to buy back. Hidara's going to die as well. But Shisui came really far forward there. Despite knowing the spells they have, despite knowing that the entire team is retreating, despite there not being any towers middle, goes all the way here. Obviously dies. What's happening, Shissy? Oh god. Well, what an opportunity for the side of Cascade. Thrown away, unfortunately, because they were not able to find the correct Primal Roar or the correct Magnus ult. Primal Roar this time around will find A7 Jesu yet again. Is he trying to buy time? Looks like it. But not going to be able to buy nearly enough time, my friend. And Toby also here. It's going to get hexed up. And can they stop the TP out from the Magnus? They cannot. They don't have the Primal Roar, but they will get the kill onto Kaori. And because now that they've committed the mass open towards bottom, 7 Jesu is dead. He does have buyback. He doesn't buy back right now. They're going to end up losing this laner Axe. And Kaori buys back. Will 7 Jesu. They probably recognize that 7 Jesu likely has buyback. Yet again, what's stolen by the Rubik? It's only Doppelganger. Axes nowhere nearby. Borania, very, very careful with the positioning. Also, Aghanim Scepter was picked up by the Winter Wyvern. It's flying out now. Okay. So the toggle on the Arctic Burn makes a crazy amount of extra damage. So that means that after he's able to find those crucial Winter's Curses that have been looking so good, can readily follow that up by throwing in the additional damage from the Arctic Burn. He also did go for the shard himself so that the Cold Embrace is a offensive-defensive spell. Now time for Rosh again. Big man's carrying the Aegis, the Cheese, as well as Ags. Alright, who needs what? So, already have Ags out onto the Beastmaster with the Aghanim shot as well. Maybe give it to Chrysalis actually. So that the juxtapose is just crazy. I don't think Toby necessarily needs the double Eye of the Storm really. So, just make this PL even more of a beefcake. Although, it does seem like Chrysalis is going to bring him the Ags though. Let's see. Yep. Are they giving me Ags or Cheese? We do see Milan dying in the base. Looks like he was just there to make sure that the entire side of Cascade Esports stayed in that position. Maybe they want to give the Ags to the Tiny to give him the tree volley. To be fair, I don't think they need that damage. Hidaro. What do we want next out of this Crystal Maiden in order to be able to help? I think maybe if you had Ghost Scepter as well atop this Glimmer Cape, might make a bit of a difference. But they have one lane of Rax to still protect. Tier 2 tower is still here. That big fight that they took in the top lane that they ended up losing on the side of Cascade, it didn't result in them losing the tier 2, so they can't get megaed. But the path to recovery going to be long. 7 Jesu does pick up a Butterfly for himself with the full item. Butterfly, Scotty, BKB, Ags. Is this enough against PL though? Is this enough against the Heart, the Scotty, the Hood of Defiance, the Aegis? He's building into a Basher as well, so with the Abyssal Blade, things become even more difficult for 7 Jesu because then you can't even pipe PL even with your BKB active. Here is smoke. Is that just the self ninja gear? Yes it is. Alright. Ninja gear for Chrysalis. I mean that's a fantastic neutral item for a PL. Probably one of the best ones to get at tier 4 for this hero. Like he got... Wasn't there an Illusionist cape in game 1? Yeah. J4 has the Quiver. Since he also has Aghanim Scepter and Blink Dagger, that means that these Arctic Burn hits are going to hurt a lot. Borania has the Timeless Relic. Oh great, so even less cooldown on the Roar. Good times. What does Toby have? Just the Elven Tunic. Nah, it's okay. And Milan actually has a ceremonial robe. That's actually pretty nice on this hero, so that you get yourself the bonus status resistance lowering. Means you can stun up these opponents even longer. 7 Jesu, they jump onto PL. This is just the first life, but they're going to be able to find him. Let's see, can they take the follow-up fight? They walk away from it for now, though. There is going to be a lot of damage onto Milan. He's going to die to the Wukongs. 7 Jesu with the BKB able to make that kill happen. RP onto Borania. They skewer Borania and Toby back towards the rest of the team. Freezing Field from Kidara will help. Toby will die, but the Winter's Curse will allow them to walk away and stay alive on the side of Ghost Frogs, as the damage from PL now starting to come out. Chrysalis now fully free to take this fight. Winter's Curse was stolen, thrown back by Shisui. Now has stolen access, finally able to get a triple kill. Has been putting in work from the back of this fight. Chrysalis will have to flee here. Frostbite comes in from Kidaro. They're throwing in the axes. This damage is going to get scary. The last thing you want to do is turn around either. Ghost Frogs definitely will hope to be able to leave in one piece, but they notice that there's a massive influx of creeps into the base. Maybe that's a distraction they use, but they still have the heart. Borania has Primal Roar, finds it onto Shisui. They're looking for the kill onto this Rubik. This is going to be a dieback if they get it, but they're not going to be able to get it. The Boundless Strike interrupting it, but no! Milan with the Avalanche Toss makes it happen with that kill. Now 7 Jesu in danger. Can he retreat from this? No, he cannot. He's going to lose his life as well. And with no buyback on the Monkey King, everybody routed into the fountain. Absolutely no way they'll be able to defend against this. Crystal is also healing back up to full. And Borania just throwing in stack after stack of axes. Primal Roar, not even... well, it's just there to make sure that they don't have enough damage to kill Milan. Now Cascade Esports almost certainly discussing the strategy for game number 3. Is there going to be a final jump in? They do get the kill onto Milan thanks to that horn toss. What more can they make of this? They still aren't megaed. So if they can somehow defend this, they would be able to keep this game alive. But unfortunately, J4 with the Winter's Curse throws it out, prevents the mag from jumping in. GG, well played, as call. Woo! Ghost Frogs grab the dub here as they secure themselves yet another game. We get to yet another game number 3. What a matchup. What a matchup for them. Real talk, real talk, real talk, real talk. I kind of feel Ghost Frogs, the reason they were able to win this primarily, they just played out of their mind. Like, it was a very strategic and decision heavy game from the side of Ghost Frogs. From Milan's decision making as to who to target in the fights, almost always perfect from him, to the positioning of J4 and the usage of these Winter's Curses, in particular, onto the Magnus to prevent any kind of counter initiation after the Winter's Curse happens, and almost always getting the kill onto him as well, despite him having some defensive items to his name. We have this PL who, you know, just did regular PL things but played very well, staying away from places where he could get himself killed, farming very quickly. But my MVP, Borania on this Beastmaster, absolute MVP for me. And the reason he's MVP is because he made the correct decisions the entire game through. Like, the fact that, think about his positioning, right? Most of the time when you see Beastmasters building the Blink Dagger immediately after getting the Aghanim Scepter, it's to be able to close down the distance between himself and the target. In this instance, completely the opposite, is to increase as much range as humanly possible between himself and that Rubik. And as a result of that, Rubik can pretty much never reliably steal the thing. Oops, wrong screen that was. There we go, that's what we're looking for. But yeah, Rubik couldn't really reliably use the axes. So there's two things. He makes it very difficult to get axes, but when you get axes, you have to overextend as Rubik to get them, and therefore you're now susceptible to be punished by Milan or by J4. Usually Milan, because Milan seems to have a bit of a vendetta against Shisui there. But the side of Ghost Frogs showing us exactly how you are supposed to deal with the supposed Rubik counter in the mid lane when you are playing this Beastmaster hero. What you do is just make sure that it's never possible for him to actually get axes, even though you're using the axes yourself all the time. That was a really clean game that we saw coming in from Ghost Frogs. And of course, you know, shout out to Chrysalis. Played didn't let his head get to him. Sometimes these PL players let their head get to them, but played very solidly, played very well. So that is going to be that for game 2. One more game. We do not know which one of these two sides will proceed to play up against Viking GG in a couple of days. But we do know that that final game is going to be a bit of a bloodbath in either direction. It's either going to be super close or it's going to be very stumpy. I don't think we're going to have like just a normal game of Dota where one team's leading for a while, other team's leading for a while. Nah, I have a bit of an explosive feeling and intuition about this third game that's coming up. But we'll find out if that intuition is correct in just a moment as the teams are loading up for that game. So stretch your legs, go get a glass of water. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Join Kavoth as the subscriber of the day. What a champion, what a legend. Must say, shout out to Kavoth. Also, Kavoth is at some point going to be a caster. So don't be surprised to hear their dulcet tones as well here on the stream. And with that, also don't forget to do what you can to be as kind to yourself as humanly possible. So I'm done for now. Game 3 coming soon. Don't go anywhere so that you don't miss even a second of this incredible Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back yet again to Snackcasting as we are going into the third and final draft here between the sides of the Ghost Frogs, who are taking on Cascade Esports in an attempt to come away with a best of 3 victory and proceed in the upper side of the bracket to then face off against Viking GG in a couple of days. Ghost Frogs, they did it. They did it. They did it. It was a rough one. It was a rough one. But they managed to come back. They managed to actually force out a victory. I also don't know why my camera keeps doing that. Like, it just keeps dying out and showing things behind it. That's kind of weird. Anyway, we now have ourselves a W that Ghost Frogs will be hanging on to for dear life and trying to keep as they go on to secure game number 3. I hope that this one is going to be a bit more competitive and that we don't see the side of Cascade Esports sort of getting drawn into the tempo and ideas of how to play the game that was being put forth by Ghost Frogs. But let's see how it's all gonna pan out. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm your boy Snare. If you haven't already, make sure that you're following. Make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure that you're a member of the Discord and Twitter family. Now let's talk Dota. Let's talk Dota. Ghost Frogs, Lina, TA, Warlock, Spectre, Cascade Esports, Shadow Fiend, Venge, Bane, Drow. Alright, so a lot of classics here for both lineups. For the side of Ghost Frogs, Chrysalis, Spectre, J4 Warlock, and Borania TA. These are sort of, in my opinion, if I think about the hero player combinations, definitely up there in like the top 3, top 4 of that particular, not in overall, but if I'm thinking of any hero associated with Borania, those 3, like TA is coming up. If I think of J4, Warlock and Winter Wyvern are coming up. If I think of Chrysalis, Spectre's gonna come up. So I am glad to see that Ghost Frogs are gonna be playing the comfort style for themselves. On the side of Cascade, however, let's see. So, Shadow Fiend, Vengeful Spirit, Bane, Drow, SF Venge are 2 very comfort picks for them. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, cool. Yeah, SF Venge, excuse me, very, very comfort picks for the side of Cascade Esports. We did see them have one very successful game with Bane. I think, was it during group stages or was it yesterday? I think it was during group stages. Now it's doing group stages, yeah. Had a very successful Bane game. They have the Drow as well. We haven't really seen all that much Drow Ranger. Wasn't it them that played Drow yesterday with Tusk, I want to say, as the +5? Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, it was. Definitely was. And they played it into a Phoenix with something else, I forget. I wonder what they're going to use this time around as their final support. Ghost Frogs. Their team fight is... it's big spells, but they don't have any lockdown at all. Like, literally none. So, Mars would have been fantastic as a last pick here. Cascade Esports, of course, recognize the utility that hero would grant to the side of Ghost Frogs and instantly decide to ban that out. Sand King still in the pool. Centaur still in the pool. I like Centaur because then you get the option for building the Aghanim Scepter for Spectre. And the reason I like that particular direction to go is that you get the Ags, you get the damage reduction. Spectre goes into the fight. Even if she's taking damage, she's still dishing it back with Dispersion, even though she's not going to die as quickly under those circumstances. But we definitely need a hero to be able to lock people down long enough for TA and Spectre to do their thing, even if it's a couple of seconds. So Centaur, Slaughter, Tide would have been great. Tide obviously gets banned out. They banned Centaur. Now honestly Sand King, Slaughter are my only 2 heroes that I would imagine them going for. I don't think there's space for like an Enigma. That seems way too greedy. I think you want a higher tempo hero. You don't want a hero that has the same big ultimate as what you already have in the Warlock Spectre. Unless it's Tidehunter, that you'll accept. And they get themselves a Dox here. Alright, that's fine. This is really nice to put onto Spectre when she goes into the middle of the fight. You can get Aghanim Scepter to beef up these targets. The wall can be a nice defensive tool. They will still struggle to start fights because Cascade heroes are fairly far back. Like 4 range heroes. I imagine this last hero they pick is going to be a melee hero that they need. So closing those distances might be a bit of a problem sometimes for Ghost Frog, but they have TA who's going to buy Blink Dagger. They've got the Spectre with Haunt. Doxia just doing Doxia things. He might buy Blink Dagger as well this game as well. I think he's probably gonna have to. Ghost Frogs really are gonna be reliant on Wombo combo though. We're gonna need to see Fatal Bonds onto multiple heroes with a vacuum, with damage from the Iron Shell bouncing around, with Lina throwing in spells. Oh god, that is great. That is a great loss pick. That is, ooh, that's fresh. That's fresh. That's fresh. That's fresh. That's a fresh loss pick. Okay. Alrighty, what do y'all have? Predictions are already up and open, so you can make your predictions now. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what you would prefer to have. Kaori... What? Kaori Pango? Oh yeah, because it's Cascade. They play Vengeful Flame, by the way. I just see Pangolia and my mind is like, offlaner, offlaner, offlaner here. Yeah, so it ends up being one of those things. They did need something that's very chaotic in the midst of these engagements. And given the way that this Venge sometimes plays, they can still give the priority farm towards Kaori as the game scales a bit later. The disarm is very strong versus both Spectre as well as Borania. I don't know. What's my favorite strain? Listen, if you want to hear my favorite strain, Demonic is correct. Join the Discord server. Pull through on the Discord. Once you're in that Discord server, find any of the chats, post your message. I'll answer your question on Discord. There we go. How about that? I'll do you that favor. In fact, I'll do you an even better solid. Right now we have a quick pause, which will give me enough time to go and make, inside the chat channel, a thing called Ask Me Anything. So there you go. There's a space for you to go and ask the question and receive your answer. It is done. The channel's up. You can go do the right thing. Quick pause. It's Dota 2, so what can we do, man? One thing I do think though, with this particular, like these kind of pauses, whenever they happen, is, I don't know. I feel like if a pause like this is going to happen and it's going to be a long pause, I would prefer the pause happens early in the game. I do not want the game to go later. Like, the later the game goes, with there being, you know, a young possibility. Oh, just tips of no. The longer the game goes without a pause, and then a pause happens, yo, really breaks the concentration, breaks the flow of the game. So might as well have this happen early. Also give us a little bit more time to consider exactly what we think will happen. Ghost Frogs. Between Toby and Borania, they can create a lot of space for Chrysalis. This is the kind of game as well where Spectre can do really well. You can get directly on top of the Drow Ranger. You can get on top of the Bane. Same is true for Venge. Ironically enough, the game that we just saw Spectre lose the other day was into a Drow draft. And was picked for similar reasons. To be able to close the gap traditionally has been one of the better ways to do so. But the issue is, they ran afoul of how quickly that Drow team was able to play. Because Spectre just wasn't ready to really fight for so long. Even when you get the early Blade Mail, you don't feel confident in taking an engagement straight up. Yeah. What's this mid lane like? This is a old school mid lane that we used to see.
Is that intentional?
The SF into the TA. Of course, the TA is going to have a much better lane. Much better lane. Borania is going to dominate from the mid lane. The top lane is not going to be dominated by the Darks here. I mean, who are they putting top? Are they going to put Kaori top or bottom? I think Kidaro goes top, right? Between Kidaro and 7 Jesu, there's a lot of harass for that lane. And I think Milan is the one that goes there because he has the bigger range. So Toby should just be content farming with the Iron Shell. Space Puppy 1999. You do get a shout out. If you're a big fan, I'll give you a shout out. No worries. Every day we'll have a contest. Every 10 minutes I'll shout out somebody random who asks for it. So shout out to you, Space Puppy 1999. Go join the Discord and celebrate there. You're finally ready on the side of Cascade Esports. And here we go. The game is now underway. This is it. The final game in the upper bracket round 2 of the Positive Fire Games tournament. A victory for Cascade Esports would be a massive coup. And it will allow them to go play up against the side of Viking GG in the 3rd round of winner's side. Ghost Frog, however, this is their first matchup. They got to be directly invited into this round. So this is their first BO3. Would be crushing for them to be invited this far up and yet lose regardless. We'll see if Cascade has been utilizing the practice though. Nice observer ward by Milan. Not just getting the ward out before he gets scouted. Also breaking the smoke. Oof. And I don't think they have a sentry nearby. Okay, Kidara does have one. He has to know. Yep, there we go. He knows. He knows what's up. Yeah. Still though, Milan doing that ensures that no first blood is going to be happening in the river. Nicely done there by this Lina.
Burns, doesn't it? It's a trap.
It's a trap. Chrysalis sitting here, just waiting on the high ground. The side of Cascade are trying to get hyper greedy here. Will Kidara be able to grab this? He didn't go for Nightmare level 1, of course. He went for the Brain Sap as you have to. So just a 2-2 trade. Bounty Rune is not worth losing the lane over. Now games will begin. Shisui, this mid lane is going to be rough for him. It's not going to be rough for him. Rather, Borania is just going to dominate. Because there's very little Shisui can do here. One of the harder counters in the lane. So there's a reason why for a very long time, whenever Shadow Fiend would be picked in this mid lane, you'd have to have banned the Templar Assassin first before you can do this. But it's very bad. It's really, really bad. Top lane, do see Toby. Iron Shell up. Just gonna try to push out this lane as much as possible. 7 Jesu. Because of the fact that he's playing with Kidaro, they'll be able to farm, but like, yeah, they can't get into the face of Toby. At least not yet. Early levels, there's not enough damage just yet. Still will be a fairly farm tradey lane here on the top. Especially because they can't really interrupt Toby making maneuvers like this unless they Nightmare him. And of course, Kidaro doesn't have that available just yet. And on the other side, down bottom, J4 will be ensuring that the carry Spectre can farm as much as possible here against this AB Vengeful Spirit in the offlane. Now, when AB played this game 1, it looked so strong. Oh, Milan gonna TP out to safety, it's fine. But they do manage to do the right thing of stopping him from being able to utilize this creep wave. So 7 Jesu, if he plays this well enough, the next creep wave might still connect with these ones coming now. And because of how much faster the other creep wave is going to die in front of Toby's face because it's near the tower, the next wave is going to come in just in front of the tower and not in a position where Toby can harass from. Let's see, is it going to be just in front? Yep. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, if I'm Drow, I'm just so happy right now. I mean, some of these creeps are going to get denied. Nothing I can do about that. But still, perfect place for me to be farming. Nice vacuum into the 2-hero LSA. A lot of damage being done. There are some tangles. No salve. Okay, the salve on Bane. There's no salve on the Drow, but she will be topped up just now. Nice maneuver there from the side of Ghost Frogs. Not only to make sure that they force back the Drow, but gives the opportunity for Toby to run back behind the wave and snag up the next creeps. So great plays being made right now. Bottom Chrysalis. Obviously, you want the Blade Mail into Manta as soon as humanly possible. Not sure this is a game you want Diffusal Blade either. I think just Manta should do. Also going to be one of these lanes where, you know, Venge doesn't really threaten you as Spectre in this lane because you've got J4 nearby to throw in the Shadow Word. In fact, I should have actually read that they were going to go for the Spectre once they picked up this Warlock. For a long time, the Spectre, especially if you weren't going to build Radiance, was only really pickable if you had the Warlock to back you up. They finally draw First Blood on the other side, bring down the Bane. Look how deep they had to run to get it, but they get it nonetheless. Okay. And they do this in a position where Toby can't get punished for this. Milan providing perfect backup. And now Jiven Jesu, not really fun as a draw ranger farming underneath the tier 1. Because of how squishy you are. If you had a bit more armor, maybe. But as it stands, you're unhappy about this sequence of events. But you'll take it as long as you're not dying. Bane is dying, that's cool. You know who else is dying? Shisui inside. His soul is dying. He's fine. But oof. He now sees Borania hit 5 and he's like, crap, man. She's got 3 points refraction. My god. This does not get easier. And he's level 4 right now. If he doesn't make sure that he has 6 soon, I think once Borania hits 6, you can actually start hunting the SF.
Burns, doesn't it?
Alright, I think they're going to win on Ghost Frogs. I don't think I actually said who I think is going to win, but I'm looking at it more and more. I'm like, yeah, Ghost Frogs got this. What we should do is that we pre-5 minutes. You have until 5 minutes to make your prediction. So predictions are about to close. And oh, actually, I timed that perfectly because they're going to close around 5 minutes as well. Wonderful. But yeah, I feel like you should have until about those points to make this prediction. And I do think Ghost Frog are going to be able to get this W. Even with the early ags that's going to emerge from the Vengeful Spirit. In fact, they're going to go into J4 looking for this early kill. Yet again, they tried this earlier, weren't able to succeed. But this time around, they do get it. It does cost the life of the Venge, however. One more right click from Chrysalis. Oh, nice Fairy Fire usage. Chrysalis, can he do it? Magic Missile slows him up. No access to boots. And now with the Wave of Terror, suddenly you're the one that's in danger. You have to turn around now. You're the one that can die. He's dead. Chrysalis. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Got greedy for the kill onto the Vengeful Spirit, and AB is able to bring him down. Cool boy. Top though, 7 Jesu, LSA connects onto the Draw Ranger. They really want this kill. Vacuum back. Toby's gonna be able to find it. And the Iron Shot is still going. So Kidaro's in quite a host of trouble here. Taking a lot of magic damage. Brain Sap keeps him alive a little bit longer. He's trying to juke. But it looks like today he left his dancing shoes at home as Toby will be able to run him down anyway. Securing a double kill on the stocks here. Nice. Nicely done there by Toby. Very, very nicely done. Bora has the full power treads. Is level 7. DD rune picked up. Shisui's gonna die now. Shisui's dead. Oh no, dude, why didn't you run him down? They're gonna try to get the kill onto this TA. There's the Requiem being channeled. Triple Razors will make it, but gets off the refraction at the last second. We'll be able to kill Kidaro. Refraction's not down just yet. Actually, dude, turn! Go kill him! Go kill him! Go kill him! Go kill him! That's what I like to see, Bora. That's what's up, my G. There we go. Double kill. The Death Requiem is what pops the refraction, but who the hell cares? Nicely done by Borania. And also, at the moment, they found another kill onto the Draw Ranger in the top lane. Milan and Toby comboing up once more. Bring her down behind the tier 1 tower. Oof, that's huge. 3 heroes, all done on the map. Big deal from that is that Borania doesn't get scathed, really. Bottles will refill. The bounty rune is... Didn't actually go for the bottle on the TA. So her lack of bottle would get her to the Deso a little bit sooner than it would otherwise. Venge. AB is obviously going to start farming towards the Aghanim Scepter now. Up until they have more protection for the Spectre, J4 cannot go anywhere. No matter what happens anywhere on the map, J4 has to stay here. Make sure that Spectre has Shadow Word. Make sure that it is always and perpetually possible that she is staying topped up. She's actually going to horse to the top lane. This is a novel way of getting out and about on the map. Nightmare up on Chrysalis, so won't be able to jump back bottom easily. However, Kidaro should still end up dying here. LSA is going to be ready. They don't even need it. They use the Dragon Slave to open up the space. Would have preferred it if they left that kill to Chrysalis, but doesn't have a point into Desolate, so it would have been a bit more difficult to achieve than would be in other circumstances. They get that kill. Chrysalis, first usage of the ultimate, successful. They now note that nobody is bottom. J4 is TPing out. They are going to be able to claim the tier 1 tower for this on the side of Cascade though. And do they get the tower? Indeed they do. However, Borania dives underneath their tower to find the kill onto Kidaro. What a swap from AB. Unfortunately, does not end up saving the life of 7 Jesu. Milan in the offing with the Dragon Slave, able to find that kill. And now AB is isolated. LSA doesn't connect, but they still do have the damage from the Laguna Blade. TA Trap will slow up AB. One more right clicks, all they need. And now also TA Trap onto Shisui. LSA, does it cancel out the TP? Yes, it does. Not even needed, because Shisui realized that it was going to do so, and he tried to walk away preemptively. Oh god. What a mistake. What a mistake. Had he kept walking straight, there is still an opportunity, a chance that he doesn't get tagged with the LSA. But because he takes a moment to try TP out to safety, he breaks the timing that he would have had to escape, ends up dying there. Not only dying, but when he respawns, won't be able to TP out to the lane either. Will come out so slowly. Oh boy. LSA connects onto Kaori. Kaori is gonna go down. Borania. Woo! The damage of the Templar Assassin. And she now does have Fated Brooch flying to her, as well as having a full Desolator available. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm not kidding. That's normal timing, honestly. What's scary is what's going to come next, because now that this SF is so far behind, it's also going to be a while before he can really contribute anything at all to this game. He's also going for this early Manta build. Personally, I would like Yules for this game. I don't know if a right-clicking Shadow Fiend is the way to go, because they're going to definitely start lacking on the magical damage. In the meantime, what is 7 Jesu building? 7 Jesu also trying to catch up on the Drow. Building the Dragon Lance first. 400 gold away from the Ogre Axe to complete it. And of course, we're still a fair ways away from the Aghanim Scepter. Not even enough gold for the first component. But compare and contrast the side of Ghost Frog. Man, they're feeling fresh, cuz. Borania has Deso halfway towards Blink Dagger. We've got Chrysalis, who picked up the Blade Mail, about to finish Power Trades, can now start building Yasha. Of course, we've got down here bottom Toby with the full mech and Arcane Boots building into the GG Boots very easily. Saw looking very good. Also, Borania is about to pick up. Okay. I was maybe thinking about going for bonus gold by bringing down Kaori. But they don't have that many disables. And until they have the Blink Dagger, closing the gap for Borania quite difficult. This game will slow down now. But look at the lead in gold. 7k gold lead before even the 12-minute mark. These 3 heroes on the course for Ghost Frog. Absolutely insane amount of farm. In fact, even Milan has similar amounts of net worth as the offlane Vengeful Spirit. Kind of ridiculous how well things are going for the side of Ghost Frog right now. It doesn't seem like it's set to slow down anytime soon. Borania is also going to be a major threat against 7 Jesu. Until there's like BKB with the Hurricane Pike available for Jesu. Yo, every single fight is so dangerous for him. Especially if they commit the Spectre Haunt. Then he'll definitely be not just in danger, but the priority target. Borania, 12 minutes, Deso Blink. Okay, time to smoke up and get some kills, baby. Who's carrying the smoke? J4 is the one that's sitting with the Marlboros. Let's go, baby, let's go. They're drawing the lines around the dire jungle. Drow Ranger is at the bottom side of the map right now. Shisui might show himself middle. Yo, Shisui's so dead, dude. Yo, Shisui's dead. Bye, fam. Bye, fam. Woo. You know it's a quick kill when Chrysalis can kill you and still port top to try and scout out Kaori. Uh-oh, Kaori, will he die here? Rolling Thunder will fly forward. Milan does have the Laguna Blade. Loath to have to use it though, but will miss the opportunity as the roll away will be able to protect that young Pangolier. However, now they know Pangol's not available to get into the Roshan pit. No, nor is Shisui, so easy movement to take down the big man. Get the first Aegis of the game in the waiting arms of Boromir. Then she's gonna go directly into Hurricane Pike. Okay, I suppose the BKB might not be the best item choice, given that you have to deal still with the swap and Fiend's Grip. Boromir, how many shots will this take? Ah, too many. Kidara will live. Kidara will live. Dragon Slave, though, doesn't need more than one, as Milan grabs the kill rather, elevating her to a dominating streak on the Lina. GG Boots coming soon for Toby. Man, I'm very concerned about the side of Cascade Esports right now. Shisui still wants to finish this Manta style, but he's so far away. Oh, top, they're also going to get Venge, who's this game clearly not going to get an early Aghanim Scepter in the same way as the previous game. She's juking and jiving quite a lot, wasting their time, but it is not going to be sufficient, unfortunately, as she will ultimately take a tumble regardless. Toby just mechs them back up, just to make sure everybody is in full fighting shape, just in case. It is still a 7k gold. It hasn't increased all that much, but nor has it declined either. Cascade Esports, off of losing Venge there, she was halfway towards the third item. So now we're looking at like 19-minute ags, if that. Tier 2 tower gets muscled down here in the top lane. Now Bora coming through here. They're so blink ages. They're on the high ground. 15 minutes in. They're like, yo, let's go. Now Requiem channeled up. They do actually manage to burst away the first life. Nice combination there. Can they stun her up one more time? However, they will not be able to do so. Vac Wall catching 3 with the Chaotic Offering flying out. NSA as well. All 3 of these heroes are going to get eviscerated. Bane has to buy back immediately, but the Drow Ranger and the Shadow Fiend do not want to do so. Drow doesn't have it. Shisui loathes to use it. But with that, they also, remember, have this Chaotic Offering Golem. J4 should be using that to hit onto the building. I love that it looks like a young Jhin. That looks so awesome. Let me not lie. This looks amazing. J4 is able to help out. There's not enough damage onto the racks just yet. Haunt goes in. They get the Laguna Blade out onto Kidara. Kidara's dead. So is the Vengeful Spirit. And with no access to the Aghanim Scepter, that means she's dead for real. Ghost Frog. Okay. Clearly not interested in playing around here for game number 3. And Shisui's in trouble. Nice gust from 7 Jesu to push back these heroes of Ghost Frog, but they still nonetheless jump onto Shisui. Buyback will be there for the Vengeful Spirit. Boromir is falling very low. Boromir's gonna die. Took him too many shots from the marksmanship of 7 Jesu. And now that damage is going out onto the Spectre as well. They will lose Shisui once more. However, Drow still alive on the high ground, swapping back Toby. Enables them to get that kill as well. They're actually going to get a team wipe, and they might get all this gold towards 7 Jesu. Do they keep him alive? Indeed they do. A lot of gold for the Drow in that engagement. Between him as well as Kaori, more than 1,000 gold picked up a piece. However, it is still a full lane of racks being taken down. What's crazy is you lose a lane of racks, you get a full team wipe, but you're still 8k gold behind. And also, worst case scenario, Shisui died once more. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Very early fights in this game that results in team wipes, racks being taken. It's one thing to lose a lane of racks 27 minutes in or 37 minutes in, but 17, wow. It's not just about, hold that thought, Shisui is dead again. That death is this, death 6. He's sitting right now with 9 Necro Mastery stacks. They get a kill onto Kidaro as well. But it's not just about the fact that there's less of the map that you feel safe playing as the enemy team is taking these super early lanes of racks. It's so much less farm available for the cores that desperately need it in order to be able to catch up. Swashbuckle, Kaori trying to escape, but unfortunately with the blink. Oh, blinks with the high ground. And the Spectral Dagger will actually end just before Chrysalis is able to chase him up. Not that it seems to matter given what this game looks like at this point. 7 Jesu at the very least getting a kill onto Milan. 7 Jesu has been the saving grace for the team. He does have the Hurricane Pike that I mentioned earlier. Absolutely essential item on this hero. Because of how quickly Venge tends to die, she's not really reliable as a source of save in this game. So 7 Jesu taking matters into his own hands with this item pickup. They're looking for the Fiend's Grip perhaps. Kidaro though, getting Nightmare out. Will they jump for this fight? Jump in from Chrysalis. They've already gotten Kidaro down with this illusion. Nice Rolling Thunder, however. On the high ground, they find the Chaotic Offering directly onto 7 Jesu. The roll with Kaori and the damage from Shisui enables them to get a grab onto the big Toby kill there. We see Borania trying to escape. Borania's gonna die, and now suddenly Chrysalis is in trouble as well, as Shisui gets a double kill off of that. MVP of that fight, undoubtedly Kaori. Him with the Rolling Thunder, able to isolate the rest of the team here, making sure that the only person on the high ground is the Spectre. That by the time they realize, wait, it's just Spectre there, into this drow with a Chaotic Offering Golem, 7 Jesu's like, sweet, I'm gonna turn around and start wailing on you. And of course, they've opened up space as well for Shisui to finally get some kills. LSA, Milan. Dude, relax. Yo, Milan has been on a tear these last 2 games. God damn, how are you supposed to play a core hero when Milan is on the prowl? In the previous game, he made Shisui's life a living hell. And here he is, super complicating things for the drow right now. 7 Jesu dead there, as she's still building into this BKB. Oh boy. They have Ags at long last for AB in the mid lane. He's looking for a swap target. They do get Milan. Milan is going to die here. Swap back. Do they have enough damage to kill though? Shisui trying to close the gap, but the LSA made that a lot harder. Nice vacuum war from Toby. And with the Fatal Bonds out, woo! One big shot from Borania kills him. In fact, Shisui is the one that needs to run away now. Borania blink in a couple seconds. Nice Nightmare from Kidaro to keep them back. Shisui forced to pop BKB just to survive this. Milan getting swapped back to the tier 2, but still somehow staying alive. Will eventually die. However, this is going to be due to the illusion from the Vengeful Spirit, so it's not a free death. At the very least, they keep them from the base. Other side though, they are fighting here on the high ground. Kaori came here, blinked away. Can he get out? Yes! Woo! Close call. Yo, that's actually huge, because Kaori not only survives that, but consider where the fight started, where it was happening, and where he draws them back to. So even though they've got a decent advantage off that fight, they aren't going to be able to transition that into anything useful on the side of Ghost Frog. Spectre now has Manta. Is the Shadow Fiend Manta finished yet? Nope. Still, I mean, he did have to go back for BKB, right? So they don't have the luxury of just rushing for that item. His team are going to smoke now. They have a Blink Dagger on Kaori with the ultimate online. So their engagement potential is fairly high. Swap back onto Toby with the Fiend's Grip as well. Not sure they needed the grip too. However, given the way this game has been going, everything you can get is probably a good thing. Shisui and 7 Jesu have slowly but surely been catching up their gold. They're still sitting above the Spectre. They're gonna grab this tier 2 in the mid lane, or tier 1 rather. And the amazing thing is, this is after they've committed so many fights and so many lives to still losing the lane of Rax in the top side. They see Roche is up, so they want to try for this now. They have level 3 presence. the wave out from this Vengeful Spirit. Obviously, Ghost Frogs do not want to let this happen, but their own AoE team fight isn't the greatest here. Kidaro is going to get rushed on. Aegis will be taken by Shisui. They're going to go into the fight. The Vengeful Spirit falling very low. Shisui will get burst down. Venge with the illusion. Fatal Bonds did so much work there from J4. Can Shisui TP out to safety? He's not going to try for it. In fact, he's looking for a fight here onto Chrysalis Mage. You're not going to be able to do this. 7 Jesu in the meantime getting ran down by Boromir. And now that the BKB is down, Shisui is almost certain to die here. Being chased down by Chrysalis. They do actually get the turnaround kill with the Shadow Rays. He pops the Essence Ring to stay alive. Boromir getting swapped back so he can't close the gap onto Shisui. One more right click is all they'll need. But the Fatal Bonds gets the kill. Kaori has the bonds on him, so J4 able to get it from beyond the grave. Actually, not beyond the grave, he's right here. Kidaro also chased down. Slow up with the Psionic Trap. They do have the damage. Toby with the Ion Shell is the one that's going to secure that team wipe. I don't understand why Shisui didn't BKB'd, wound up the wreck. Oh, that's why I didn't have it ready. It was on cooldown. Okay, never mind. That was an unfortunate engagement for them. Huge Fatal Bonds from J4. Absolutely massive. And I thought what they were going to do is like post the Vengeful Spirit outside the fight, or the Bane there, to make sure that these big teamfight spells can't get to the pit. But unfortunately they don't. So J4 is able to literally walk up past Kidaro, throw out the Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bond everybody. Then the fight from there just seems kind of impossible to take. I'm very surprised, for example, that we didn't just see Venge sitting here, throwing out wave after wave in all directions. Oh well. On the bright side, they do prevent the Aegis from going the opposite direction. Did they grab the cheese and the shard, though? Let's see. Looks like they just gave the shard to Venge. Because there's no way she bought this and still has this much money towards the Vladimir's offering, given how her game has been going. So they gave her the shard. Who has the cheese? Does Jar have the cheese? Or does somebody on Ghost? Maybe Shisui ate the cheese in the fight. Oh yeah, he did actually pop it. He came very close to dying and then had to pop it to stay alive. Smoke up now from Ghost Frog. Ooh.
That wasn't too bright.
Small pause for reasons. Reasons. There's a pause for reasons. Game is paused right now. And then it's gonna quickly unpause, let the game continue. Sorry, Mr. Vampire GXT. What you've done is commit an offense, so because you're lying and you're actually just trolling instead of actually ruining the experience, I put you in timeout, but yeah, I actually should have just banned you. I'll ban you next time. But I take these rules very seriously, y'all. None of that nonsense. No spoilers, no ruining the experience for other people. Big vacuum onto 3. Chaotic Offering yet again onto several heroes. Shisui is bursted down. Kidaro, Fiend's Grip was landed onto Boromir, but it's not going to help. They've also lost 7 Jesu now. AB getting caught, getting killed. Absolutely nothing he can do there. How did 7 Jesu die here? Did he just get haunted on by himself? They're going to take out the illusion as well. Will they get it? No, they don't. The illusion stays alive. Or will it? Dragon Slave does not connect. Oof, 7 Jesu was sitting behind the tower, but got haunted upon by Chrysalis, while the rest of the team get that huge vacuum play with the Chaotic Offering dropping down onto everybody. Now here they are on the high ground. They are going to be looking to end this game out. The second lane of Rax is being claimed by them. Buybacks are not really available. Swap back with the illusion. They're looking for the kill onto Milan. Milan is still not going to die there. TPN from Shisui. They've already lost the racks, however. There was a buyback from the Venge, but to what end? Second lane of racks will fall there. Milan. With Blink Dagger coming in right now from the Courier. Aether Lens, Solar Crest. Man, feeling so strong right now. Feeling so strong. They swap back J4. Okay. J4 Ghost Scepter's up though. Still gonna end up dying. These shots from 7 Jesu do a bit too much damage. Cascade though, despite the heavy deficit that they're under, the fight has not been taken out of them. They're still moving forward. They have the Manta with the BKB from Shisui. Unfortunately, finding any targets here is very difficult, especially because the vision that's being provided by the Psionic Trap allows them to be able to avoid these incursions to their side of the map. So difficult playing against a tier hero once she gets ahead for this reason as well. She also picked up the Agnum Shard, so the Psionic Track will silence you. That sucks. What does Chrysalis have in his upper sleeve right now? Just wants the Skadi first and then Basher. The big thing about this Horns is that every time you get on top of the Drow, it's just he's just so much less dangerous once it's disabled. Shisui. Triggering up the Requiem. They're waiting for some targets to come to them. They're gonna get it in. J4 is gonna be the first target. Gets brought down. Okay, Cascade Esports. Get something going. Kaori with the Rolling Thunder, blinking back onto Borania. Do they want to go for more? Swap not back online just yet. Magic Missile doesn't connect. Toby wanting to find the vacuum on the several. Will be able to do so with the LSA. They bring down the Venge. Illusion is still alive. Look at the amount of damage that Shisui is taking though from the Dark Seer Wall Illusions. Will he be able to TP out to safety? Yes, he will. At the same time, Venge did buy back on the backside of the fight. Able to find the grab onto Borania. Hashtag worth. Definitely worth the offlaner's life twice to be able to pick that up. Kairi gonna be able to blink into the trees, TP out to safety. Milan, LSA knows it's too late. They go to the vacuum as well, but they don't find it. Okay. Cascade Esports. It does require them to buy back on this Vengeful Spirit, but they get the kill onto the TA. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Although they did, I'm not sure they had to buy back on Bane, because Bane also bought back. And Kidara wasn't really able to get back to that engagement in time. You see, Rolling Thunder. They might actually be able to kill Toby here. Toby is in a little bit of trouble. Laguna Blade onto Kidara as well. Fiend's Grip. Milan is just going to be the easier target. They're going to let Toby escape with the Surge. This Darkseer is super tanky though. Level 20, he did get himself the bonus Iron Shell damage. Will certainly make a difference in these engagements, as well as make pushing out these waves even faster, especially with the Quickening Charm. Having double shell out, easiest thing in the world. Trip shell is even possible. And somebody's gonna have to come bottom and defend this.
That wasn't too
7 Jesu is in the vicinity already, so he can just throw out this multi-shot if he wants to. Just clean it out right quick. Picks up his own Manta style right now. So Manta BKB with the Hurricane Pike for 7 Jesu. It's not impossible for Cascade to win this game. They can still, it's just very, very difficult. This will help the Vlads on the Vengeful Spirit. And look at this, yet again, they just have so much spirit. They will never just let themselves rest on their laurels. However, this might be an engagement that they're going into a little bit too blind for their liking. Ward on the high ground. Who did they jump? Borania's a little bit isolated. They actually got Borania. Borania jumped into this fight. Chaotic Offering dropped down onto two. Shisui are going to be able to run away with the BKB. AB and Kidara, meantime, not so lucky as they get insta-bursted down. Chrysalis now looking for 7 Jesu. 7 Jesu able to TP away to safety. Will succeed in doing so. Shisui, however, will not be so lucky as he loses his life in the river. 4 heroes have been popped right now. The side of Ghost Frogs, no Roche for them to be able to claim. However, there is a third lane of Rax to be picked up. Tier 2 tower bottom will prevent that. Maybe they want to go through middle and just force the end of this game. Buybacks are not available for these Cascade Esports heroes, so they will not be able to help with this defense. It's 7 Jesu all by his lonesome. Will definitely have to retreat to the fountain. Already used up the multi-shot. Gonna try for it again here. Taking out a large portion of this creep wave. The first tier 4 about to fall. J4 with the chaotic offering golem. They're looking for the second one. The Deso helping with these hits. 7 Jesu. Can he get back to the base in time? No, he cannot. 7 Jesu's gone. That's the game. GG, well played is called. They throw in the towel. Ghost Frogs have done it. The side of Ghost Frogs, yo. Gotta put some respect on these ghosts. On these ghosty amphibians. And they come away with a dub here. Securing the victory over the side of Cascade Esports. Alright. I like what I saw here from them. Game 1 was definitely the shaky one. But they have managed to recover in pretty exhilarating fashion. And this last game, yeah, wow. Somehow was even more of a stomp than game number 2. It was just top to bottom domination from the side of Ghost Frogs. And Shisui just didn't get to play Dota. It's the lowest of most of the cores in this game, only lowered out by this Vengeful Spirit, who also, I mean, he played his normal style of game. I don't really want to put too much hate onto AB, but Shisui just did not have a game. Milan had his eyes out for him all the time. Borania from the beginning, in the laning phase, effectively made it impossible for this Shadow Fiend to play Dota. And we see why it used to be the case that if you're going to pick Shadow Fiend, you definitely have to, and I do mean have to, ban out this Templar Assassin. So, with that, Ghost Frogs will be continuing through, and we'll see them in the future here in the upper bracket, and they'll be taking on Viking GG. Cascade Esports, the journey is not finished. All you Cascade fans and you Cascade betters, relax. It's still cool. We're still fine. There's still possibilities here. All that's happened is they now have to play out in the difficult side. They have to go through the lower bracket where any single loss of a BO3 will result in a total elimination from the Positive Fire Games tournament. So now is really when the tournament starts to get going for them. But let's say congratulations to Ghost Frog. They did it, and they managed to secure themselves here. Not just getting the third game, but taking it in dominate fashion. So with that, that's going to be me done for the day. I've been with y'all for the last 6-7 hours. Unfortunately, it is time to give way to somebody else. So click to stream, as well as I think Googly is with him tonight. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, click to stream is going to be taking over the last 2 games for the evening. So that's going to be the last series here. So I'll make sure that we get hosted that side. And you'll be able to just literally sit where you are. Not really change anything about your life and still find yourself viewing the game in crisp quality with the crispest possible casting. Thanks you all so much for being with me today. The last time, make sure that you are following Snare Casting. Make sure that you are subscribed as well so that you can help with the growth of the channel. For those of you who are sitting on a pile of Bugattis, consider a one-time donation through PayPal of literally any amount. It can be 50 cents, can be $50. I really don't care, because every single piece makes more of a difference than you will ever know. And I thank you all so much for those of you who have helped with that. And of course, like I mentioned, we do have the Discord. For those of you who are subscribers but didn't get the email today with the bonus content, just hop on over to Discord, put a message and say, hey, I'm here. There's like several chat channels. Use one of the chat channels, say I need my sub rights. Tell me your sub name and I'll hook you up. I'll make sure that you get what you actually paid for, because that's what we're about here. So with that, I'm done. Great, fantastic Dota that we witnessed tonight. And I hope that tomorrow is going to be the same. So until then, I will see you all in the future with some more incredible and unmissable Dota 2 action.